out this card, and it is finally here. The time for talking is pretty much done. We are just not even hours away at this stage, away from starting UFC 280. There's, I think, 12 fights on this card. Obviously, there's a couple of championship matches. A real tasty championship match in particular in the lightweight division. That, of course, our main event between Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev. That is going to grab everyone's attention. But the whole card, certainly the main card, but even going down into the kind of top end of those prelims is just so stacked. So stacked. So much excitement. And as we said, we've got a little bit of time to kill before it actually does get started, because I wanted to start nice and early so that we could really kind of go through the fights, share a few thoughts, get a few things out there, set up a few things. I definitely want to get into the chat and get a poll set up. So let's put that up, shall we? So I feel like it probably makes sense to do each fight as it comes up. So let's start with our first one of Rosa and Landsberg, and we'll put that in the poll. So Rosa wins and Landsberg wins. Landsberg wins. Okay. Boom. That's in the chat right now. People chanting Islam already. Yeah, let me know. Feel free to let me know which way you're leaning when it comes to the main event, co-main event, all of that good stuff. Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev. Let's actually start the other way around. We'll start with the main event. So Charles Oliveira, very well-rounded, obviously incredible jiu-jitsu. This is really interesting because it's sort of like Brazilian jiu-jitsu taking on wrestling and sambo. So, you know, this is two very experienced high-level grapplers and people that have got expertise down on the ground. But it's going to be really interesting because there are differences between them. Obviously, on the feet, there's massive differences. But down on the ground, there are differences as well. Charles Oliveira is just constantly looking for those submissions. I feel with Makhachev, he's always trying to smother you. He's always trying to just grab you. He's always trying to, like, you know, grab a hold of you and drag you down and kind of smother you up against the cage. Oliveira is just constantly looking for submissions. He's constantly trying to find ways of getting you out of there, basically. So it's a really, really interesting matchup. I don't think anyone can say with any degree of certainty as to who's going to win the main event, which is so fascinating. That's really what is making this extra juicy, is you've got two of the very best on the ground going up against each other. In fact, forget on the ground. I mean, just two of the very best MMA fighters going up against each other in a main event, and it's so hard to say which way it goes. I'm not going to be sitting on the fence at all. I've got Charles Oliveira winning. I really like Islam Makhachev. I would have no problems with him as champion if he was to succeed. I just think that he's a bit unproven. We've seen him in a few matchups that have been, you know, fairly interesting, have kind of shown a few things, but we've not seen him against Gaethje. We've not seen him against Poirier. We've not seen him against that real top tier talent. And this is going from 0 to 100. Charles Oliveira has beaten Gaethje. He's beaten Poirier. He's beaten Ferguson. He's beaten Chandler. Like, we've gone down a whole list of different people that Charles Oliveira has beaten. And so, for me personally, if I was to put my money on someone, I would be leaning towards Charles Oliveira. Because, as I said, I just think that he is proven. I think that when you are a fighter, you go through a journey. I think we've seen Charles Oliveira's journey. I think it was rocky at times. This was not a smooth path. You know, Charles Oliveira's got 8 losses on his record. 33 wins, granted, but 8 losses. Like, he has been through hard times. He's had to work a few things out. He's had to put a few things together. And I feel like we haven't seen Islam necessarily having to go through that. And I mean, like, he might not have to. Obviously, there's a few fighters like, say, Usman, who just got caught in that defeat to Leon Edwards. He never had to kind of really go through anything. Had to work out a few problems. Burns was not the easiest fight in the world, for example. But he worked them out, and obviously his record stayed intact until he faced Leon Edwards. But with Charles Oliveira, it's not been that smooth for him. But I feel like he's come out a much better fighter as a result. He's come out with a lot of experience, knows what works, knows what doesn't work. He's in a really good place. I feel like Islam is someone that it's going to be really interesting to see what happens if he feels pressure, if he's in there and it's not going his way. And, it's been quite comfortable for him throughout his career. This is not going to be comfortable. So this main event is just so tasty. Apparently, this is the first main event of two fighters that are both on a 10-plus win streak. Like, how amazing is that? 10-plus win streak for both of these fighters going up against each other. And that's the first time in UFC history that we've seen that, apparently. So, as I said, leaning Charles Oliveira, very much to do with experience, very much to do with the fact he is tried and tested, and not so much to do with like, I think he's going to do this, I think he's going to do that. Because, to be honest, when it comes to that side of it, I think you can make an argument quite comfortably for both fighters. I think you can look at both skill sets, and I think you can quite comfortably make an argument for both. I think the longer this goes, the more it favors Islam Makhachev. We know that Charles Oliveira doesn't really go into the deep waters. We just don't see him in like a round 4 or a round 5. So if Islam can take it there, it'd be really interesting to see how Charles is in those later rounds, because he put so much energy into the early rounds. And this is why a few people are thinking that you might see quite a patient approach from Islam, because you might actually see Makhachev come out and try to weather a storm. That's obviously a gamble, because trying to weather a first-round Charles Oliveira storm is not fun. And even the second round is going to be horrific. Third round, we might see him starting to settle. And rounds 4 and rounds 5, we just don't know. So, that could be an approach. Obviously, Islam's going to take any openings that come his way. But, I am very much leaning Charles Oliveira on this one. Can't believe how Oliveira's the underdog, said Nuka. Yeah, I don't know what the current odds are, but I have got Charles Oliveira at plus 170, Makhachev at minus 200, Charles Oliveira at plus money in, I don't care who he's facing, Charles Oliveira at plus money, as long as it's in his weight class and he's not facing Ngannou, then, I agree. That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. I feel like the champ has got a name, and his name is Charles Oliveira, and there does need to be a bit more respect put on it if he's coming in as the underdog. But obviously, the excitement around Islam, the excitement around Khabib, and Islam kind of being seen as the Khabib 2.0. He is and he isn't. He's probably the closest we've got, and of course, he's got Khabib in his corner. But he does fight slightly different to how Khabib fought. But either way, I feel like that is very much why he is where he is with the odds makers and the bookies. And actually, Charles Oliveira made that point. He said Islam wouldn't even be getting this title shot if it wasn't for Khabib. And I have to agree. To be honest, I kind of have to agree, because Islam is someone that feels like he needs at least 1 or 2 fights before we actually get to hit like a title shot for him. We have moved so quick on Islam Makhachev. But the reason is because he's an amazing fighter. He undoubtedly would have got to a title shot at some point anyway. And as I said, I think the social media numbers, the ratings for his fights, I think are pretty much through the roof. We notice it here whenever we're doing a watch along. You will always see, like at the start of a stream, it's relatively quiet. And you can see it for yourselves. You don't even need me to tout you. If you look at how many people join us, just look at how many are watching the stream as the evening progresses. Now, of course, naturally, as you get to the main event, more people will join. But we've seen Islam be in like co-main events and be just like in the middle of the card. It will shoot up and then it will come back down again whenever Islam is fighting. He does bring eyes to this product, very much like Chimaev, actually. Chimaev has a very similar effect. So, yeah, I think there's a few reasons why he's in this main event. One of them is that he deserves to be, but it is a little quick. I will admit that. I feel like this probably should have happened next year. And my concern will be that if he falls short this time, like, where does that put him in the queue? Like, how far away from a title shot? I suppose it depends how it goes, doesn't it? If it's going to be a horrific loss, then obviously it'll be to the back of the queue-ish. But if it's going to be quite close and he just gets pipped, maybe he'll stay in conversation. So big main event. James said, don't know about you, but I didn't see Forest beating Liverpool. Yeah, that was a shock this morning as well, wasn't it? Francisco said, this is the closest we get to Khabib versus Charles. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Good morning. Good morning. People saying hello. Yeah, it is early, isn't it, this morning? It's quite weird. For me personally, I've said before, my body is around about 12 hours out. So in the UK, if right now it's 2:57. So this to me feels about 2:57 in the morning. It's 2:57 in like the afternoon. But yeah, as I said, my body tends to be about 12 hours out because we do obviously late night streams all the time. And UFC quite often is middle of the night here in the UK. But for this one, we're in Abu Dhabi, aren't we? We're at the Etihad, and we are like obviously at a weird time, but hey, it just makes it even more exciting, to be honest, because it's kind of like we're here, we're doing it. It's special. I'm not waiting all day to get to the street. Like I've got up for this especially. So yeah, big show. Gordon said you should start doing UFC reviews after the watch long, then put them on the Clips channel. If that doesn't happen, this emoji will tell you how I feel. Yeah, it's a bit tricky, to be honest, because with these watch-alongs, they are pretty intense, pretty long. I mean, I still expect to be here in, oh God, I don't even know. I mean, at least 7 hours' time. So it's not like the wrestling streams where they tend to be 3 hours and then we do a review, or 4 hours and then we do a review. These ones are like double that length. And to be honest, like, I don't tend to have images for these. Like, trying to watch the fights, because anything can happen at any point, it can be a little bit tricky to, like, be getting screenshots and whatever of the fights and everything. So that would mean that any post-show, like, UFC review wouldn't have images like I like to try and get for wrestling. So those have just been barriers, to be honest. But I wouldn't say, like, it could never happen. I would just say that it's not on the agenda at the moment. Straw Hat said SmackDown, and then a few 8 hours later, UFC. It's an awesome schedule. It's an awesome weekend. Yeah, it's great. But have you done research yet? I've done research. I've got research on tonight's cards. I'm looking forward to it, and every single match is broken down. So very much looking forward to the show. I was going to berate just Nick for being biased and not showing the Liverpool stream, said Dort Knight. Hello, Dort Knight. Hope you're well. Richard said QR code could mean a mask in Liv Morgan's spot is Dakota Kai is Wyatt 6 member. What? My head is not there right now. My head is in UFC. So I'm going to struggle when it comes to like Wyatt stuff at the moment. That was pretty intense last night. A lot of fun, though. Right, we've spoke about the main event. Let's go down to the co-main event. As we just said, we've got plenty of research that we've done. Literally, I've got page after page after page. So we've kind of touched briefly on Oliveira Makhachev. So we can go down to Aljamain Sterling and TJ Dillashaw. Now, obviously, this is really exciting because this is the former champ taking on the current champ. And Aljamain Sterling definitely cemented himself as the current champion. Obviously, a very impressive victory. that he got over Peter Yan. I didn't expect that. I really thought that Yan was going to be victorious. Really thought that Yan was going to get the victory, because it felt like the first fight, he threw it away because of an illegal knee. And it felt to me like he was winning that encounter, Yan. So the rematch, I had little doubt that Yan was going to be able to get it done. Aljamain Sterling putting in a fantastic performance. I mean, he won that fight, and deservedly so. And he goes in here now as not only champion, but does come in as favorite against the former champion. Really hard to know where we are with TJ Dillashaw. Really hard to know, because TJ Dillashaw, his last fight was around about 15 months ago. And then before that, it was a few years ago. And obviously he had the ban, right, for getting busted. And obviously that means that people aren't massive fans of TJ Dillashaw. Or I'd say the average UFC fan is not a fan of TJ Dillashaw. So this is a really weird matchup, because it's kind of Aljamain Sterling against a bit of an unknown entity, to be honest, with TJ Dillashaw in 2022. Like, I just don't really know what to expect. Last time we saw DJ fight, as he said, about 15 months ago, I didn't think he looked that great. That was about 15 months ago. And, just wasn't really impressed with what I saw. And I don't know if that's down to inactivity. I don't know if the sport is just passing him by. This is a weird, it's an interesting one. It's a fascinating one, but it's a weird one as well, because I don't know that this is one that people can get a great read on because of how inactive TJ Dillashaw has been. What I will say is that TJ Dillashaw has proved that he can, at any point, get a finish, get a victory. He is someone that is very aggressive, very nasty. He is someone that's got excellent wrestling, great jiu-jitsu, good knockout rate as well. I think nearly half of his wins have come by knockouts. And he's got plenty of knockdowns in his fights as well. So he's constantly pressuring, constantly getting in people's faces. He's not giving people room to breathe. He is going to bring the fight to Aljamain Sterling. I feel like Aljamain Sterling is going to operate quite well under that kind of pressure. Obviously, it's quite similar to Yan. Yan is also someone that's very aggressive, brings the fight to his opponents, and we saw Aljamain Sterling cope with that very well last time. So, for me, I'm looking at Aljamain Sterling on this. I've not been massively impressed with TJ Dillashaw, and I think Sterling really proved himself in his last fight. I also think that being so inactive has got to play against TJ Dillashaw, because it's one thing to do it in a gym. It's completely different to do it in an octagon. So I feel like Aljamain Sterling's got a lot going for him. So he's coming in as favourite. I've got him at -170. TJ Dillashaw at +140. So, I am leaning with Aljamain Sterling on this. But again, it's just like the main event. You can lean on someone and you can make reasons as to why they're going to win, but there's nothing in these fights. Like TJ Dillashaw, if he shows up sharp and manages to catch Aljamain Sterling relatively early and give him something to think about, maybe just throw him off his rhythm a little bit, like, the fight can absolutely go TJ Dillashaw's way. Like, he is a 2-time former champion. We know he's got the skills, and we know that he's got the ability to go in there and get the victory in this fight. And there'll be plenty of people that think TJ Dillashaw's going to win it. But for me personally, as I said, I just think that the inactivity is going to be a real problem. And so I'm leaning towards Aljamain Sterling. Besides the knee that cut TJ, didn't think he looked bad, did what he had to beat Sanhagen. That's definitely one way to look at it. I think maybe because we hadn't seen him, my expectations were so high, I just wasn't impressed. Obviously, it's still a victory against a very good opponent, a very, very good opponent. But I didn't look at him as someone that looked like the TJ of old. And to be honest, the performance I saw, I would say would struggle against Yan, would struggle against Aljamain Sterling. So with very little to go off in recent times, Aljamain Sterling is my pick. It's the way that I would go. Fascinating fight, though. I completely agree. Fascinating fight. TJ got caught cheating. He's old. This is like the Last Chance, like Zombie's recent championship fights. What percentage do you give Rosa getting the finish? For our first one, Rosa against Landsberg. I do like Rosa, to be honest. I do like Rosa. Percentage of her getting the finish, I would give it about 40%, something around that kind of ballpark. I feel like Rosa winning is probably the most likely outcome. I've got her winning over Landsberg, but I've seen plenty of people that have gone with Landsberg, so I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. But I do feel like this should look. If there's a fight that Carol Rosa should be winning, it's this one. I do think she's better on the feet and on the ground, and so I think that I've gone with her. I think then it's just down to, does she get decision, does she get finish? I would be really split on that, to be honest. I'd be really, really split as to which way it goes. I think it's quite tight. I have actually got written down that this could be a win by decision. I've got it in my notes. So I'd say like around 40% all in all. If you take everything into account, that you've got to give Landsberg a little bit of a chance, and you've got to give the decision victory a bit of a chance. But yeah, around that kind of 40% mark, I would say, for a finish victory, but much higher for a Rosa victory. Hayden, shout out to you. Ethan said, are you watching Halloween Havoc? Yes, but it's not set up. It's not part of my thinking at the moment. I am planning on watching it, and I am planning on streaming it, but I am not even thinking about it until UFC 280 is concluded and we know what time it is, where we are, what's happening, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's just not been part of my thought process. This is everything really today, to be honest. Hello, people saying hello to each other in the chat. Right, we've got our Coco main event, which is Peter Yan against Sean O'Malley. Sugar Sean O'Malley. This one is going to be really interesting. Peter Yan, 7 knockouts in his career out of his 16 victories. He's all about pressure and aggressive striking. He is a great striker. He's got great defense, great offense, great cardio. He's got an amazing chin. He's quite an impatient fighter, though. He's someone that's constantly wanting to work. He's not very good at like taking his time and trying to find openings and things like that. Like, he takes the fight to people, and that is something that Sean really likes. Sean loves fighting and loves like getting engaged in a brawl, in a proper scrap. And so Yan will bring that. And I think that Sean's going to be able to show off some real skills in this, to be honest, because he is such a fantastic long-range striker. Yan is going to have to get past some of those long-range shots to get in and do the work kind of closer. And I think you could see him like trying to just storm through, trying to get into the pocket, trying to get into that kind of close range to do his work. Sean should have opportunity, though, as a result of that. Like, there's going to have to be a phase where Yan is coming into Sean's space. And Sean, as we said, is one of the best long-range strikers, certainly in the bantamweight division, if not all of UFC. And I expect him to be able to get through. And, there could be moments where Yan's kind of aggression works against him. So I certainly don't think that this is going to be super straightforward, super easy for Peter Yan. I certainly don't think that this is going to be like, one-sided or anything like by any means. I do think Yan's winning, though. I've got Yan winning in our Coco main event. I just think that he, again, has got the experience advantage. I mean, like, trying to pinpoint exactly what went wrong against Aljamain Sterling the second time, I would imagine even he was kind of scratching his head at it because he looked so good in the first fight. Second fight, it just kind of got worked out, to be honest. And so a little bit back to the drawing board for him. This is a good fight for Jan because this is someone that's an up-and-comer. It's an exciting fighter. It's going to bring an exciting fight. And I think this is an interesting challenge, but it is a challenge that Jan should be able to rise to and overcome. Brilliant fight, isn't it? I mean, an absolute banger. This one, really, really looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to it. All the fights on this main card look absolutely fantastic, but I think Sugar Sean brings such excitement, and Jan is sort of like, the top of the division. It's either him or Aljo. So, this is number 1 against number 11. Such weird matchmaking again. We were just talking about how strange it was to get Aljo against TJ Dillashaw. Granted, it is the champ taking on number 2 in the rankings, right? And obviously, he just beat number 1. So it makes sense from that point of view. But when you actually factor in that TJ Dillashaw has had 2 fights since 2018, it does become a bit unusual then that TJ Dillashaw is still ranked number 2. There's a question mark around the rankings, a big question mark around the rankings. But he's ranked number 2. And so he is taking on Aljamain Sterling, as we said. And that means that Jan and O'Malley in the same division going on underneath them. Peter Yan at the press conference said that he is going to want a title shot after this. So he is coming for the champ again. Obviously, that would be the 3rd time of them facing. I think people would be down for a 3rd match, to be honest. I think people... if Aljo wins and Jan wins, I kind of feel like those two would be classed as the top of this division. So I think people would be down for it. Be very interesting to see what Dana has to say afterwards. What happens if O'Malley wins, though? I've got to think that he would be next in line, actually, because a win over Jan is pretty much a win over the champ. I mean, Jan, as we said, was the champ. First fight felt like he was a bit robbed. Second fight, he definitely did lose, but he's right up there with Aljamain Sterling. So if you can beat Jan, then it feels like you're in the conversation to beat Aljamain Sterling as well. So, yeah, fascinating fight. It's really everything to gain, nothing to lose for Sean O'Malley here. Because if he does lose, I think a lot of people are potentially expecting it. I feel like if O'Malley loses, well, he just lost to one of the best fighters in the bantamweight division. It's like there's no shame in that. And it's a great test to see where he is at the age of 27. He's still got plenty of time to put things together. I just think it's fascinating. I think this is fascinating matchmaking. I think this is kind of dream matchmaking as well because, O'Malley ranked 11th. I mean, they could have found someone further down in the rankings, someone between, 5 and 10 for him, but they didn't. They've gone straight with Jan, and they've given us this amazing, exciting fight. It's kind of a different way of booking, really. It's kind of like, the kid that's got all the momentum and all of the excitement behind him, taking on one of the best in the division. And yeah, he might have jumped the queue, but no one can deny that Sugar Sean O'Malley has got the skills. So I like it. I'm down for it. O'Malley, 11 knockouts out of his 15 wins. Peter Yan, 7 knockouts out of his 16 wins. That's 18 knockouts out of 31 fights. It's going to be a banger. I mean, they're going to go at each other. And over 3 rounds, that might actually play into O'Malley's kind of favor, because if this was going to be over 5, I think O'Malley would struggle, but it's not. It's obviously going to be over 3. It's not a title fight, and they've not given it any kind of special dispensation. So, yeah, it is just over the 3 rounds. Hayden says, Days, how are you? I'm doing good, bud. I'm excited. I know it's early for people. It's not that in America, I suppose. What, Eastern time, 10:15 in the morning? People, I'm guessing. It's a Saturday, though, innit? I would say people should be up by now, but first of all, who am I to say that? And second of all, it is a Saturday. But yeah, I mean, look, it's not too bad, is it? It's not too bad. So yeah, doing good, man. Doing good. Sterling or Dillashaw? Sterling for me. We just broke that one down. And for me, I'm leaning towards Aljamain Sterling. I just think that he's the more active fighter. I think that last time I saw Dillashaw, he didn't look that great to me. Again, I understand, people in the chat saying he looked all right. I understand that. I just think that the expectation for Dillashaw is really high, what with him being a 2-time former champion. And considering he didn't impress me, didn't blow my mind last time I saw him, and it's been about 15 months since, and then obviously before that you have to go back 2 years for his last fight, I just think Aljo's going to be the sharper fighter, let's put it that way, the sharper fighter. The only thing I would say is that Dillashaw's going to be as fresh as you can get. Do you know what I mean? Like, he is constantly working. I've got no doubt that he's not been in the gym training or, taking it easy. Like, I don't think that's a concern in the slightest. But, if you want to, put your money on someone, obviously I can't say where to put your money, but for me personally, I would be looking at the more active fighter. I really think that has shown in the past to be a deciding factor. Jessen said, good morning, good evening. Very excited. Yes. It's tough for Pacific, though. It's 7:15, but still not horrible, says Michael. Yeah, that's a good point. It is pretty rough over on the West Coast, but as you say, still not horrible, but not ideal, is it? Have you ever been to the UAE? I haven't. If not, what all countries have you visited, says Bahamas. I have been, wow, man. I mean, when I was young, my school did some trips to different places at obviously a cheap price because they got it cheap because they were a school and they were buying on bulk and, blah, blah, blah. So I went to Egypt and I went to Holland. And I went somewhere else and I can't remember. I feel like it was Tunisia. So did all that with the school. With my family, I've been to Spain and I've been to Florida. I've been to Florida quite a few times, been fortunate with that because back in the day, it was actually not that expensive to go to Florida. You could, back in the 2000s, go to Florida from the UK for 2 weeks, flights, and a hotel for around about £800, kind of rough ballpark. So around about £800, flights, hotel, 2 weeks, 800 quid, which, you got to save up for. But if you save up all year for that and a bit of spending money, I just did that a few years. So I was quite fortunate to go to Florida a few times. So yeah, love America. And I have been to Canada as well. I've been to Toronto, which was amazing. And I would love to go back. Tanner said, just think of us UK people. We've been staying up for nights or for all of these events. It's a good time for us. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It is nice that people in the UK can watch at a reasonable time. The only thing I would say is that I like to have a routine, a bit of a schedule. I find that if I stream at the same time each night, I can go to bed at the same time, get up at the same time, and my sleep pattern doesn't get disturbed, and I'm quite happy with that. So if it was at night, I would actually be all right with it because it would be in my routine. This one's kind of really thrown. This for me right now is basically 19 minutes past 3 in the morning. It's not. It's in the afternoon. But for me and my body clock, it's basically middle of the night. So, yeah, it's a weird one. I kind of think that we're all a little bit confused with the timing of this. But as we said, it seems to work for a lot of people. A little bit off for maybe a few others, certainly the West Coast a bit early. But, hey, it's irrelevant, isn't it? Who cares? I mean, this is basically the middle of the night for me. Who cares? Because this card is so good. Who the flip was ever missing this? So, yeah, excited. Right, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We've been stuck on 139 for quite a while, so fire those likes in, shoot those likes in. It makes a massive difference, and it is greatly appreciated. Obviously, this is a big, big stream, and we are desperately trying to get to... we should aim for 1,000 here. I kind of feel like if we can't get to 1,000 on the biggest stream of the UFC stream of the year, then, you know, we've got some problems. So, yeah, keep on firing in those likes. It's greatly appreciated. The show should start in 9 minutes' time. 9 minutes' time, the show will begin. And we will be going to our first fight of the evening. I'm here for the whole thing. We're not going anywhere, right? So we are doing all of the early prelims. We're doing the prelims. We're doing the main cards. I'm even going to, depending on the time, see if we can stick around for the press conference after. The only thing I would say is that Dana has not been showing up to all of the post event press conferences recently. So it's a little hit and miss as to whether we get Dana or not. I think we will. This is such a big card. I think we will. And I think there's a good chance we'll be sticking around to wait for that. But as I said, you know, it really depends what time it's going till. I am aware we've got Halloween Havoc, which is a pro wrestling event on after this. But I have been very clear in saying that this is absolutely, and I'm sure people understand, the priority. So if we end up missing like a kickoff show for Halloween Havoc, like I won't be shedding any tears. To my knowledge, there's no matches on any kickoff show for Halloween Havoc anyway, so we wouldn't be missing anything. Waffle, that's what we'd be missing. T-Day McInturf, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Hope you enjoy UFC 280. TD said, Days, I pulled an all-nighter. I was waiting for a girl to come over. Here we go. You need advice. You need advice, right? Let's get this moved out of the way. What can I do for you, mate? Girl comes over, yeah. And what happened? Here we go. She never showed. Right. Damn. Sorry to hear that, dude. Sorry to hear that. I was getting ready then to drop some big life advice. Good thing, because I found out she's my cousin. Wow. That is pretty intense. I without even knowing this, I am going to say you live in Oklahoma, right? Without even knowing anything about where you live, TD. That kind of story immediately makes me think of Oklahoma. So that's amazing. So you asked a girl to come over. She never showed, and you found out that she was your cousin. How do you hit on a girl or get in touch with a girl, invite her around, she doesn't show, and then happen to find out that she is your cousin? Like, how did you not find that information out just those few hours before? Like, how did you find the information out just after she didn't show? Like, that's weird, isn't it? That is weird. Imagine if she had come round, and imagine if something had happened, and imagine if you found that information out at the same time. Like, that you found it out a few hours after. Doesn't bear thinking about, does it? But that's Oklahoma for you, so. TD McInturf, you'll have to give people a bit more information on that one, because that is a story that's going to have the whole community gripped right now, so shout out to you. Bahamas said, that happens more than you think. Oh. Finbar said he could live in Norwich. Well, it wouldn't be his cousin, would it? It'd probably be his mother if he lived in Norwich. James said, did you see Australia destroy Scotland in the Rugby League World Cup? No, do you know what? I've not been watching it. I love watching England in different things, but I didn't even know we had the World Cup was going on. It's just absolutely not, unless it like is big news and it's, you know, on breakfast TV and people are like talking about it, which I haven't heard any conversations about the Rugby World Cup. this is rugby league, isn't it? Which I don't think it's different to rugby union. And so I feel like the Rugby Union World Cup gets a lot more press than the Rugby League one. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if England were doing well, like if they get to the knockouts, and then like there's a bit of buzz around it, then I'd definitely watch. And if England were playing, I'd still watch. But no, I mean, James, you are next level to me when it comes to a sports fan. I mean, you're watching Australia, Scotland in the Rugby League World Cup. Wouldn't even cross my mind to not only watch that, but like I wouldn't even check out the score. So yeah, you are next level. Any last minute cancelled fights? Not to my knowledge. At the moment, I think the card is still looking like it is going to be 12. Actually, do you know what you have just reminded me of? You've reminded me of Tapology. There we go. So Tapology, my friends. If you are a MMA fan and you love watching MMA and you've joined us for this stream, or maybe you've joined us previous, then you can join our Tapology group. So what you do is you go onto Tapology, you go to the top and you create a profile, which is free. And then you, on the right-hand side, you basically make your picks and then you join Pick'em group, right? So join Pick'em groups, find Wrestling Days League. That is what you're looking for. There are currently 227 people in there, which is amazing. So yeah, 227 people, Wrestling Days League, and you can join up and join the fun. If you've made your picks already, then you should be able to enter for this week. I don't know if it's still open for this week. You can race there and have a look. As I said, completely free. This is not sponsored by them. It's just a bit of fun and something that we always tend to have a little look at and refer to. And you can see that we've got people who've got their picks in and we are ready for this week's show, which will be starting in 3 minutes' time. In regards to the card and cancelled fights, last cancelled fight I saw was the Almeida fight. Chookagian with a botched weight cut. That fight was cancelled, I want to say yesterday, maybe Thursday, but I think it was yesterday, actually. So that actually takes this card down to what I think is a very attractive 12 fights. 12 fights on this card, 5 on the main card. That means that we've got 7 on the prelims. Which, as I said, I think is quite a nice range. That's a nice number. I think we've had some cards that have been like 14 fights, and that just feels like there's not even time for like post-fight interviews, and it's all just like, right, next fight, next fight, next fight, and it feels a bit crammed and rammed. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan when there's like really more than 12, but equally during the pandemic, I'm sure we did a card that went down to about 8 because of like COVID and fights being cancelled and everything. I'm sure there was a card that was like really low, single digit numbers, definitely. And that's not enough because certainly not when you're trying to fill the amount of time UFC are trying to fill. So yeah, that one was the other extreme. So you kind of want to be around 11, 12, I think. James said England won their first match in the T20 World Cup today. I did see that. Well, I didn't see that they had won, actually, but I saw that they were chasing a relatively low score from Afghanistan and looked like they were going to do it. So appreciate it. Dort Knight said, I'm gutted the World Cup is in Qatar. Hayden said, I'm a big UFC fan since 2020. Hayden, who do you think wins the main event, please? Are you going with Islam Makhachev or are you going with Charles Oliveira? Which way are you leaning, Hayden? Bob said there's 2 minutes left for picks. Get your picks in. Get your picks in.
There's the cake, look.
Might be too late now.
Should we have some, yeah?
Might be too late. I'm not sure.
Oh.
That alert is loud, isn't it? We can turn that right down. Days, I'm back. Did you miss me? Oh, but my heart was absolutely broken. So welcome back, Edwards. I have not done Tapology. I just had too much going on, said Dort Knights. Summit, hello, welcome. Summit, who joins us on our various streams. So excited for this one. And yeah, good to see you around, buds. Good to see you around. Right, let's go back to might as well go back to this other one because this first fight's going to be starting soon. As we said, if you are joining us or just joining us, welcome. We are moments away from the card beginning. And we've just done about 45 minutes of like breaking down the top end fights and really like getting into a few little bits and bobs. But yeah, the card is about to begin. We are looking to try and get to 1,000 likes, which I feel like that should be achievable. I really feel like that shouldn't be too much of a struggle. Maybe that is a bit arrogant. I don't know. But I just feel like everyone's watching this. Everyone is going to be watching. Name a UFC fan that is missing this card. Like, it's just not happening. So I feel like there's going to be plenty of people around tonight. Plenty of excitement around tonight. This feels like it's going to be a big, big show. So, yeah, leave a like if you are joining us. It really, really is appreciated. TD McInturf is here with an update. Here we go. TD McInturf with an update. I will get to it in 1 second. I'm just waiting for these prelims to begin, but the actual coverage hasn't started. So we might be getting somewhere. Prelims, we might be getting somewhere. Here we go. Yes! We are at the Etihad. Oh, man, it looks nice, the Etihad, as well. It's a great-looking venue. Great-looking venue. Right, TD McInturf said, I'm actually from Florida. Same thing. I'm Native American, so our family trees are a bit weird. Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. We're from different reservations. I'm not close to my dad's family. Our grandmas are sisters, and I found out by asking my mom. What? Dude. Now, I feel like I could have quite long conversations with you in regards to like being a Native American, because that really is something that my knowledge is very, very limited on. We don't obviously have anything really like that here in England. Like, so like the whole kind of Native American, and I suppose in Australia it's like, is it Aborigines? That's kind of dare I say similar. Again, this is where I show my lack of knowledge, but shout out to you, TD. That is cool, and I'm really pleased that nothing happened before things went too far. That's from me. That's from me. I'm genuinely pleased that you didn't end up in a compromising position. Right, we've got Felder, we've got Cormier, we've got Anik. Where is Joe Rogan? Is it R.I.P. Joe Rogan? Oh my God. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. We're getting breaking news. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. It's probably to do with the fact that it's in Abu Dhabi, and I'm guessing he doesn't tend to travel. I don't think he's ever done any of those shows over there, to be honest. But either way, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. That is damn accurate for someone who isn't Australian. Summit said, you don't know how much of a flippin' excited I've been for UFC 280 for 100+ days. I have spent the whole day taking every info about the cards, plus whole UFC. My homies think I've gone mad, said Summit. Hey, what one are you looking forward to then, Summit? Drop some of that knowledge in the chat. Yeah, drop some of that knowledge in the chat whilst we're all paying our respects to Joe Rogan. Because that's awful. That's awful news. It's not news, by the way, but we're going to treat it as news. We're going to treat it like it's breaking news. Joe Rogan is not on commentary at a show that, to be honest, we probably never should have expected him to be at in the first place. But either way, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. No, that's Megan. I did wonder if that was Joe Rogan in a black wig, but it is Megan O'Leary. Megan O'Leary is backstage, looking lovely, of course, in a kind of silver sparkly number. She's got a jacket with a few little sparkles down. Kind of looks like the kind of thing Dolly Parton would wear. Just kind of really trying to bring you into my world right now. Looking to carry on the Nurmagomedov legacy, 22-1 Islam Makhachev. So obviously they're just talking about the main event at the moment. R.I.P. Joe Megan. R.I.P. Joe Megan. Joe Megan O'Leary. Joe Rogan doesn't do long distance travel, said Fortnite. How come this card is pay-per-view in the UK? Mainly because Hasib, they hate us. I think that's what it is. I think there's a real resentment to us here in the UK. And also because it's on in the daytime. If this was on in the middle of the night, I think it would be questionable as to whether they would charge. But because it's on in the daytime, I think they're probably expecting more people than usual to tune into it. And, you know, it's one of those, isn't it? They never tend to charge for them in the UK. So that means that because this one is on in the daytime, it's probably one people have been looking forward to. They might have invited some mates round. Come round to ours on Saturday, have a few beers, watch the UFC. We'll make an evening of it or play some cards or something. I could see quite a few people doing that in the UK. So as a result, they probably feel that they can charge for it. But it is more to do with the fact that they hate us. Tom said, you remind me of Beard Meets Food. I love that guy. Those aren't the kind of channels that I tend to watch. I watch, what do I watch? I watch ESPN FC. I like those guys. I watch like football coverage on there. Obviously, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I really like Ariel Helwani's MMA Hour. So I watch that whenever I get chance. And yeah, just bits and bobs, really. But I do like that Beard Meets Food dude. He's cool. And very impressive with, obviously, the amount he can put away. His videos, if you've not seen him, it reminds me a bit of that Rate My Takeaway dude. Little bit like that, only that dude likes to set up his own seat outside, doesn't he? Whereas Beard Meets Food tends to go in and eat indoors. And he tends to eat more competitively. So, yeah. Wasn't expecting this conversation, but yeah, he's cool. Listening from an army base in Vic, Australia, said the Hungarian Hustler. Love the content. Tune in every time that I can't get the pay-per-view. Keep up the work. Hungarian Hustler, shout out to you, my friend. Hope everything is going well in your army base in Australia, which is kind of, I'm trying to think, has like Australia been involved in any kind of conflicts or anything? I should imagine that's just like quite a cushy job, to be honest. Like being in the Australian army, they're kind of out the way, really. Kind of keep themselves to themselves. So if you're going to join any army, I mean, you wouldn't want to be in the Ukrainian one right now, would you? Or the Russian one. China, I mean, you just don't know. At the drop of a hat, anything could happen there. So, I don't know, being in like the Australian one, that's probably... The Swiss one would be brilliant. Imagine being in the Swiss army. Like, all they do is stay... I don't even think they got one. Perhaps they've got one token guy in the Swiss army. Like, and that's it. But he can do everything. The Swiss army, the one guy in the Swiss army can do everything. The Swiss army man. That might be one of my favorite jokes that we've ever just come up with on the streams. Mainly because we're not funny, we don't do jokes. But I like that one. Dark Knight said, "Rate My Takeaway is fire." Iran with G said, "I'm from India. Can you come to India?" I would love to go to. I've never been, you know. I would love to go to India. It always looks beautiful on like, you know, the various travel shows that we have on TV and whatever. And plus, my parents have been quite a few times. They love it. They absolutely love it. So, yeah, never say never on that. I would like to go. Summit said the main card is going for the whole midnight in India, which would be awful for me for any UFC card. But I've no problems that I can stay awake. I'm mad for this one, said Summit. Good. They named a knife after him, said Shauna. Yes, they named a knife after him. That's the only joke that's ever been said on here. I know. And do you know what? I don't even think it qualifies as a joke, but it certainly feels like it's within the joke family. So, and it's the closest we'll get to a joke. So we're gonna keep it in. We're gonna keep it in. Korean car, my Sharona. I am from the UK. Would love to come to I am from the UK. Would you love to come to the UK? Who, me? Would I love to go to the UK? No, I've heard it's overrated. Not a fan of what I've seen of the UK. How about you sort your Prime Minister out, yeah? UK, if you are watching. The Ghost Club is open, said Sneaks. Korean, shout out to you. Where does this rank as the most stacked cards? Oh, that's a great question. I mean, look, I feel like this is absolutely in the mix. I always think back to things like they really tried hard with UFC 200, and that was a real stacked card. And they also tried really hard with the Fight Night cards. I remember that was an impressive card. I think that one, off the top of my head, had 3 title matches. And they really tried to make that a big thing because they were going to, Abu Dhabi, and they were trying for the first time, I believe. And obviously Fight Island, and there was all this buzz. And so I remember that card being stacked as well. To be honest, I think that this could stand. I don't know if it could stand up against any previous card. Certainly any cards, I think, of the past few years. But the Fight Island one was pretty good. And the UFC 200 was pretty good. But yeah, to be honest, I think this card stands out a little bit. And I could be wrong, but I think this stands out even more because some of the recent offerings have been pretty awful. Like some of the recent cards have been well below par. Well below expectation. So this one just looks amazing as a result. So, yes. Good question, though. I didn't know where India even was, says Sluss. Why does everyone want him to go to their country? Because, why not? Do you know what I mean? Why not? Just want to meet up and hang out and watch UFC. Right, here we go then. First fight. Did you know where you would stay if you came to India? And who would you take to these places? I need an answer. Do you know where you would stay? No, can I just get it? I'm not coming to India, right? I'd love to, but I don't have any plans to. So I can't say where I would stay because there's been no work done into looking into it. So I would say Summit. The complete opposite place to where you live. Wherever you live, I would purposefully choose to go to the other side of the country. So I hope that helps. What's new? Haaland always scores. 2-0 City Haaland. Oh, amazing. Right, that is amazing because he's my captain this week. Right, here we go then. Carol Rosa taking on Lena Landsberg. First fight of the evening. Rosa is strong. She's got high output. She's got nasty ground and pound. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Physically powerful. She's a striker. She's got a 2-inch reach advantage. She's tough. She's got good boxing. She's got 72% takedown defense. Good volume. Good accuracy. Better on the feet. Better on the ground. She's absolutely winning. I've got Carol Rosa getting the win. She's taken on Lena Landsberg, who is a world and European kickboxing champion. She has only been fighting for about 10 years, though. And I think she is about 2-3 in her last 5. She's got some nasty elbows. She's known as the Elbow Queen, which, do you know what I mean? I feel like you could have a better nickname, but it's not that if you're an MMA fighter, it's not the worst to be known as the Elbow Queen. But she's, good striker, durable, comfortable at close range, not a great takedown defense. That might be a path for Carol Rosa. She might look to get Landsberg down, do the work on the ground. It could be a simple-ish night for Rosa. I quite fancy getting her down. If I was Rosa, I'd be looking to get a takedown. Takedown, 48% takedown defense. She's absolutely going to dominate her on the ground. Landsberg's strength is kickboxing. You do not want to keep this standing. Get it down to the ground, get the finish. Rosa's going to get the win. So feels like this is a bit of a setup for her, to be honest. I don't think it's completely one-sided and like completely straightforward at all. But I do think that it's a bit of a setup fight. And I think really it's, a great opportunity for Rosa to get back into the win column and, keep on moving forward. She's ranked 9th and Landsberg is ranked 12th. So, as we said, not a bad little fight this. Not a bad fight at all to start off the card at all. Right. Let's get the stats on screen. Let's go up. Where have they gone? There they are. Okay, there are the stats for people. We've got our first fight up and in the poll. So Rosa, 75% from you guys, 25% have gone with Landsberg. So might as well end that poll now. Be good if I can get into a bit of a rhythm here as to getting polls ended and whatever. Right, we're about to get going on this one. So let's get the next poll up. Who wins the next one? So is it going to be Makhachev? Spoiler, it is. Or is it going to be Gordon? Spoiler, it's not. Right, there we go. So Rosa, 75%. Landsberg, 24%. That is the end of our previous poll. It had 473 votes. Is it day drinking if I start at night, says Aaron with a G. Garen. No, go for it, mate. Knock yourself out. You only live once. Rest with Andy said it's weird watching it this time. I think a start time of 7 or 9 would be the sweet spot. Yes, but you know what, Rest with Andy? The world doesn't revolve around you, does it? Does it? No. It revolves around all of us at different times. So we have to put up with it. The Elbow Queen. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Days, don't you know I'm from India, said Summit. As I said, if I went to India, I would be completely the opposite side to India to you. Who do you got for the main event, says Car Korean. I am going Charles Oliveira. I think that his experience will give him just the edge. I think it's nothing more than an edge. But I think at this stage in Islam's career, this could be a bit too soon. It also might not be. And I have no problem with Islam Makhachev winning at all. But if I was to put my money on someone, I would be looking at Charles Oliveira. With that being said, though, we are going to be looking at Rosa and Landsberg. Here we go. We are underway, round number 1. So big overhand just fall short there by Rosa. Rosa in yellow. Landsberg in black. So similar to the pictures on screen, but certainly not identical. So we should have the stats showing on screen right now, and we do. Low kick coming in there by Landsberg. We've got a jab coming back here by Rosa. Lovely stepping over to the side. Lovely lateral movement there by Rosa. So it's lovely. Oh, she catches Rosa there. Landsberg. Nice striking. Rosa's got to be careful here. Rosa getting caught there. She's going to have to look to get this down to the ground. Now that the fight has settled into a groove, we are seeing that on the feet, it is very much advantage Landsberg. Rosa has got Landsberg up against the side of the cage. So Rosa has got Landsberg firing in some knees at the moment. Knees coming into the thighs of Landsberg. And she's got her pinned up against the cage. Another knee strike coming in there. And as we say, you know, she's going to work. Knee strike coming in. She's trying to get a few shots off to the side of the body. And lovely work there by Landsberg to reverse the position. Reverses the position. Knee strike coming in there by Landsberg. And Rosa is up against the cage. Obviously not where she wants to be. Very interesting open to this one. Very interesting open. Right, we are seeing good work by Landsberg. So she's been able to get into this position for a little while now. And nowhere for Rosa to go. Rosa constantly trying to battle away from the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in there by Landsberg. Rosa trying to defend what she can. Another big knee coming in there by Landsberg. And again, another knee to the body. She's got to get away. Nice takedown there by Rosa, though, into half guards. She just was pulling and desperately trying to get her down. She does get her down to the ground. And she's got her down. We've got Rosa on top of Landsberg at the moment. That was a lovely, lovely level change. And she's managed to get Landsberg down. This is exactly where Rosa needs to be. And just at the time she needed it as well. Because that even I was getting frustrated for her. Because she was up against the cage. And there was just nowhere for her to go. But she manages to get Landsberg down. She is in half guards at the moment. Half guards at the moment. And Landsberg is tying up the arms. That was nice. Strike to the side of the body by Rosa. Strike to the side of the head. And right now we've got Landsberg on her back. She's trying to keep them... trying to get a few hammer fists up. Looked like she was trying to keep her close. But then she did just manage to get like a quick little hammer fist. But 1 minute 20. Doesn't feel like there's going to be a finish in this round. Tricky little round to score, to be honest, because I feel like there was quite a bit of control time for Landsberg up against the cage. But I think if she stays in this position, then I think that Rosa's going to get this because she will get a lot more control time down on the ground. So right now, Landsberg on her back. Rosa on top, and we're kind of smashed up against the side of the cage at the moment. And as we said, at the moment, good work by Rosa. Shots coming into the side of the body. And she's all over us. She's still in half guards. It's not been maybe the most gripping of rounds. Because we did see a few, we saw a knockdown for Landsberg, and we can't ignore that. But then we went over by the side of the cage. But if you actually look now at total strikes, significant strikes are the same. If you look at total strikes, but look at that control time. Nearly 3 minutes control time for Rosa. The knockdown is interesting, though. And this is where MMA scoring can get a little tricky. Like, how does 3 minutes control time compare to a knockdown? Like, how much is a knockdown worth compared to control time? And this is where it gets a bit subjective. Like, I think the knockdown is very, very interesting, but she got immediately straight back up. So she definitely caught her, definitely hurt her, definitely Landsberg had the advantage. Then she went over by the cage. She managed to get about 50 seconds control time as well, but 3 minutes control time for Rosa. I feel like the story of that round is Rosa being on top of Landsberg, controlling her, not allowing her to get back up, getting shots off, 41 total strikes to 16. It's a Rosa round for me. But yeah, let me know. Let me know if you're going a different way. Maybe you're of the opinion that the knockdown is more important, and maybe you've gone with Landsberg on that round. But for me, I have gone with Rosa. Tig said, I think it's a 10-8 or a 9-8 round for Landsberg. You're going to stay at my place, and we'll watch UFC 300 together. Oh, that sounds fun. Right, here we go. Then we are back underway. And let's see what we've got from Landsberg as Rosa goes for a takedown, gets the takedown. So takedown right at the start of round 2 for Rosa. And Landsberg is down already on her back with Rosa on top. It took her a while to get to this position in the first round. We've got there quite quickly in the second round. And this is going to be a problem for Landsberg. This is going to be a big problem because Rosa is not going to allow Landsberg up. She is far better down on the ground. And the thing is as well, she has got nasty ground and pound. She's got plenty of time to get herself into a position to really start working some of that ground and pound. So, yeah, half guard again. She's got a leg wrapped around the leg of Landsberg. Shot coming into the side of the head. She's staying quite close. She's got hammer fist coming down, forearm coming down. And she's doing well at the moment. She kind of steps over to the sides. Shot coming into the side of the body, to the head. We saw her doing that in the first round. Digging into the body, digging into the side of the head. And again, that forearm just over the throat. She's making things very uncomfortable at the moment, Rosa. And again, digging down. She's looking to try and go to... She's still in half guard. It looks like she's trying to get to side control. She's right round to the side, but her leg is still trapped. But yeah, she is seemingly in like a side control position. But yeah, man, she's been dominating. Dominating in this second round. And hammer fist to the side of the body. And constant, keeping it quite close, chest to chest. Again, little dig to the body there by Rosa. She's doing well. She's doing really well. Dominating. And yeah, another little shot coming in there. Nothing for Landsberg to do. Landsberg's just lying there, to be honest. She's just kind of a bit frustrating in that she's just sort of accepting the position. If you had money on her, I could imagine it being quite frustrating. That's I can imagine it being quite frustrating that she's not really like working harder. I can tell you that Rosa has managed to get off of Landsberg. Landsberg now is just kind of kicking out at Rosa. They're exchanging kicks. This seems like a weird strategy by Rosa. I don't know why she's doing this, to be honest. Another kick coming in there by Rosa. And we've got Landsberg on her back, just firing out kicks. Yeah, Landsberg, I don't know. She's getting back up, knee coming in. So Rosa goes over. They're just having a look. Is that a knee to a grounded opponent, potentially? Saying that that might be an illegal knee. That's an illegal strike. So that is knee to a grounded opponent. So they're just showing that Rosa throws a knee in at Landsberg as Landsberg was getting back up to her feet. The knee comes up after she's been kneed. The referee was right in there. He's called a timeout on this. And let's have a look, see how this goes. So, Felder said that it should be an automatic point deduction. It's very interesting. She is in the fetal position. It's a good strategy, says Bob. Okay, so Lena Landsberg said you've got to take a point off, and a point is being taken off here. So a point has been deducted. Right, here we go. Well, I tell you what, that is a big let off because this was a round, definitely. We've got 1 minute 20 odd. This was a round for Rosa. Rosa has worked so hard. She's dominated, and it looks like this is going to be a 9-9 round. So this feels like it's 9-9. I think it's questionable about the first round, but it means that it's all to play for as we go into the final round here. But yeah, look, need to a grounded opponent. Can't do it. Not allowed. And point deduction. And, you know, it's what the commentators were calling for as well. Stream main cards. Watch on my laptop. Zane, shout out to you. Just Nick said it reminds me of my ex who used to just lay there. How is Dave? Dave in real life all right? Right, we've got just over 30-odd seconds to go in round number 2. And again, we're down on the ground, by the way. Landsberg is on her back with Rosa on top. And again, it's more of the same. So it feels like we're going to get out of this round. Feels like we're going to go to a third round. Feels like this round is going to be 9-9. And heavy kick coming in there by Rosa. Rosa back up on her feet. 5 seconds to go in this round. And end of the round. There we go. End of the round. If you are watching and you've not left a like on the stream, leave a like. We're desperately clawing and fighting and scraping and battling, trying to get to 1,000 likes. So at the moment, we're on 262, which is good. But we can be better than that. And so if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're going to round number 3 coming up next. Feel free to let me know how you scored it. Aaron with a G said maybe 10-9 still. Well, there was the point deduction, so the only 10-9 there would be if it was Landsberg. I don't think she won that round. Bro, can I join as a UFC fighter? Tyson, you can do whatever you want, dude. Just believe in yourself. I believe in you, Tyson. You've already got the name, so... Right, here we go. Round number 3 coming up. We've got Rosa, 17 significant strikes to 6. But there is that knockdown. That knockdown really has kind of got a bit of confusion for the first round. Here we go. We are underway then with round number 3. And we've got Rosa and we've got Landsberg. Feels like it's in the balance. I gave Rosa the first round 10-9. Second round 9-9. Let's see what round number 3 has got for us. Couple of strikes coming in. Knee strike coming in. We've got Landsberg driving Rosa back. So Rosa up against the side of the cage. Both women need to win this. Both women need to take this. I don't think either woman can feel comfortable. But all in the balance. We thought this was going to be quite close. We thought this was going to be a good fight, an interesting fight. It's proven to be close thanks to that point deduction. For me, if it wasn't, I think it would be 2 rounds to Rosa. But as we said, let's see how this goes. Minute gone already in round number 3. We've got Landsberg has got Rosa up against the side of the cage. Rosa does not want to be here. Reversing it. That's good. Reverses the position. Spins it round. And now we've got Rosa in control. So Rosa, knee strike coming in by Rosa. Knee strike coming in by Rosa. Knee strike coming back by Landsberg. These two exchanging knees. And as we said, up against the side of the cage at the moment. It's really good work by Rosa. Reversal there as Landsberg now gains momentum. Rosa trying to spin it back round. These two constantly battling up against the side of the cage. It's really interesting stuff. Really, really gripping stuff, this, because either woman can take it. Who wants it more? Both women need to work. And right now we've got Landsberg in control. Knee strike coming in there by Rosa, though. Oh, and she breaks away. Big knee to the body there by Rosa. Rosa needs to get this down to the ground. Needs to get it down to the ground. You can see how red Landsberg's thigh is. Her thigh is like beaming. It's glistening. It's radiating. It's been struck that many times. But at the moment, as we said, scrappy little encounter as another knee comes in. Little uppercut there by Rosa. That was nice. Little uppercut. Shot coming into the side of the body. These two, big strike coming in there by Rosa. Big strike. So Rosa doing well here, but it feels like Landsberg. Oh, big elbow. Spinning back elbow there by Rosa. Rosa really starting to get some strikes off now. And she's got Landsberg up against the side of the cage. Beautiful spinning back elbow. And Landsberg reverses the position. That's frustrating. After such impressive output, it just seemed like Rosa just gave up that position so easily. But Landsberg is in control now with 1 minute 40 on the clock. At the moment, this feels close. This feels tight. Could go either which way. Knee to the body there by Landsberg. Rosa is back in control, though, with 1 minute 26 on the clock. Big right hand over the top. Looks for a little hook shot as well. Looks like she's getting some forearms and elbows through Rosa. Landsberg does seem quite tired. She's up against the cage, but that's a big knee to the midsection there by Landsberg. Just over a minute to go. Both of these women wanting to take this big overhand right there by Rosa, but it just falls short. Over by the side of the cage is Landsberg, and Rosa is right in. They're side by side at the moment, jostling, looking for takedowns. Right now, it's Rosa that goes against the cage. She's looking for a takedown. She can't quite get it. It's all going on right now. It's all happening. Knee coming in. She's got the necktie applied. Big knee coming into the midsection. And Rosa has got Landsberg up against the side of the cage. Shot coming into the body. Landsberg goes down. Rosa goes down. More strikes coming in. Reverser position there by Landsberg. Rosa spins her back around. 15 seconds to go. Shots coming in by both women. This is gripping stuff. Fascinating stuff as they break apart. Oh, back elbow there by Rosa. Beautiful spinning back elbow. And that is the end of the fight. What? So much fun. So much fun. That was a great final round. Undeniably, we're going to see better rounds, but that was still a real fun round as both women were really going for it. Both women were really trying. And I can tell you that it was 29 significant strikes to 25 in that third round for Rosa. 59 total strikes to 35. Don't know on control time, to be honest, who got more control time in that final round. But certainly the strikes were with Rosa. I feel like Rosa should get the nods. There is the knockdown. There is the point deduction. But I think undeniably, Rosa, I feel like she was the better fighter. I really do. Rosa for the winner, said Boya. I did see Super Chat. I am going to get to that in a second, my friend. WWE Central. But let's just get the result on this one first. Later today on pay-per-view, Oliveira against Makhachev, and main event. We got 12 fights tonight. 1 fight down. We go to decision. I felt good about Rosa winning. Couldn't say if it was going to be decision or knockout. I felt pretty good for the knockout. But decision we are. Here we go. Judges' scorecards. 29-27. 29-27. 28-28. Majority decision. Carol Rosa gets it. 29-27. 29-27. 28-28. So one of the judges scored it even. So that means one of the judges, I think, probably gave the first round to I don't know, actually. I don't know if they gave the first or the third to Landsberg. But seems like the middle round was a tie. But yeah, the other two judges gave first and third to Rosa. Right, WWE Central said, do you want to hear a joke? No, thank you. No, go on. Do you want to hear a joke? What is orange and sounds like parrot? Carrot. By the way, I love you. Marry my bottom, said WWE Central. Listen, if I was going to marry you, I'd marry all of you. Yeah, not just your most attractive part. I would marry all of you. But I like your joke. I would marry you just for your sense of humor, WWE Central. So shout out to you, dude. Rosa wins. Easy decision. Rosa for majority decision win. Well, right. You're right. You should say that because that's exactly what happened. So first fight down, and it was pretty sweet. It was pretty fun. And it is a victory for Carol Rosa. Again, if you are watching, I know I keep banging on about it. I'm going to keep banging on about it until we get to 1,000. And then, to be honest, I might still bang on about it. I don't want to make it seem like we're going to get to 1,000, then I'm going to shut up, because I just might not. I just might not. But if you are watching, make sure that you leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. You can see that we are pretty close to getting towards 300. And potentially we might be able to get closer towards that 1,000. It'd be good to get there as quickly as possible. It always makes a big difference. Whenever it gets to like 1,000, it always seems to actually have a positive impact. So it is greatly appreciated as we're moving on to our next fight. This is Islam Makhachev taking on Malcolm Gordon. Makhachev is minus 1,200 favorite, and he's absolutely going to win. So that's the breakdown for this next fight. Makhachev is absolutely winning. I can't see any way that he loses. Thanks a lot for watching. He is undefeated. He landed 12 takedowns in his last fight alone. Should get it to the ground, should get a finish. Likes to chain grapple. Uses big power shots to close down the distance. He's got the ability, like some great knees, and he's got the ability to really cause problems on the feet. But as I said, getting it down to the ground, that's what he's going to want to do. This is actually a big step down in competition for Makhachev. And Malcolm Gordon is solid Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's got some submissions in the tank. He's got an awful chin, though. Awful chin. No durability whatsoever. He is a solid grappler. All of his losses have been by knockout. And this just feels like a setup win for Makhachev, to be honest. This just feels like Makhachev all day, every day. And twice on a Sunday. So I've got Makhachev winning this. Let's have a look in the chat and see what you lot went with. And 82% of you went with Makhachev. 18% of you went with Gordon. I agree. I think this is Makhachev all day long. So what we'll do is we'll end that poll. And we'll get our next poll set up. I'm loving this system. Who wins? So Malcolm Gordon, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Making his way down. As I said, he's got some skills about him. He's certainly not a complete pushover by any means, but his chin is just not good at all. Just not good. If you was putting money on him, I think you would. I think you're brave. Let's put it that way. And if you've parlayed him, I think you're an idiot. If you've got money on him, I think you're brave. If you've parlayed him, I think you're an idiot. But let's see. Even idiots have their day. Look at me. Put your money on Gordon, said Aaron with a G. Just joking. James said Bellingham has scored twice. Romano says that Jude could become the most expensive midfielder ever. Mate, he was born and raised in Starbridge. Everything that comes out of that little sleepy town is just gold. It's a gold mine. It's just a gold mine. So that doesn't surprise me at all. Legend. Right, let's just have a quick look. I don't know if we have got any information yet in regards to the Tapology game, but whilst we're just waiting for the fighters to come down, we might as well have a look. Again, if you are just joining us, you can join the Wrestling Days Tapology League. Just go to Tapology, create a profile. It's free, and you can then make your picks and join. I don't know that you can join for... we've got a couple of people who want to join. We've got Bald Martin. You can't see him, but he's been accepted. And we've got FKN Fong. So FKN Fong, nice. I do love a good profile picture. So you've been accepted as well. So we're 229 members. And at the moment, you can see we've got a lot of people in first place. Shouldn't bother looking after one fight, really. But that's where we are at the moment. Let's go back. And Makhachev is making his way down to the octagon. Gordon's chin has got a fragile sticker on it. It said DC. Right, Makhachev fighting out of Dagestan, Russia. That's where he was born. But he is based in the United Kingdom. And this is a very, very exciting fighter. Very exciting fighter. And this is going to be a lot of fun in the flyweight division. Right. The biggest test of Makhachev's professional career is coming up now. I'm not sure I agree with that. I'm not sure I agree with that at all. I feel like Malcolm Gordon should be relatively comfortable. And if anything, a bit of a step down on where we've been for Makhachev. So he's looking very confident here, Makhachev. As we said, he is someone that will get takedowns all day long. He will constantly... He's tied for the most takedowns in a 3-round flyweight fight. That was 12 against Charles Johnson, as we said earlier. He is unbeaten, and he is the 5th youngest fighter on the UFC roster. He is only 22 years old. 22 years old. He is 8-0. He's got no fear. This kid, absolutely, I'm going to say it right now, could go on to be a champion, could go on to be the flyweight champion. Makhachev to win by knockout is plus 240. Makhachev to win by submission is plus 110. Makhachev to win by decision is plus 165. Looks down the camera. He's got a big smile on his face. You can see the cauliflower ears as well. He's at the age of 22. Clearly been in scraps. He's clearly had fights. And he steps in and gets a great reaction. Great reaction as he steps inside the octagon. So Makhachev in red. And we've got Malcolm Gordon. Didn't see what he was wearing. Mega Ticket, I put on Oliveira, Sterling, Yarn, Gamrot, Bilal, Krylov, and Makhachev. Let's go, said P. P, shout out to you, dudes. I don't know why that's counting down. Double head clash knockout, both to receive matching scars. I bet you get good odds on that. Mo is a special talent. He is a special talent. So these fighters coming in 1, 2, 6. So fighting out of Toronto, Canada. He is a plus 750 underdog, Malcolm Gordon. So Malcolm Gordon is in. And look at Makhachev goes over. Touches fists with Bruce Buffer. Fighting out of Manchester, England. 5'7". Mohammed. Yeah, great reaction for him. Great reaction. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with our second fight. And Makhachev taking on Gordon. Big fight feel. Haaland's agent said Haaland might be the first £1 billion soccer player. That's dirty, isn't it? Right, here we go. Gordon comes out. Couple of jabs nice and early. Kick to the midsection there by Makhachev. Gordon's being very aggressive, and I feel like that's going to count against him because I really feel like he's going to run onto Summit. But he's bringing the fight forward to Makhachev. Makhachev plants his feet, swings in the center. Big knee there by Makhachev. High kick by Makhachev as well. Makhachev goes down, rolls through. He's up against the side of the cage. He's managed to reverse the position. I love the roll by Makhachev. Love the roll. I love that roll. And right now, Makhachev is on top of Gordon. He's managed to get Gordon down. He's on top of him. It's just absolutely explosive. What you just got there in 45 seconds. It's just so much action. But right now, Gordon is down on the ground with Makhachev on top. And as we said, I mean, he is just so good at getting people down. Not as great as holding them there necessarily, but he's very good at getting people down. And he's got Gordon down, and he's got him over against the side of the cage. And we're seeing some good work at the moment by Makhachev. Guillotine applied. Looked like he was going for some sort of guillotine. But we're back down. Gordon is scrappy right now. Again, he's looking for another guillotine applied here by Makhachev. Gordon, though, escapes over against the side of the cage. And Makhachev driving his shoulder into the midsection of Gordon. So at the moment, it's just, man, all fireworks. You get this, though, in the flyweight division. This is what flyweights are like. This is flyweight action at its best. These two going at each other. And right now, we've got Makhachev. He's on top of Gordon. Gordon is on his back. Gordon slightly crunched up against the cage. Referee coming in, just having a few words. But Gordon, not in a great place at the moment. You can see that it is 11 significant strikes to 3 in favor of Makhachev. 31 total strikes to 4. 1 minute 59 control time to 10. 2 takedowns already. Like, he does such a great job of just, that's in like half a round. That's half a round that he's managed to get 38 total strikes, 11 significant strikes, 2 takedowns over 2 minutes of control. Half a round? So, yeah, that's pretty insane, man. That is pretty insane. But he's doing really, really well. As he said, he's on top of Gordon here. And he is in complete control. We've still got 2 minutes to go in this round. Still 2 minutes to go. And at the moment, Gordon is just keeping a hold of Makhachev. He's not really allowing him to kind of do a great deal. Little bit frustrating. I think he's frustrating Makhachev. He's certainly frustrating me. Gordon doing a good job of not allowing a bad situation to get worse. But right now, Makhachev is in side control. I think actually it might be half guards. The leg might be in there. Hard to see from this angle. But yeah, half guard. But he can't quite get... He's really trying to like get a bit of a guillotine applied. He's trying to like twist his body around so that he can get his arm over the head of Gordon. But he's struggling to do that at the moment. 1 minute 10 left in this round. Feels like we're going to get out of the round. We've been in this position for quite a while now. Gordon's still down on his back. Makhachev on top. Shots coming into the side of the body here by Makhachev. And shots coming into the side of the head. Big blows raining down here by Makhachev. Little digs to the side of the body as well. Great work so far by Makhachev. Absolutely dominating this round. 53 total strikes, 11 significant strikes, over 4 minutes control time. Over 4 minutes control time. 28 seconds left to go in this round. It's probably felt like an eternity for Gordon. He's just been down in a very awkward position. He's had to work so hard as well, Gordon. He's had to work so hard. But yeah, about 10 seconds left to go. 10 seconds left to go. And we are going to get through this round and go to a second. Just waiting for the bell. And there it is. Yeah, domination, as we expected. Wrestling Revolution. Keaton said, I don't know much about UFC. I'm going to go on the names. I think Gordon will win. Try again. Close. I like what you've done there. Close. Just give it one more go. That's what I would say. Makhachev is more than a minus 1,100 favorite for this one. So yeah, well, so he should win. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Khabib is corrupting my book, said Unbroken. 53 insignificant strikes, not even, says LQ. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Kicks coming in. Thug Rose documentary on Fight Pass. Makhachev doing a little bit of a shoulder shimmy. He's on the outside. We've got Gordon in the center. Makhachev moving around on the outside. Spin, high kick there, but just falls short. Gordon coming forward. Makhachev goes against the cage. Looks to bounce back with a knee. Nice kick there to the head. High kick. And he is trying to show off a little bit here, Makhachev. That might prove to be a downfall. I don't think against Gordon. But at some point, it might prove to be a downfall for him. So he just needs to stay disciplined, not get too carried away. But yeah, so far so good. And right now he's managed to get Gordon down. Makhachev's wrestling is the difference. Gordon putting up a good fight, but Makhachev is showing his quality. And right now we're kind of back to where we were. We're down on the ground. We've got good work here by Makhachev. Gordon is very good at not making or allowing a bad situation to get worse. He's very good at doing that. But yeah, we have got shots coming into the side here by Makhachev. Do you know what? He manages to do so much in such a short space of time. It's really, really like easy to think that lots of time has gone by, but it hasn't. We're less than 2 minutes into this second round. Shots coming into the side of the head by Makhachev, but Gordon is down on his back. Again, if you are just joining us, make sure you hit that like button as we're sneaking our way to 350 now, which is really cool. But yeah, we're in side control for Makhachev. Gordon trying to flip around. They do both get back up to their feet. So far, Makhachev. Oh, another takedown. Another takedown for Makhachev. They managed to get it's so effortless for him. It's so easy for him. It's just so simple. It's just so simple. But good, really good work there by Makhachev. So we've gone down to the ground again over 5 minutes 39. Over 5 minutes 39. And yeah, he's in firm control. He's in absolute firm control right now. I've got a parlay of Rosa, Petrosyan, Nurmagomedov, Krylov at plus 351, said Adam. Extra Crispy King said is Hasbulla there. He is apparently walking out Islam. And yeah, there's footage of him beating up Volkanovski backstage yesterday, I think. So you're going for a DOS. He's in side control here, Makhachev. Now, again, we're still down on the ground. We've got 1 minute 40 left. It's just smothered him, man. Look at this. Nearly over 7 minutes control time. The same would happen to Oliveira. He is going to get shut down, said Stephen. Main card is hours away, said Unbroken. Main card is, that is true, 2.5 hours away. We are still in the early prelim stage. So early prelim stage, we are building, we are getting there. Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev. No one wants to miss that main card, man. No one wants to miss that main card. Shots coming in by Gordon. Gordon's actually reversed the position here. We got Makhachev on his back. We've got a few strikes raining down by Gordon. We've got a triangle that's been applied here by Makhachev. Makhachev trying to... It's been a while since I saw a triangle get a victory for someone, but... Yeah, he's on his back here, Makhachev. Gordon on top of him. And this is a good spot for Gordon, actually. Good spot. Makhachev not getting everything his own way at the moment. But Makhachev on his back, Gordon on top. Makhachev trying to wrap his leg around. Still grabbing a hold. He's kind of got like a bit of a necktie applied, but he might... he's kind of curled up now because Gordon's trying to take the back. Gordon's trying to take the back here of Makhachev. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to get that, and not this late as well. He's got the arm on the chin, but that's the end of the round. Gordon did get somewhere, but it was right at the end of the round. Right at the end of the round. Wow, if he'd have just had another 20, 30 seconds, that could have been very interesting. That could have been very interesting. Gordon's corner are saying all of that showboating shiz, do not fall for it. Like, don't get sucked in by it. Makhachev is taking a few deep breaths and he's got his back turned. Makhachev doesn't look comfortable. Makhachev doesn't look totally comfortable. I think Makhachev has worked so hard, and he's worked hard for 2 rounds. And I think at the end of that round, he ended up getting into a bad position. And honestly, if it had been 20, 30 seconds, that could have been very, very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Makhachev round said, Hayden, I agree with that. The wrestling is too much, said John. Seems like Gordon prepared for this one, said Summit. Right, we are underway then with round number 3 and a takedown straight away for Makhachev. Gordon goes down. Makhachev in control. So Makhachev on top of Gordon. And he's going to look for... It looks like he's trying to grab the wrist. Is he looking for a bit of wrist control? Shot coming into the side of the body there. And as I said, you know, good work so far by Makhachev. And yeah, total control again here. He's had over 8 minutes he's had of control time. Significant strikes, obviously not very impressive. Total strikes very good though, 77. 8 minutes of control time, amazing. But yeah, so far it is 2 rounds to Makhachev, and he looks like he's going to take this one as well. So he's managed to grab... He's grabbed Gordon, driven him up against the side of the cage. Gordon is the one that's grabbing the wrists of Makhachev. But Makhachev is looking to take the back of Gordon. He's trying to get round Gordon. Gordon not allowing him. And Gordon actually getting round the back of Makhachev. That's interesting. That's interesting. Gordon round the back of Makhachev. Yeah, he's staying on him as well, you know. Oh, he's trying to get that rear naked choke. Makhachev's having to battle here. Makhachev is having to work so hard. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Gordon is looking for a rear naked choke. He's got a hook in. He's not got the body lock applied. He's got one hook in. He can't quite get the arm around the neck. Makhachev has grabbed a hold of the wrist. That's obviously going to prevent the arm clamping round. And he's not, as I said, got that body lock in. That's a nice reversal and an escape by Makhachev. Great work by Makhachev. Makhachev on his back with Gordon on top. This is such great experience for a 22-year-old. Like, you can look at it as in, like, Makhachev is not putting himself in very good positions, but equally you can look at it as, like, great experience. And he is going to learn a lot from this. We've got half the round to go. He's in a more comfortable position now. If Makhachev did lose this, that would bust quite a few parlays. I think a lot of people have got Makhachev in their parlays. Makhachev is down. He's got Gordon over by the cage. Elbows coming in by Gordon. He is really, really having to work so hard. Another takedown. That's going to be takedown number 6. Takedown number 6. Less than 2 minutes to go. Makhachev is overrated, said Ivan. LQ said, choke him out, Gordon. Boyat said, Gordon, pull the cage. And new Islam Makhachev said, Breeze. And Broken said, if Gordon wins, I'm going to laugh all day long. Well, we've got 1 minute 30 to go. Gordon is in a seated position. Makhachev has got his legs wrapped. And he's smothering him at the moment. He's got to be careful, though, because he is getting elbowed in the head, which can't be fun. And it feels like we're about 1 minute 15 away from going to a decision. That decision should be a Makhachev decision. I think definitely a few things for him to go away and work on, but a victory is a victory. And it's been a dominant victory. It's just there's been a few moments of concern in there. A dominant victory with a few flashes of concern. But 53 seconds to go. We're still down on the ground. Shots raining in by Makhachev. He's trying to get round the back here. It would be nice if he could find the finish. And he is looking for a rear naked. He's not going to get it, though. Gordon survives. Armbar replied. Oh! Kids, Gordon slipped out. As Gordon turned, Makhachev grabs the arm into an armbar and gets the win. Makhachev, by finish, really felt like this one was going to drift towards a decision, but Makhachev gets the arm, snatches the arm. Not only snatches the arm, snatches the finish, snatches the victory. And it's a nice armbar, actually. It's a nice armbar. It's hanging off it. It's a draping armbar. And, yeah, good. Just a little old tappity tap, said Padgeman. Tappity tap. Alexis said he barely pulled it out. Let's not go crazy with celebrations. LDTV said TJ used to turn laps in Lake PED. He's not still swimming. Do you think that affects his spirit? I don't know. I do not know what to expect from TJ Dillashaw. And that's been a big part of what we've been talking about, because TJ Dillashaw is someone that is just not very active and hasn't been very active. And so it's very hard to get a read as to like what to expect from him, really. I genuinely don't know what to expect from him. I think that Aljo wins that fight. I think TJ will have some moments, but yeah, it's very, very hard to get a read on it. I like Roman. Sounds like a great fight, said Unbroken. Makhachev wins. Knew it, said Hayden. That was very good. That was very fun. And the finish is icing on the cake. So we are just waiting to get the official decision, but obviously we already know. It is a victory for Makhachev, who rightfully, as you lot said, was a 1,200 favourite. So certainly can't act like it's the biggest surprise in the world, but 22 years old. I think, you know, it's right to get excited about him because he's got such a bright future. It's very exciting prospect. Very exciting. He was good at amateur level. I've followed this lad for a while now, said Kingdom's Kingdom 1985. SEL said, when you shout, the audio keeps cutting out. Yeah, that's frustrating, that is. I don't really know why it does it. It doesn't clip or like go over. I don't know why. It's not as if the audio's clipping, like it never actually goes that high. I don't know. This is my first fight in the UFC in 6 months. So, yeah, we're just seeing an interview with him from... yeah, just seeing an interview between Makhachev and Cormier. Topic is best in ring. Liv to me is bottom of the list. Okay, I think we're up to speed. Let's have a look, shall we, at the Tapology game. So, Tapology. Let's have a look and see. You've been very vocal about wanting to face Brandon Royval. Uncle Dana, 50 G's, baby. Not sure, to be honest. Not sure he'll get 50 G's for that. I don't think it's... it might not be like the finish of the night. We might get some much more explosive... Well, I hope we do. So, Makhachev asking Dana for the 50 G's, but I'm not sure he's going to get it. But anyway, yes, Underdog. Let's have a look and see where we are with the Tapology game. So, Underdog 519 in the lead. WG Preston is second. SoCal is in third, along with Johnny Boy and Corey. Oh, in fact, lots of thirds. Lots of thirds on the list. But Underdog and WG Preston, they are out in the lead at the moment. So, well done to you guys. Shots Burns said, what are you watching it on? I've got BT. And do I have to buy them separately? No, it's on UFC Fight Pass. So the early prelims are on UFC Fight Pass, which you do have to subscribe to that. That's, I think, like $9.99 a month. But all of the early prelims are shown on there for each week's events. And then the prelims and the main card, they get shown on BT. So I think I don't know when the BT coverage starts, actually. It might be in about 15 minutes time. So yeah, we've got our third fight coming up, which is going to be Petrosyan. Petrosyan is coming up next against Dobson. We can break this one down. Again, if you are joining us and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated as we continue to work towards... Let's scale this down. As we continue to work towards... Is she going to turn off? Let me try and turn these off. That might make a difference. I'm distracted by the microphone. Okay. So I've changed the audio now. It might not sound that different. It might sound different. It might not sound different. But I've took off like the compressors and like bits like that. So maybe if we do get a bit louder, then it might not clip anymore. We'll have to see. If it still does it, then maybe it's a deeper problem and I'll have to look into it. But either way, Petrosyan and Dobson is what we've got now. Let's have a look and see what you lot voted. We had 220 votes on this one. So a little bit less than what we had before. To be honest, we were getting about 400 votes before. Now we've gone down to 220 odds. I'm not sure people have got like a great read on this, but Petrosyan is 70%. Dobson 30%. So definitely seems like you lot that did vote seem to be siding with Petrosyan. Right, who wins this next one then? So Petrosyan is on his way down. It's going to be, wow, it's going to take a while to type out. The next one is going to be Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov taking on Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev. There we go. Okay, so this next fight then. So Petrosyan against Dobson is very much striker versus striker. And there is 5 first-round finishes for Dobson. And Dobson is heavy on the feet. He's got hard knees. He's very dangerous early. He should win in the grappling exchanges, but it is a bit questionable. Trains under Matt Brown. He's got a 5-inch reach advantage. He is... he's got knockout power, and he's both Dobson and Petrosyan are in the 80% range when it comes to finishing rate. So this is two strikers that know how to put people away. So this should be fun. Petrosyan likes to swing big power shots. He's got good footwork, likes to attack the legs, likes to attack the body. He's got great lateral movement. He is a fantastic distance striker, and he uses his kicks well as well. They're both very close in age, and I'm leaning Dobson on this, but I don't have a great read of it. Like, feel free to let me know what you're seeing, because I don't have a great read of this. This is actually the first fight I've got the word close written on. So just at the top there, middleweight close, striker versus striker. This one, as I said, should be close. The odds, minus 220 for Petrosyan, plus 180 for Dobson. I've gone Dobson. I do like him. I think he brings some skills. I think it's quite close. And if it is close, I tend to lean the underdog, which is what I've done. So, but Petrosyan can absolutely win this. He can absolutely win this. He's finished 6 of his 7 wins, all by knockout. He's won 3 of his last 4. So, yeah. Popularity isn't the same as skill and talent, says Trini. Overestimate one is to do a disservice to another. Who are you talking about, Trini? All right, we are just waiting for... pretend you've witnessed the biggest upset of the year. Shout and celebrate to test your mic before the next fight. Probably not going to do that. The reason why I'm not going to do that is because I know that my voice is going to be needed. Because if ever there's a card I'm losing my voice over, it's probably going to be this one. Because it's just fight after fight after fight that is banger after banger after banger. So extra, like, screaming and shouting definitely needs to be kept to a minimum. Let's go Petrosyan, says Adam. I've got Petrosyan, said Jake Holden. Dort Knight said there's too many Trinis in one sentence. Millennial said Makhachev. Makhachev said earlier that he would love to represent Russia at the Eurovision. He said, I love the Eurovision, and with my song Plastic Bag, I will win the thing. I would love to hear that. Chinny said Liv Morgan versus Charlotte, Roxanne, or Asuka. Okay. Mark, hello. Hope you are well. Chris said, are you doing Halloween Havoc tonight? Yeah, but it's not part of my thinking at the moment. My focus is 1,000% on this UFC stream. So I've got no thumbnail, no stream set up or anything for Halloween Havoc. But I do plan on doing it. Fighting! We have got a strong team to face Chelsea. Good. I expect it to be a close little game. I think it's probably a draw. You can't get bonus when Bilal is there to steal the card, said Summit. Susan Boyle is going to win Eurovision. Just like she won all of our hearts. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway. Mark Goddard is the ref for this one. Get excited, guys. Get excited. We're almost at 400 as well. We're only 28 likes away from 400, which at this stage is pretty good. So, yeah, if you are watching, drop a like as we go over to this third fight. Petrosyan in red, Dobson in black, striker versus striker. And a couple of shots straight down the middle there by Dobson. Straight down the middle. Nice couple of little jabs there by Dobson as well. Low kick coming in there by Dobson. Low kick coming in by Petrosyan. Dobson grabs the leg. And he manages to get round the back here of Petrosyan. Petrosyan back up to his feet, though. Petrosyan going back into the center of the octagon. Dobson standing in there within the exchange shots. Low kick coming in there by Petrosyan. Both guys in the center at the moment. It's feeling each other out. We've got Dobson in the center, and it's kind of keeping his hands busy as Petrosyan comes in. He's very quick with the hand speeds. Very, very quick. Lovely little snap on those shots. Low kick coming in and follows it with a jab as well there by Dobson. That was cool. Petrosyan moves around. Low kick coming in by Petrosyan. Petrosyan coming in and out. Stepping in and out of range. Dobson in there at the moment. You can see Petrosyan just slightly ahead. There's really nothing in it. Just watching them. Doesn't feel like either guy has got the advantage, but numbers certainly back in Petrosyan at the moment. High kick comes in, but that's blocked by Dobson. Kick comes back by Dobson. Petrosyan backing up a little bit. Both guys stepping back into the center. Lovely kind of energy in there. Low kick, bang, bang. 1-2 by Dobson. I think it just fell short, though. Petrosyan on the outside. Inside leg kick there by Petrosyan. Petrosyan again letting the hands go. And lovely counter coming back there by Dobson. 2 minutes gone so far. And again, Petrosyan circling around on the outside. And, shot straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. Swinging away. Good work. Low kick coming in there by Petrosyan. Bouncing as Dobson goes back. Low kick again there by Petrosyan. Halfway through the round so far. Halfway through the rounds. Low kick coming in. We've got Dobson edging forwards. Petrosyan on the back foot. That's a lovely right hand there by Petrosyan. Coming in again. Right hand follows it with a kick to the body there by Petrosyan. Petrosyan thought he was switching his stance there. Nice jab. 19-12. It does feel like there's a gap now. And Petrosyan doing very, very well. Nice shots being blocked there by Dobson. Low kick coming in again. Low kick coming in again. We're seeing a lot of those low kicks working for Petrosyan. He's managed to land 12 of them compared to Dobson's 6. So the low kicks are being very successful for Petrosyan. That's seemingly the difference at the moment. But we've got Dobson coming forwards. We've got 1 minute 40 on the clock. 1-2 straight down the middle again. Petrosyan on the outside. Dobson closing the gap. Kick to the midsection there by Dobson. A couple of shots coming in. Heavy shots coming in there by Petrosyan. And Dobson moving forwards. Trying to find a way of getting back into this round because that gap keeps getting wider. It's 24-12 at the moment. 24-12. And low kick coming in there by Petrosyan again. And Dobson back in the middle. Outside leg kick there by Petrosyan. Dobson moving forwards. He's constantly looking, but he's constantly getting clipped with low kicks. Another low kick coming in. And Petrosyan moves to the side. Great lateral movement here by Petrosyan. Dobson is trying to get some shots off. But the problem is he eats a few leg kicks in the process of trying to get his shots off. So by the time he lands something, he's already taken a few kicks. Right now it is 15-6 on the kick in front. Dobson managing to get a takedown. He's only got 20-odd seconds to work. Doesn't feel like that's going to be enough time for him. But right now he's got Petrosyan up against the side of the cage. Big knee coming in. Big knee coming in there by Dobson. So Dobson has got Petrosyan up against the cage, but this gap feels too wide. With around about 10 seconds to go, it's just not going to be enough time. It's not going to be enough time. Shot coming into the midsection, and there we go, end of the round. So that feels like it is a Petrosyan round. Feels like a Petrosyan round. I don't think there'd be too much disagreement with that. It is 31 significant strikes to 14. So, as I said, fun little round, that one. Dobson looks sharp, but just a bit off, said Pajman. Did I see what I just saw? Said Trini. When you go out for a date with someone, do you use deodorant and perfume before, said Millennial? Well, I don't use perfume because I feel like that's a lady word. But if I was to go out on a date, I would use deodorant, yes. And I would use what I like to call aftershave. But perfume, I feel, is like a female word. So I wouldn't use that. Perfume conjures up imagery and smells of like flowers and pink. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. What time are the big fights, says Pickle Chips? Well, the main card is in 2 hours' time. 2 hours' time we get to the main card. Okay, we are underway with the second round. Round number 2. And we've got Dobson in the centre. Petrosyan on the outside. As we said, great first round that for Petrosyan. Nice little shots in the pocket here. Petrosyan doesn't need to change what he was doing. What he was doing before was great. Just work those kicks. Kick coming into the body there by Petrosyan. Lovely left hand by Petrosyan as well. Jab to the body by Petrosyan. So in the centre, outside leg kick by Petrosyan. Trying to come in, looking for a kick to the body. Kick coming back there by Dobson. Petrosyan on his toes. Low kick coming in again. And just see more of the same here. 19-9. It really feels like if Dobson's going to get the win here, it's not going to be by decision. He's got to find a way of getting something significant through. It feels like he's got to unload. He's got to connect. Even at this stage, it feels like the fight is just passing him by. He lost the first round, and already it feels like the second round is going a very similar way. So Petrosyan firing in those leg kicks. Dobson grabs the leg. Petrosyan on the outside. Dobson in the centre. A couple of shots coming through there by Petrosyan. Dobson in the centre. As again a kick comes in. Dobson grabs the leg. But no joy. Couldn't capitalise. Petrosyan manages to get away. And jab comes in there by Dobson. Petrosyan on the outside. He lunges him. Always feel like Petrosyan looks like a character out of Grand Theft Auto. I don't know why. He's just kind of got a Grand Theft Auto face. But he's on the outside, bouncing around. Please don't take your date to Megadeth like James does. Go to Starbucks, said Unbroken. Dating advice in the chat right now. Armand by submission, said Robert. You mean cologne? That's the proper word for male perfume. No. Cologne can be used, but I feel like that's a French word. Maybe it's used. But to be honest, aftershave is the word we use over here. I don't think men use the word cologne in the UK. I recognise it as a word, though. But even that conjures up images of French men. And no one needs that. No one needs them images. Nice digs to the body by Petrosyan. We got less than 2 minutes to go. GSW Brandon. Shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support as Gordon's trying to get back into this. Right now, though, he is still struggling. I've got Petrosyan up in this round. And switching of stances by Petrosyan. Gordon's having to do a lot of chasing at the moment. A lot of chasing. GSW Brandon, appreciate the support, my friend. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. We're only 9 away from 400 now. We're only 9 away from 400. That's a nice right hand by Petrosyan. Petrosyan with a low kick as well. Oh, tries to throw a big shot, but that one just missing. So if you are just joining us, this is fight number 3. And as we said, it's going very, very well for Petrosyan at the moment. Right now, in this round, it is 31-19. 31-19 when it comes to significant strikes. Nice shot coming in there by Dobson. Lovely right hand. Kick coming into the body. BT Sport has started. So round 1, 31-14. Round 2, 32-19. So, yeah, we are... nice shots coming in. Low kick coming in. It's the end of the round, and it is going to be a Petrosyan round once again. So Petrosyan is absolutely winning this. It feels like Dobson's got to find something significant. And as we said, that is the end of the round. In America, we say Cologne, said SP. Asiel said, I'm in France. Shout out to you, Asiel Handpans. Dark Knight said, days like this, I should have stayed a mods. James said, where's William and Sonny? They do their jobs. Millennial said, smash the like button to make Daisy's childhood dream become a... That's true, actually. Yes, that's true. Parfum. Is that what you're saying? Don't you say cologne? I'm sure cologne's a French word. Why would you not use that in France? You don't say parfum. I'm not having this. You say cologne, surely. 2-0 to Petrosyan. Yes, completely agree. 2-0 to Petrosyan. It feels like Dobson needs a finish right now. Feels like Dobson needs a finish. A little bit, well, not flat. I don't want to say this is flat, but it is both of them standing, and it's Dobson trying to get shots through, not quite succeeding. Petrosyan just getting a few kicks through. It's not the barn burner that we were hoping for. I was really hoping we were going to see a lot more fireworks. Neither guy has seemingly been in that much trouble, to be honest. Low kick coming in there by Petrosyan. And, tries to come forward. That was lovely. Tried to throw in like a big right hand, follow it with a left kick to the body. But Dobson is trying to find a way of getting something significant, really significant. The problem that Dobson's got is that the time's just going to run out and he won't have found anything. He's got to turn up the intensity here. He's got to go for it. If you got money on Dobson, I could see this being very frustrating because it's just tit for tat. They're just exchanging little pot shots. Maybe Dobson's under the impression that he's winning. Maybe he's under the impression that he's doing all right. I have no idea, but he's losing. And he needs to do more than this. Nice head movement there by Dobson. We are less now than 2 hours away from the main card. Things are getting super serious. Super, super serious. So, yeah, if you are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. As a low kick comes in there by Petrosyan. Petrosyan is winning this. He is winning this exchange at the moment. Low kick coming in there by Petrosyan. 39 leg kicks. That is insane by Petrosyan. 39 leg kicks. Fast hands. Nice strikes. Petrosyan is doing very, very well. Unsurprising. Knew that he would do well in this, but spin kick. It's kind of the pace has seemingly fallen away as well. Like, we're not seeing loads of activity here. High kick just blocked quite comfortably. Just over 2 minutes to go. Heavy kick coming in. Dobson and Petrosyan standing right in the center. Petrosyan going for a kick to the body. He doesn't really need to do any of this anymore, Petrosyan. Like, exchanging and kneeing, and he can be a little bit on his toes, a little bit more retreat mode. Well, maybe we are starting to see that now. We're starting to see a few backward steps by Petrosyan. He's got a little nick under his eye, a bit of blood coming down. So it's definitely been caught, but no, at the moment, this feels like all 3 rounds are going to go his way. Caribbean, men call it cologne and women call it perfume. The way we use words indicate a gender usually. Right, eau de toilette, said Dortmund. Boyat said 3-0. Petrosyan. CL Hampan said its cologne is in Germany. No, Köln is in Germany. Köln? It's aftershave in the UK. Strikes, nice little dig to the body there by Petrosyan. And we've got Dobson in the centre. So 76-38. This is he's got 50 seconds to find a finish, basically. Why would you use the word aftershave if you didn't shave? Come on. I think it's because it tends to be applied after you shave. So you would shave and then you would put that on and it would soak into the pores. I think it might be... I mean, obviously, if you've got a beard, then chances are you might not be shaving, but you might still tidy up. Chances are, if you're putting some on for a night out, you're probably going to have a little tidy up, aren't you? So you might have a little shave or a little tidy. So I've never questioned it, to be honest. If anything, I actually thought that's probably what it was referred to in America, certainly. When it comes to the other countries, do you know what I mean? Everyone's got their own little quirks, haven't they? Right, looks like Petrosyan's going to get that one. Aftershave is for reducing razor burn. It's not meant to smell nice, says Unbroken. I believe it's to do with, like, the pores being open, isn't it? When you shave. Like, I believe it's for that. So, yeah. I mean, all I can tell you is that's what it's called. Hayden said, if you want to be a mod, you need to do is improve Days and myself and follow moderator rules. Köln is Cologne in German. I have no idea why we're on this subject. I have no idea why people thought, do you know what? Let's talk about aftershaves and colognes and perfumes and eau de toilette during UFC 280. How did we get onto this? You crazy cats. Right. Well, we're just waiting for the decision, but I think we know which way this is going to go. How old are you? I'm 21. 21 years old. I'm a child. Okay. Oh, God. It's going to take me forever to type this out. Nurmagomedov. Here we go. 30-27 on all cards. Arman Petrosyan gets it. He takes every single card. The greys say different. You would think that, but I dye them. I dye them grey. So it's just very trendy at the moment to be grey, actually. Being grey is the new punk. So, yeah. A lot of people dye their beards grey in the drill scene. So if you are into drill music, shout out to you, my brothers and sisters. Right, Nurmagomedov taking on Omargadzhiev. Not that... These are names that you look at and you go, what the... But obviously, who doesn't know Nurmagomedov? And Omargadzhiev. It's pretty easy, isn't it? Once you've said it once. Nurmagomedov is more of a striker than a wrestler. Very heavy on the feet. He's got a lovely long jab. He's got the experience advantage in this one with about 3 or 4 more fights. He's got good striking, good grappling. He should be maybe slightly the better in both, but it is quite close. Good body lock, good pressure. His strikes tend to be quite central. Don't tend to get much unorthodox or anything too wide. Omargadzhiev moving down in weight, so he is the bigger fighter. He came through Contender Series. He might be more aggressive. He might be more powerful. The skill set is relatively close. He's a bit wild on the feet. He's never been finished. This is really interesting. They've got Nurmagomedov at -175, but you have to remember a good chunk of that is because people love the Nurmagomedov name and they've just put money down for that reason, thinking it's Khabib. But Omargadzhiev has definitely got a chance in this. I think it's close. I think it's close. Whenever it's close, I go with the underdog. So I've gone with Omargadzhiev. But let me know who you've gone with. And we should have a poll. And 83% of you have gone. You do know that's not Khabib, don't you? Yeah? Just want to double check. It's not Khabib Nurmagomedov. He's not come back. He's not fighting on the undercard of UFC 280. It's Abubakar Nurmagomedov. So I don't share that enthusiasm. But I think it's close. I think it's more like 50-50. Omargadzhiev, Combat Sambo World Champion, finished 11 out of 13 wins, 8 by knockout, 3 by submission. He's going to be a problem, man. He's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. Has the chat called it? 367 votes. 82% of you went with Nurmagomedov. Let's see. Let's see. Right. Whilst you guys are putting in your thoughts in regards to who's going to be winning this one, I'm going to set up our next one, which is going to be Volkan Oezdemir against Krylov. Wins. Will it be Oezdemir, or will it be Krylov? We will also have a little look. Bang. We'll also have a little look at Tapology as well. Nurmagomedov making his way down. Tapology-wise, let's just quickly look at this. Don't forget, if you do want to join, you can go to Tapology, search for it, and you'll be able to find it. Wrestling Days League is what you're looking for. I think this is updated, and it looks like Underdog is still top with Junkie Nuts in second place, along with Austin, along with J14, along with Nate TT, and David Walker as well. So if you want to join, go to Tapology, create a profile, join Pick'em groups, and search for Wrestling Days League. Sounds complicated. It's really easy, and it's free. 8-2-1 in his last 11 for Nurmagomedov. Made his way down, came down to a great reaction. Game said it is still a Nurmagomedov. I just appreciate the fact that you typed that in the chat, to be honest. The fact that you spent that time having to type that name out, I've got respect for that. Ian said, I wonder if Nurmagomedov is the Dagestani Smith. Could be, couldn't it? Like, everyone's Nurmagomedov. Could be. Must we entertain all of the Nurmagomedovs? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it would be fun if it was all of them, even the ones that have no fighting experience. Like, I sort of feel like they should make those members of the family fight as well. The ones that are just like greengrocers and whatever, you know? I'd imagine a whole card of Nurmagomedovs, whether they could fight or not. I feel like if you're born Nurmagomedov, you're already born with some degree of fighting ability, you know? There's Khabib in the corner, of course. -155 favorites. Record 16 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. Why is everyone related to Khabib? Just, honestly, fighting and humping, that's all the Nurmagomedovs do. Sometimes at the same time. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a tongue twister of a fight. But as we said, we are underway. So Nurmagomedov in red, Omargadzhiev in white shorts. And as we said, this should be interesting, quite close as well. Omargadzhiev standing in the center, low kick coming in. Nurmagomedov on the outsides. Little jab coming in there by Omargadzhiev. Little kick to the body. We're well underway as well. We're only 1 hour 45 from the main card. 1 hour 45. Nurmagomedov coming in, grabbing a hold of Omargadzhiev. And there's a tight little squeeze being applied here by Omargadzhiev. Nurmagomedov was looking for the takedown. He didn't get it. He's in a guillotine. Doesn't seem to be panicked too much. He's on his feet. Knee strike coming in by Omargadzhiev. That seems to be uncomfortable, though. Getting kneed in the head a few times. That was uncomfortable there for Nurmagomedov. Omargadzhiev on the outside, moving around. Low kick coming in. Nice overhand coming back there by Nurmagomedov. Lovely jab by Nurmagomedov. Lovely stuff. Overhand coming in by Omargadzhiev. Low kick coming in. And we are seeing him moving around on the side there, Omargadzhiev. Overhand coming in by Omargadzhiev. Trying to get a shot into the chest. But Nurmagomedov just backing up a little bit. Feels to me like Omargadzhiev is just leading this one. Yeah, he is. Numbers showing that it's 8-4. At the moment, Omargadzhiev is on top of Nurmagomedov. He's grabbed a hold of the head here. Tight squeeze. He's got a guillotine applied. Guillotine. It looks quite tight, but not to the point where Nurmagomedov's going to be tapping. He gives a thumbs up there and again. So giving a couple of thumbs up by Nurmagomedov. Shots coming into the side of the body. Omargadzhiev's got to be careful because that will blow out your arms really quickly. Squeezing on someone's neck. So if he's not really getting anywhere, I wouldn't commit to it for too long. But at the moment, he's on his back. He's got Nurmagomedov on top of him. It's kind of hard to score because really Nurmagomedov is in the better position. But Omargadzhiev does have his neck. So, yeah, tricky. Tricky at the moment. There we go. Omargadzhiev lets go of the neck. And now Nurmagomedov is in full guards. Shot coming into the side of the head. We've got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. And little dig coming in there by Omargadzhiev. Forearm strike coming in by Omargadzhiev as well. We are seeing some good work here by Nurmagomedov. Shot coming into the side of the body. Little dig by Nurmagomedov. Close little scrap this one. Significant strikes 8-4. But if you look at total strikes and look at control time, that has swung for Nurmagomedov now. Yeah, I feel like if it's going to stay in this position, it's going to be a Nurmagomedov round. Crowd getting a little bit restless. I think they were hoping for a little bit more. Legend Killer said, come on, Nurmagomedov. He is putting some pressure on the ribs, but it's scrappy at the moment. Scrappy. We've got Omargadzhiev up against the side of the cage. Nurmagomedov with just over 2 minutes control time. The loser is going to get spanked by Khabib, said Unbroken. We just say white shorts and black shorts, says Unbroken. Yeah, it's not that bad, to be honest, wouldn't you know? So Omargadzhiev up against the side of the cage. Nurmagomedov driving in his shoulder. And both fighters back up onto their feet. Knee strikes coming in here by Omargadzhiev. And again, shot coming into the side of the head. Both fighters on their feet. This feels like an Nurmagomedov rounds. End of the rounds. Yeah, let me know how you would score it. But I feel pretty good. That's a Nurmagomedov rounds. Pretty good. Have you ever tried BJJ? You should do it as a vlog, said Unbroken. I haven't. I've done a bit of boxing, but I've never actually done BJJ. I would be very interested in doing it. I think I've watched so much of it. I would like to think that I would be able to at least get to a comfortable level quite quickly. I'd like to think that. But to be honest, I think knowing things and then getting your body to actually do them can be two separate things. And this is very much a body built for watching rather than doing, so... Commander Magomedov said, Legend Killer, have you tried a broccoli burger? It's delicious. I mean, it sounds awful. No to everything about that conversation. Come on, the guy in the shorts. The Nurmagomedov plus an Oliveira win is $1,000 from $40. Is it? The Nurmagomedov win in here, who's favourite? Oliveira is underdog, but you get $1,000 off 40. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. That's like, what, 25 to 1 or something? You sure? Right, we've got Nurmagomedov then. Round 2 underway. Standing in the centre. Right, on the outside, knee coming in by Nurmagomedov. Swing and a miss there. Grabs a hold of Omargadzhiev. Drives him up against the cage. Takes him down. Round the back. Both guys over by the cage at the moment. Tricky little contest, this one. Tricky contest for both guys. We saw Nurmagomedov have trouble in that first round, but I think he got it in the end. And right now he steps around the back of Omargadzhiev. Knee strike coming in and illegal knee in there. Illegal knee? So the hand was actually on the floor. So the hand was on the floor, which means that that knee is an illegal knee. Doesn't feel like that should be a illegal knee, to be honest. But he is having a word with Omargadzhiev, and there could be a point deduction here for the Nurmagomedov. There could be a point deduction. We're in an official timeout right now. Doctor is just checking on Omargadzhiev. Referee is telling him to stay in the corner. He's going over. That's it. No point deduction. No point deduction for Nurmagomedov. Yeah, interesting. I mean, in the rules, that is an illegal knee. We saw an illegal knee earlier result in a point deduction. This one did not. Interesting. Commentary team are a bit confused as to why. I mean, there is a difference. I mean, it felt like knee to a grounded opponent. That feels worse. This one doesn't look that bad, to be honest. And maybe that's what the ref's thinking. Right, Nurmagomedov has managed to get round the back. Anyway, we've got about 3 minutes left. Our clock's a little bit out because of that official stoppage just. There we go. Right now we are down on the ground. We've got Nurmagomedov round the back of Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev has grabbed a hold of the arm. He's grabbed a hold of the wrist and is trying to prevent this rear naked choke at the moment. We've got 1 hour, 35 minutes to go until we go to the main cards. We are getting closer. We are getting closer. We are in amongst some very tasty fights, but we've got some really good stuff coming up next. But great work by Omargadzhiev. He gets back up, tries to get Nurmagomedov down, though. Nurmagomedov gets back to his feet. Oh, big right hand there by Nurmagomedov. Big right hand. So, big right hand by Nurmagomedov. And when is the fight of Islam? When is the Islam fight? That's our main event. That's not going to be for a bit to come. So we've got a bit longer to wait on that one. No, it's not going to help having Nurmagomedov on top. And that's exactly where he is right now. Is this a corrupt ref, said Radar? I don't think it's corrupt. I think that it's like discretion. And I think that the point deduction that we saw in the first fight was for a worse incident. It looked a lot worse than the Nurmagomedov one. So I don't think it's a corrupt ref. Obviously, it might feel that way if you have gone for Omargadzhiev, though. Less than a minute to go, and this one feels like it's going to be a victory for Nurmagomedov in this round. No point deduction, so we don't need to worry about that. Elbow coming in by Omargadzhiev. It should be ref decision and discretion to decide the intention of the strike. Only in Abu Dhabi will the judges side with him and no point deducted, says Emmanuel. Shout out to you. I hope you're well. That doesn't make any sense, says Paul. A knee to the wee knee would have a point deduction. Right, we are getting towards the end of this round, and as we're going to end it with Nurmagomedov lying on top of Omargadzhiev. So there we go, end of the round. End of the round, and that one feels to me like it is going to be another Nurmagomedov round. All to do here for Omargadzhiev. He's looking better in the significant strikes, but man, look at that control time. 6 minutes 48. 6 minutes 48 control time. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Again, if you are joining us, hit the like. We are at 438. We're desperately trying to get that to 1,000. And yeah, well, I mean, it's going all right, actually, at this stage. So keep on dropping those likes as we continue to build towards that main card, which will start in 1.5 hours. We are 1.5 hours away from the main cards. Tharuka said, hello, I am here in a live stream. Hello, hello, hello to everyone that's joining us. Excitement is building. Shaquem is dropping the scenes. Here we go then, round number 3. Aaron said, if I time traveled to the future, would I see Islam Makhachev outcome of this timeline or a different timeline? I have no idea what you're talking about. Shot there by Omargadzhiev, and he slips down to his knee. Nurmagomedov couldn't capitalize. Kick coming in there by Omargadzhiev, who is on the outside, on his toes, bouncing around. Nurmagomedov putting the pressure on. Outside leg kick there by Omargadzhiev. He seems a little bit restricted. I don't know what's happened, but he doesn't seem to be moving as freely as he was at the start. Omargadzhiev, but is back against the cage. Nice strike there by Omargadzhiev. He is tired. You can tell that he's tired. Kick coming in there by Omargadzhiev. Nurmagomedov is jabbing away. Nice head movement. Good head movement by Nurmagomedov. Low kick coming in there by Nurmagomedov. On the outside as well. Nice strike to the midsection. Overhand coming in there by Nurmagomedov. Good work. Good work so far. Kick coming into the body. Nice kick again. Yeah, they're saying fatigue here. Looks like it's going to be a factor. I think we just saw Nurmagomedov looking up at the clock. He did just seem to have a little look. Nice jabs there coming in by Nurmagomedov. He's got Omargadzhiev up against the cage. No, couldn't capitalize. And the pace of this is relatively slow. They're just kind of kicking and jabbing. And oh, Nurmagomedov just went down. Seemed like he was trying to get a takedown. Omargadzhiev blocks the takedown attempt. We're seeing Omargadzhiev trying to get back up to his feet right now. He's got the arms around the midsection. Looks like Nurmagomedov's just trying to take time out of the fight. He's just kind of like dropped down to his knees, grabbed the legs of Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev can't really do anything at the moment. Bit of blood coming down his nose. And that's just taken a good 15, 20 seconds out of the contest. We're back on the feet. Lovely little shots there by Nurmagomedov. Nice little shots. Knee strike coming in by Omargadzhiev. But he stumbles backwards. High kick comes in by Nurmagomedov. Whoa, this is getting a little heated now. As we're getting towards the end of this contest, we are in round number 3. Lovely overhand shot there by Omargadzhiev. Nurmagomedov is winning this fight. He's winning the fight. But as we said, you know, both fighters are still in this. Omargadzhiev is still in this as well. We are deep into the 3rd round. Tariq said I don't watch UFC, but today I'm going to give it a go. Today is the day to be doing it. Ian said there seem to be several judges, according to the UFC website scorecards, but they don't have Arabic-sounding names. Huge MMA fan said, what do you think will be fight of the night? It's hard not to say the main event. I think that the main event stands a fantastic chance. I don't know what to expect from TJ Dillashaw, so it's hard to know what to expect there. Yarn and O'Malley, I'm sure, is going to absolutely deliver. I'm really excited about Caitlin Chookagian against Manon Fiorot, but the only problem with that is that Chookagian's come in overweight, so it's kind of dampened my enthusiasm for that a little. So that's now being fought at a catch weight instead. Kick coming in there by Nurmagomedov. Yeah, it did. Little kick to the head. 20-odd seconds. This one, this fight's just sort of drifting. Both fighters back onto their feet, and both fighters are gassed. Kick coming into the midsection. 22-12 is the significant strikes here. Nurmagomedov seemed to catch Omargadzhiev. 7 significant strikes to 4 in that second round. 7 significant strikes. There was 11 significant strikes in round 2. And there we go. End of the rounds. And that was not the barn burner we were hoping for. But hey-ho, it is what it is. It should be a victory for Nurmagomedov. We've passed the 450 mark. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. For this stage of the evening, that's pretty good. So, yeah, that's cool. I feel like we are on our way to 1,000. We've still got 548 to go. But even so, that's pretty good. So if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated as we continue to move forwards. And I believe our next fight is going to be Uzdemir against Krylov. That fight coming up next in the light heavyweight division. But obviously we need to get the score in on this one first. And I feel like it is going to be Nurmagomedov. UFC should do events in big stadiums like AT&T and SoFi. They wouldn't have a problem. I don't know why they don't do it. They don't do it because Dana doesn't want to do it. They could do it, but he doesn't like the atmosphere inside stadiums. He's said before that he thinks that it's better watching UFC events in arenas. It's a much better experience. And to be honest, I think he would much rather sell 20,000 tickets and get a sellout, a guaranteed sellout, and sell those tickets at a very, very high price rather than try and sell 80,000 at a lower price. And, you know, potentially, I don't know if it would make more money. I don't know. I'm sure they could make more money by doing it in a stadium, but I think he's quite happy with the current setup. 29-28. 29-28. 30-27. So, Nurmagomedov gets it. Unanimous decision. As we said before, never doubt the name Nurmagomedov. 2 judges did go 29-28, though. But Khabib is in there. Big smile on his face. Right, they're just taking a look at the fights that are still to come. Eric said, have any of us slept yet? Good morning, my chief. Eric, shout out to you, dudes. Yes, I managed to, disappointingly, I managed to get about 3 hours, which I would have liked more, to be honest. But yeah, my body woke me up earlier than it needed to. That's the problem. If you're not in a routine, if you've not got a schedule, it's all out of whack. So, I mean, it'll be fine. Obviously, we're going to... the excitement is just going to get me through. I am a little bit concerned that, like, obviously the main card, I expect it to be banger after banger after banger. And it's going to be so exciting that afterwards I might have, like, an adrenaline dump. And so how I'm going to try and do Halloween Havoc after, I don't know. Because I might be half dead. I might be half dead for that. Literally, like, just falling asleep on stream. Because my enthusiasm for this is through the roof. This is a massive show. Sugar Show, keep distance and movement on Yan. We will find out if Yan can cook, says Trey. I'm no Coach Khabib, says Clay. Days, love these streams. Thank you for streaming. Seth Iroff, thank you, my friends. Yeah, it's great. It's great to have so many people joining us, and we have so many names that I see on a regular basis. It's a big one, isn't it? It's a big one. Who wasn't? What UFC fans were missing this? They just... None is the answer. So, yeah, welcome everyone that's joining us. Smash a like if you haven't already. I do bang on about it quite a bit, but we are trying to get to 1,000, and we're at 462. So we do need to try and get a few more of those, because we are now just about 1 hour, 20 minutes away from the main card. 1 hour, 20 minutes away. It's not that far away. It'll soon come round. We've got 3 fights left on the prelims. 3 fights left on the prelims. So next up, we've got Ozdemir taking on Krylov. Ozdemir has got good volume, big power. He is a skilled kickboxer, fights at a steady pace, looks for striking openings, will gas out, but throws good calf kicks. He's got decent takedown defense. He is a bit of a gatekeeper. He's ranked number 8 in the light heavyweight division. Krylov has got 25 plus finishes out of his 28 wins. I think it's about 26, 27. He can leave himself open sometimes, but he's got great kicks. He's really good in the scramble as well. He's coming in as favorite at minus 170. I really like Krylov in this position. So Krylov, 28 wins, 9 losses, 3 years younger. He's ranked number 10 in the light heavyweight division. I've got Krylov winning this against Volkan Oezdemir, who is coming in at plus 145. Krylov has got the 6th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC heavyweight history, 55.9%. He's also got the 5th fastest submission in modern UFC lightweight history, when he got a submission in 1 minute 24. His last fight was not that long ago, actually. I think we saw him a few months back. So, yeah, Krylov making his way down. And as I said, I've got Krylov in this one. You lot, though, have gone with Oezdemir. 54% of you have gone with Oezdemir. 46% of you have gone with Krylov. So 54, 46. So, yeah, Oezdemir is what you lot have gone with. We'll get our next poll set up. Who wins? Who wins? Is it going to be Muradov? Or is it going to be Barallo? There we go. Tuning in from South America. I hope we see Charles win, said Radar. I'm liking that, to be honest. I'm thinking that he will. I am leaning towards Charles Oliveira in the main event. Do you think, mate, this could be the main card of the year? I do, yeah. Yeah. Certainly there's been nothing this year that's better than this. I mean, there's been some great main events this year. I mean, Leon Edwards, Usman, for example. Brilliant. Love it. One of my favourite moments. I mean, I love Usman, but I'm from the UK. We've had one champion, and that was Michael Bisping. So seeing Leon Edwards do it, like no one was giving him, even I didn't give him a chance against Kamaru Usman. And in all fairness, he was losing. But to be losing, so frustrating because you know that he needed to pull it out of the bag. And he got it done, man. And it was incredible. And what a moment. I still can't believe that he is the welterweight champion of the world. That has got to be like one of the upsets of the year. Even though it's Leon Edwards, and, you know, but it's stunning. So we've had some great main events this year. But I think overall, card-wise, this is easily the strongest. It's been too long, and there's no Rose fight news, said Summit. No, but they did say that there was a documentary going on to Fight Pass. That's kind of fun. So, I don't know what that's about. I didn't catch what it was about. It just said that there was a documentary about it going on, so I'm down for watching that. I am new to UFC, so I don't know who these guys are, but I have voted, said Taruka. Shout out to you, dudes. We all start somewhere when it comes to UFC. So sit back, relax, enjoy it, and this is the card, man. Definitely. And we are 1 hour, 16 minutes away. Fighting out of Switzerland, Volkan Oezdemir. As we said, this is in the light heavyweight division. Light heavyweight division. Number 8 against number 10. Tasty little encounter. 2 fights left after this. And then we go to the main card. I don't know who these are, but I voted for the first one. Right, here we go. Okay, we are underway. Oh, let's change this. I need to change the names. Okay, so we've got Oezdemir. Whoa, Oezdemir jabbing away. You can't take your eyes off the action. Oezdemir getting in some shots nice and early on Krylov. Krylov with kick to the midsection. He's definitely got Krylov rocked a little bit. These two going at it. Yes, this is what we wanted to see. Oh, big heavy hands by Oezdemir. Lovely striking as Krylov drives Oezdemir over against the side of the cage. He's got the leg of Oezdemir, but Krylov having to eat some big shots early. Big shots. Both on their feet at the moment. Oezdemir looking so good. Look, you can see the damage as it's coming in. The different parts of the body are lighting up. Shot landed there on Oezdemir. Low kick coming in by Oezdemir. Woo! Barn burner. 15 significant strikes to 8 already in the first minute and 20 seconds. Knee strike to the body there by Krylov. Right now we've got Oezdemir with a guillotine. Is up against the side of the cage though. Krylov putting all of his weight into him, trying to drag him down. He's managed to get round the back. Krylov has took the sting out of this, and he needed to. Because, boy, there was quite a bit of sting in this one. And right now we've got Krylov putting all of his weight on Oezdemir. Oezdemir is trapped up against the side of the cage. Big, heavy knee coming in there by Krylov. And again, another big knee. Great hot start, though. And it feels like Krylov has got quite a bit of work to do to get back into this round. 20 significant strikes to 10. They break apart. Krylov might be in a bit of a groove now. Might be in a bit of a groove. There might also be some concerns. Nice few combos put together there by Krylov. Driving Oezdemir back. Low kick comes in by Oezdemir. This has been a great first round so far. Certainly just what we needed following that last fight. So we've got Krylov on the outside. Kick to the body. Oezdemir is edging forwards. Couple of jabs coming in. He's driving Krylov back. Knee to the body. Lovely work by Krylov. Oezdemir down. Oezdemir goes down. Krylov round the back. Krylov round the back. He's got Oezdemir up against the cage. Oezdemir is back on his feet. Yeah, crowd are into this. Come on, Oezdemir, said Legend Killer. GS Dub said, we've got to fight. Who's commentating? DC Anik and Felder. No Joe Rogan, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. He's got the... he's trying to get the hooks in. Rear naked. Rear naked. It's in. It's in. It looks like it's on the chin, though. Oezdemir in trouble. Oezdemir. He's not panicking, but he's got to know this is a bad situation. That looks... It doesn't look like it's going to put him away. No. Survived. Survived. Oezdemir survives. Oezdemir survives. Krylov goes down. Kicks coming in by Krylov. Hammer fist coming down by Oezdemir. Shots to the side of the head. Krylov's got to contend with some ground and pounds. This is the best fight so far tonight. And we're not even a round in. Really good. Really fun. This is what you want to see. Two people going at it. Elbow to the side of the head there by Krylov. Side control by Oezdemir. Over 2 minutes control time for Krylov. 25 significant strikes to 30, though, in favor of Oezdemir. It's tough. 2 takedowns to 1. It's really, really close. It's really close. There was that submission attempt as well, and Oezdemir was dropped. I think this is a Krylov round. Low kick coming in. I think it's a Krylov round, but I don't feel brilliant. I don't feel brilliant about it. Let me know your thoughts. Which way are you leaning? It is a really, really good fight. Really fun fight. Really, really fun fight. Where is Hasbulla? Hasbulla's going to be in the main event. So Hasbulla is expected to be, as he said, in the main event, walking out with Makhachev. Love that round. Love that round. This is good, said Tharuka. Yes. Clay, shout out to you. What a fight, said Boyer. I got Krylov. Just a guess, said Asiel. Aaron wooing away. Big shots coming in by Krylov. Krylov has got Oezdemir over by the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in. Big knee strikes coming in by Krylov. Krylov with quite an explosive start to this round. Yeah, crowd are really enjoying this. Really exciting fight. Best fight we've had so far tonight. We will have a look at the Tapology group after this. Oezdemir, nice strikes coming back by Krylov. High kick coming in by Krylov as Oezdemir is on the back foot. Oezdemir in the center. Krylov driving him back against the cage. Good work there by Krylov. Driving Oezdemir back by the cage. Takes Oezdemir down. So Oezdemir is down. Krylov, elbows raining in there by Oezdemir. Krylov digging in some shots to the side of the body. Krylov's managed to get 3 takedowns. His personal best is 3 in one fight. So he's already matched that. Oezdemir is on his back. Krylov is in full guards. He's on top of him at the moment. Shots to the side of the body, shots to the side of the head. Krylov controlling this second round. I gave him the first. And he's controlling the second. Oezdemir is trying to get up to his feet. Krylov's managed to take the back. Krylov round the back of Oezdemir. Oezdemir on his feet. And good work this so far. Good work so far. And he's got his leg wrapped around the leg of Oezdemir. Trying to drag Oezdemir down. He's doing really well here, Krylov. Krylov controlling this. High kick there, just misses. Come on, Oezdemir, said Legend Killer. Shot coming in there by Krylov. Oezdemir is in the center. Krylov in the center as well. These two. Knee strike coming in by Krylov. He's got the necktie applied, but couldn't do anything with it. This is fascinating stuff. This is fascinating stuff. Shot straight down the middle by Krylov. It was a great first opening by Oezdemir, but it does feel like it has been very much one-way traffic in this second round. 18 significant strikes to 6 in favor of Krylov. 18 significant strikes to 6. 3 takedowns for Krylov. He's now managed 5 in this fight. His personal best before this was 3. So Krylov is doing very well. We've got 1 minute 30 to go. Cornifornia said, I think they were asking about where he is on the stream. I don't think we've got him set up, to be honest, but we will show him when he appears. So when he's on the show, we'll put him on stream. I'll find one. I'll find an image. I'll find him. So he will feature. Fear not. Miss Vicky May said, who do we like? I like Charles. I like Aljo. I'm not a fan, but I'm leaning Sean. I'm torn on that one. If it was 5 rounds, I would say Peter, but I don't know with 3. Yeah, I actually agree. I like Charles. I like Aljo. I am going Jan. I do understand the fact that 3 rounds makes it seem a bit closer, actually, because you know that O'Malley is awkward, hard to work out. He definitely can take a round. And then it just means, can Jan take the other two? So, yeah, over 5, you'd feel a lot more comfortable. But I still think Jan. So I've gone with Jan on it, but I definitely see where you're coming from. I like you thinking. 10 seconds to go here. Oezdemir on his back. Krylov on top, digging in shots to the side of the body. Volkan is too scared of the takedown, said Ian. Are you doing Halloween Havoc tonight? We will try to do it. Yes, it is on my list of things to do. But the stream is not set up, and my focus is 1,000,000% on this UFC stream today. So, right, we are at 497. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It feels like things have stepped up. And I think that's because of this fight, to be honest. This fight has forced things to step up. It's a real fun encounter. It's a really fun fight. It feels like this card has been waiting for a fight like this to get going, and I think we're getting going now. So, yeah, this is what we've been waiting for. Good fight. I think Krylov's winning it. I've got Krylov up by 2. Feel free to let me know how you're scoring it. But we are over 500. We're past the halfway point. We are past the halfway point. We're trying to get to 1,000, so a big thank you to everyone that's left a like on the stream. It really is appreciated as we continue to build, continue to grow towards 1,000 and towards that main card, which is around about 1 hour away. 1 hour away. We're underway with Krylov and Oezdemir. Kick to the midsection there by Krylov. Krylov again coming in with some strikes. Lovely kick. 1-2 down the middle as well. And Oezdemir, it just seems like he can't go up the gear or 2 that is needed to match Krylov. Krylov driving Oezdemir back against the side of the cage. So Krylov doing well, looking for a takedown. Takes down Oezdemir. Oezdemir is down against the side of the cage. And it's good work by Krylov. Shots coming into the side of the body. So good work by Krylov. And again, we've got Krylov on top. He's in half guard at the moment. Combat press said solid 2 rounds for Krylov. 19-19 by Kevin, though. So seems like, yeah, I agree that Krylov can't feel totally confident. But I feel pretty good for it. I feel pretty good. But either way, he's in control in this 3rd round. He's got Oezdemir down. Krylov on top. Shots coming into the side of the body. Unbroken said, Islam being spanked in a few hours. If Israel had a tournament to put a championship on the line, who would you choose to go against him? What? Adesanya, if there was a tournament? I think it's difficult because it feels like he's largely cleaned out the middleweight division, doesn't it? I mean, I think he's got Pereira, is it, coming up that should be an interesting challenge. But I don't know, that middleweight division feels a bit flat because Adesanya's kind of cleaned it out. Shot coming into side of the body by Krylov. Krylov very much in control. And forearm strike smashing down. He's doing all right here, Krylov. He's taking the sting out of this fight. He's taking the doubt out of this fight. And it really feels like he's on the verge of getting the decision victory. But saying that, the referee is standing him up. That felt like he was making progress, though. Normally, they only stand them up if you're just lying there, not doing anything. But Krylov was actually unloading, so I am surprised that the ref just stood them up there. I mean, he clearly must have felt like the progress wasn't being made. But, I don't know, man. I thought he was doing all right. Right, 1:55 left on the clock. Sugar Sean is going to have trouble dealing with Peter Yan's leg kicks, says Arj. What did you think about those 3XL pants that JBL worn? I hope they sell them on WWE Shop so I can get a pair. Knee to the midsection by Krylov. And right now, Krylov has got Ozdemir up against the cage, manages to get him down. It's another takedown. 6 takedowns out of 19 attempted. 19 attempted. No one's talking enough about 20 attempts. 20 takedown attempts. He's managed 7, but man, 20 takedown attempts. 94 significant strikes to 41. 142 total strikes to 107. 8 minutes, 8 seconds control time to 47 seconds. 7 takedowns to 1. A submission attempt. All the numbers are there for Krylov. I think he takes this, whether it's 3 rounds to 0 or 2 rounds to 1. He should get it. Legend Killer said, come on, Ozdemir. Who was number 500? I don't think we'll ever know. I don't think we'll ever know. Whoever it was, they should have put it in the chat. Should have said, I'm number 500, and then we could have celebrated him. 6:39 control time for Krylov. 8:47 I've got on ESPN. Those numbers on screen being provided by ESPN. Not that they know or they gave permission. But either way, I've took them. So thank you, ESPN, if you are watching. But yes, we've got Krylov in control. Miss Vicky May said the thing is thinking a big factor for O'Malley is he can't smoke over there. How will that affect him? Pot smokers I know that smoke daily don't do well quitting. Just a thought. Not a thought I considered, to be honest, but it may affect him. Might make him angrier. Did Sean go over there and have time to adjust not smoking? How good is his mind? That would speak volumes about his mental game. In all fairness, I actually thought that he was a bit off during the press conference. Normally he's like quite vocal and he's got some good comebacks. Wasn't it Jan that said he looked like a lady of the night? Like, I think Jan says like he looked a bit like a lady of the night. He didn't use that kind of terminology. He used a much more offensive word that I just can't bring myself to use. But he said that, and I think they turned to O'Malley and said, have you got a comeback? And he was like, no, it's all good. And that was it. I was stunned. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was, he got given an L, and he accepted that L. He took the L. Sugar Sean O'Malley took the L. So I was very surprised at that. So maybe he's not thinking straight. Perhaps he is having a pot withdrawal. Daisy's on the Red Bull. Yeah, I'm on the Red Bull. Feeling all right, actually. But as we're getting closer to the main cards, I want that extra buzz. I've got Pro Plus. Yeah, so I'm going to get off my face on them. I've got Red Bull. I've got Nature's Red Bull. Yeah, known as a banana. Here we go. Decision. Unanimous. Krylov gets it. Krylov gets it. It's a win for Krylov. And well done to him. We've got 2 fights left on the prelims. Right, we've got Muradov versus Barallo. Right, Muradov against Barallo is going to be our next fight. That's not how you spell his name. Boom. That's how you spell his name. And we've got an hour. Yeah, an hour, 2 fights. That's UFC 282. Jiri is taking on Glover Teixeira. Robbie Lawler taking on Ponzinibbio. Jan Blachowicz taking on Ankalaev. Paddy Pimblett. Paddy the Baddie takes on Jared Gordon. Gustafsson takes on OSP. Shabazian takes on Lungyambula. Darren Till taking on Duplessis. And we've got Rosenstrike, Dorcas, Billy Q against Hernandez. It looks a good... I mean, I must admit that card doesn't look as good as this one. But it still looks a very good card. It seems like a healthy card. That's the December 10th card. Right. We are moving forward then. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, you know what I'm going to say because we're trying to get to 1,000 and we're on 538. So we do need to see if we can have a big hour now. A big hour on the in front. But yeah, Muradov is well-rounded. He's got good boxing, good grappling. He's 3-1 in the UFC. He's got good range management, nice footwork, managed by Floyd Mayweather. That's the big thing. Managed by Mayweather, and he's the only MMA fighter actually that's signed to Mayweather, and he's got high output, good counters on the inside. I really like him. He's a good sniping boxer. He's taken on Baralio, who has got a karate base. He's a wrestler. He's a grappler. He's pretty wild. He's 2-0 in the UFC, so tricky opponent. He's a powerful striker. He's good at bullying with his wrestling. He's got control-heavy wrestling. This is going to be hard, man. It's going to be hard. I'm leaning Baralio, but Muradov, I think, is a very good fighter. Credit where it's due. Baralio, I think, coming down first. Fired up, man. Look at him. Jumping around, slapping the hands. Yeah, I've got Baralio, but close. You lot have gone Muradov. 70% of you have gone Muradov. 30% of you have gone Baralio. Fair enough. 69-31 is how it ended, I believe. This is our co-main event of the prelims. Main event of the prelims. Bilal Muhammad is coming up next. Bilal Muhammad is taking on Sean Brady. Boom. 69-30 is what we got in that last one to Muradov. Days can fly right now because Red Bull gives you wings. Trey said, will Izzy get knocked out? Again, it makes the fight very interesting. Adesanya? I feel like Adesanya's going to win his fight against Pereira. Jimmy said, I was 501. Recognize me. No, you don't get anything for being 501, I'm afraid. No recognition. If anything, I resent you a little bit. Dal Cassian said, 6 years ago, I watched Days for figures, but today I watch him for fighting. Dal Cassian, shout out to you, my friends. 6 years the channel's been going, yeah. Over 6 years, actually. So, yeah, we've done a lot. If you look at the amount of videos on this channel compared to other channels, we work. We put the work in. We do the grind, man. I feel like we're not that far away. I don't know. It might be by the end of the year, actually. Might be early next year. We might get to 5,000 videos on this channel in just over 6 years. Which I've never done the maths on, but I've got to think that's, I mean, definitely more than one a day. No one cares about Hasbullah, says someone. Mohammed is going to lose. Lol, said Ian. I was 501. Recognize me, said Jimmy. No, Jimmy, I don't know if you just heard, but nothing but resentment for whoever's 501. Not a fan of whoever was 501 or 401 or 301. And I've got a special hatred for whoever's going to be 601. But I really love whoever's going to be 545. 545, that's a big number. Big number, 545. Big shout out to whoever's going to be 545. as we're stuck on 544 likes at the moment. Seems like no one wants to be 545. We're still waiting now. Still on 5-4. We've gone down. Brilliant. 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 That's how YouTube works. Make a big deal out of something. This community flipping hates me. This community hates me. Do you know any other channel on YouTube that would promote and hype up, 545, and you like, unlike, it goes backwards. 6 years I've been doing this. 6 years, and that's the respect I get. Nemo, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are enjoying the action. We are at the co-main event. Jimmy, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. How is that even possible, said King. Shut up, Kingdom. How's it possible that it went backwards? Oh, anything's possible on this channel. Right, Bruce Buffer. Miss Unknown said, how old are you? I'm 21. 21 years old. 100%, and that's what I'm saying. He's a heavy smoker. How could it not affect him, said Miss Vicky May. Miss Unknown, 21, and 21. Something said, have you heard about Borralho before? He's also talked prospect for middleweight. Now, we were talking about him in the weigh-in show. Yeah, I've watched him before. He is a very good, very exciting fighter. Someone that I was watching his fights back when I was doing my prep for this. He can be wild. I mean, he is exciting. He is a prospect. He's 29, which is a nice age. Little young, I don't want to say a little old, but he's 2-0. I mean, look, if he wins here, I'll be 3-0. But 29, going to be approaching 30 soon. You might want to be a. He's all right. He's all right. But you might want to be around. I mean, like, you know, we got 22-year-olds competing in the UFC. Do you know what I mean? He's not going to be able to make too many mistakes. Let's put it that way. In the modern UFC world, once you get into your 30s, you really need to be making a push for like the title. But let's see where he gets. I quite fancy him this one here. So we've got Borralho in white, and we've got Muradov in black. We are underway. We've got Muradov on the outside. Sean Bitter said, I'm high on Borralho. I think he's got a bright future. Beating Muradov would be legit. That is true. That is true. It would be legit. Both of these are great, great fighters. I'd love to, I feel like what this card needs is a knockout. A big, beautiful finish. High kick there by Borralho, and Muradov ducks underneath it. The kick whistles past his head. Couple of shots coming in there by Muradov. And we've got Borralho bouncing around in the center. Muradov on the outside. Kick coming in there by Borralho. Inside leg kick coming in by Muradov. Oh, jab there by Borralho. Driving Muradov back. Muradov is in a bit of retreat mode at the moment. Circling around on the outside. 1-2, fall short. Borralho, lovely bouncing movement, kind of edging forwards. You can see that kind of karate base, that wide stance that he's got. Not as wide, maybe as like a Connor, but you can still see the wide base, the bouncing stance. He charges, looks for a takedown. Borralho gets Muradov down, gets him over by the side of the cage. Good work so far by Borralho. He's got Muradov down. Borralho all over him at the moment. Lovely work this by Borralho. Muradov down. Borralho is on top of him. Trying to get chest to chest. He's trying to trap the arm. And trying to get some ground and pound going. Lovely forearm strike raining down there by Borralho. Muradov, as we said, good fighter. Good fighter. Did suffer a loss. I think it was last time out, actually, but still 3-1 in the UFC. I mean, certainly UFC quality. Baralho goes over on top of Muradov. Baralho is on top of Muradov at the moment. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. I just watched the movie School for Good and Evil, and it was quite good. I think there's a second. Sonny, shout out to you. Muradov smothering Baralho. Oh, Baralho smothering Muradov. He's on top. He's fully mounted, actually. He's managed to get right past the guard. Baralho right past the guard of Muradov. So he's fully mounted him. Very good. Very, very good. And we've got some hammer fists coming in by Muradov. Couple of hands coming up. Big shot raining down by Baralho. He's got the arm. Baralho trying to get Muradov's arm, but no joy. No joy. The fight continues. Baralho finds himself on his back now with Muradov on top. If we look at the numbers, 1 minute 40 control time for Baralho. 10 significant strikes to 4. But Muradov has managed to do 17 total strikes to 10. So he's actually winning when it comes to total strikes. And we've got Baralho on his back. And Muradov goes into the guards. Baralho on his back. And Muradov on top of him. Shots coming into side of the body. This is a good phase in the fight for Muradov here. Summit said, Paddy's fight was announced. Paddy against Jared Gordon on the 10th of December. We saw. Excited. Let's go. Baralho, said Sonny. Shot coming into side of the head there by Muradov. Referee just having a word with Muradov, and Baralho is on the back. We got 5 seconds left to go. Tricky little round to score, but I feel like it's going to be Baralho. Back to your corners, the referee said. Okay, end of the round. I think that that's a Baralho round, but let me know if you saw it different. I think it is a Baralho round. If you are watching and you've not left a like, we're at 571. We are knocking on the door of 600. We're only 29 away. 29 away. We're knocking on the door. Let us in to number 600. That's, we need a big hour. We're starting to see some numbers coming in. It's exciting times in the chat. Chelsea 0, United 0 at halftime. James, shout out to you. Ryaz said Islam. It went down again? It went down again? Oh, man. I might as well just not mention it anymore. Kingdom Conscious said, Kaio's last name makes me think of a pizza burrito with ravioli in it. Hey, listen, whatever helps get you through the day. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. I went with Baralho for that first one. Shot coming in there by Muradov. Both guys in the center. Finely poised. Both fighters are still in this contest. Baralho, I think, has been looking very, very good. But Muradov has had his moments. And he's edging forwards here, Muradov. Baralho, wide stance again. Trying to edge forwards a little bit. We are about 40 minutes from the biggest fight card of the year. One of the biggest fight cards of all time. We are 40 minutes away. They should have made Paddy against McKenny instead, said Summit. How many likes do you think you'll get by the main event? I'm not going to say, Arj, because every time I say it actually goes down. So there's a good chance it'll be 0 by the main event, Arj. As good a chance as any number. Dirty fighter, Muradov, said Boyer. Right, we've got Muradov edging forwards. Baralho in the center. Where's Hasbullah? He is in Abu Dhabi. Nice guillotine applied there by Baralio. Muradov was looking for a takedown. That looks quite tight, you know. That looks quite tight by Baralio. Oh, great work by Muradov to survive that. Great work to survive it. He's on his back. Baralio jumps on top of him. Muradov on his back with Baralio on top. And a few strikes coming in there by Muradov. Shots coming into side of the head. Baralio on top of Muradov. Come on, Baralio, said Legend Killer. Days, where's Hasbulla? Lots of people wanting to know where Hasbulla is at the moment. Lots of excitement for Hasbulla. I don't know if you saw the footage of him with Volkanovski. That was brilliant. He proper beat him up and then like posed with the belt. It's really cool. Nice reversal there. We got Baralio on his back with Muradov on top. Little strikes coming into side of the body. Nemo said, where's Hasbulla? Abu Dhabi. He will be out in the main event. He will be out in the main event. Apparently he is walking out with Islam Makhachev. Looking forward to that. I hope they've got like a... Imagine if there's a dance routine. Imagine if Hasbulla comes out. Oh, man. Do you remember when Adesanya came out to take on Whitaker and he did that dance routine? I would freak if Hasbulla did that. They should totally do that. Hey, if Hasbulla's being paid, earn your money. Get out there, do a little dance routine, break the internet. That would rule, man. That would go down as the greatest moment in UFC history. Nothing would come close to that. Hasbulla dancing his way down to the octagon with an embarrassed Islam Makhachev following by. I don't think Islam Makhachev likes having fun. I'm not sure. Right now we got Muradov. He's got a hold of Barrio. And Barrio is being subdued here. Being subdued is in a seated position with Muradov on top. And he is grabbing a hold of the feet here, grabbing a hold of the legs. Barrio, as we said, in a seated position. Hasbulla is sparring with Islam right now, said Summit. Yeah, he's warming him up. Just getting him ready. I mean, to be honest, best way to prepare for Charles Oliveira is going a few rounds with Hasbulla. This has been good for Muradov. Muradov, 2 minutes 13 in this round, control time. He's controlling the ankle as well. Grabbed the ankle. Good work this by Muradov. Feel like it's going to be his round. Feels like it's going to be his round. Guillotine applied, though, by Baralio. Not very tight. 3 seconds left to go. And there we go. End of the round. End of the round. Miss said, oh my goodness, that would be great. He is so cute. Yeah. I mean, I would say I agree. I don't know if I find him cute, but... Hasbulla is usually in the corner of the stream, said Nemo. Usually. We'll bring him on as soon as he comes out. Hamzat Fears Costa said Hasbulla is a jobber. Mark said Hasbulla for Ring Girl 2023. Hasbulla for Ring Girl tonight. That's what I want to see. Throw in Hasbulla back and forth. Just chucking him in the air and catching him. Hasbulla for Ring Girl. I totally agree with that. Hasbulla was given a spoon of NyQuil. I don't know what NyQuil is. Is everyone on NyQuil, are they? Is everyone smacked off their faces on NyQuil? What's NyQuil? Cough, cold, and flu medicine. Never heard of it. Here we go then. We are underway with round number 3. Shot coming in there by Barallo. Muradov, I think, got himself back into this. I think it's 1-1 right now. Who's winning? 1-1 for me. 1-1 into round 3. Anyone's fight right now. Second round was Muradov. Barallo looked very good in the first. Barallo edging forwards. Muradov in the center as well, though. And both fighters trying to find an opening. Neither committing. We are seeing Muradov edging forward. Barallo on the outside. Switching of stance there by Muradov. Nice switch of stance, actually. Barallo coming forward. 1-2. Straight down the middle. And big hook shot coming in. High kick coming in there by Barallo. Charging in. And, moves out the way. Barallo on the outside. Muradov standing his ground in the center. So Barallo driven back against the cage. Takedown. And he's trying to grab a hold of a guillotine again. He's not getting much joy with these guillotines. That one does look quite tight, though, by Barallo. Doesn't feel like he's going to tap him from it, though. But either way, he's down on the back. Muradov is on top, but not in a comfortable position. As we said, it is a guillotine attempt here by Barallo. Barallo trying to put a squeeze on. And he's popped his head out there, Muradov. But it does mean that Barallo is on top of Muradov with 3 minutes to go. If he can see out this position, then this could be the win for Barallo. This could secure him the victory right now. He is fully mounted Muradov as well. He's on top of Muradov. Full mount. Chest to chest. And this is good work right now. Good work. And Barallo still on top of Muradov. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Good work this is by Barallo. Both guys working so hard. Jameson said, I'm American. Not hearing of NyQuil is like not hearing of Coca-Cola. Surprised you never heard of NyQuil. Must not be big in the UK. Never heard of it, so I don't know. It might be big here. It might be big. I've just never heard of it. Do you know why? Because if I've got a cold, I deal with it. Yeah? I deal with it. I don't cry like a baby. I'm not like, oh, where's medicine? I need some medicine. Just deal with it. Yeah? If I get the colds, I'm like, I want another cold. One cold's not enough. I need 2. Certainly not like, where's the NyQuil? Or whatever it's called. Yeah? Grow up. With that being said, though, if you haven't dropped a like, leave a like, because it is greatly appreciated. And we are very close to 600. Barallo still on top, in control. What do you call a teen who chokes? Someone was 600. Who was 600 then? Someone just was number 600. Oh, great, great. Went back down again so that someone else can be 600. NyQuil chicken is a new dish people make, said Dean Opper. I would love to see your dong smack Hasbulla across the face, said Johnny. I'd love to see that as well. Right, we are seeing Barallo still in control. And Miss Unknown 600. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. If you was number 600, shout out to you. NyQuil is what Paddy the Baddie drinks to keep his luscious and flowing hair, said Unbroken. Very good. Wasn't it NyQuil that TJ Dillashaw got busted for? I'm sure that's what he had to serve a 2-year ban for. Strong stuff, NyQuil. Strong stuff. Barallo has just took the fun out of this fight. He's killed it. He's killed it. We've got 15 seconds to go. He's had Muradov up against the side of the cage, down on the ground, just throwing in a few shots. It's going to be Barallo that picks up the victory there. David said, I was 600. David, I'm going to believe you. David Heaton TV. Shout out to you. You will forever be a legend on this stream. Shout out to you, David, Heat and TV. I believe you. Right, that is the end of the fight. In the UK, we have Night Nurse. Yeah, Night Nurse. That's the real one. That's the real deal, yeah? None of that NyQuil or whatever it is. Rubbish. Yeah, it's basically water. Yeah, what you want is Night Nurse, which is full of, like, cocaine and other, like, proper drugs, yeah? Amphetamine. It's basically cocaine mixed with amphetamine, little bit of ecstasy in there as well, and some chicken stock. That's how you make Night Nurse. And we give it to babies to help them sleep. Bonkers said, are you doing Halloween Havoc tonight? Yes, but it's not on my radar. So it's not set up. I have no thumbnail for it. I have nothing set up for it. I don't know what time this finishes. I don't know what time that starts. I don't know if I'm going to be conscious. But I have every intention of doing it. Meredov is a dirty fighter, said Boyer. I'm like you. I'm leaning on Charles. My heart says Islam, said Vicky May. Here we go. 30-27, 30-27. 29-28. Unanimous. Caio Borralho. Borralho does it. Oh, he's crying like a baby. He's crying like a child that needs some NyQuil. So, Borralho gets the victory, and we are seeing Bilal Muhammad's second highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history. We're at 6-2-4. We've got less than half an hour to go, my friends. Less than half an hour to go. Keep those likes coming as we're striving. We're working so hard. We're like Dana White down at the docks. We are working so hard. Get those likes pouring in. Whilst we're waiting for this flood of likes, let's have a look at Tapology. So over at Tapology, we've obviously got our Tapology group, and we have got Nate TT in the lead. Hayden is joint second. Drama Kane is joint second as well. And then we've got AWS88, J14, David Walker, and Hoof Hearted is also joint fourth. And yeah, well done to all of those. If you want to join our league, just go to Tapology, create an account. You might already have one on Tapology. Make your picks, and then join Pick'em Group Wrestling Days League. Sounds complicated. It's not, and it's free. So you can do all of that. We've got just over 229 members now. So, yes, you can join. And I don't think you can make picks for this week, though. That's the only downer, because this week has obviously already started. But you'll be able to take part in future events. So we'll keep checking back on this as we proceed into the main cards. Right. Bilal, remember the decision Muhammad, said Raydark. Islam will lay on Charles, and we will go to decision 50-44, says Mega Monkey. Hasbullah versus Cejudo is being targeted at UFC 285 in England. Bilal is going to carry the whole card, said Miss Unknown. Bilal and Edwards will fight for the title after he wins here. Well, listen, big fight feel for this one. This is in the welterweight division. No messing around here. Bilal can leave his body exposed and his hands a bit high, but great wrestling, great pressure, grinds his opponents, wears them down. He is a workhorse. He is aggressive. Not a power puncher, but he's got good combos, and he's got decent cardio as well. Taking on the undefeated Sean Brady. Brady is a wrestler and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. 5-0 in the UFC. Undefeated, good punching power, great grappler, power, good top control, good low kick, combos, likes to move forward. So much going for him. I think this is really hard to call. I think that this is actually one of the hardest fights to predict on this whole card. One of the hardest fights to predict on this whole card. I genuinely don't know. I haven't made a pick. I haven't even made a pick. I don't know. I think it's really hard. Let's have a look, see what you lot... I'll just go with what you lot went with. Our cop-out. So, 64% of you have gone with Belal Muhammad. So, I will follow you. So, I will also go with Belal Muhammad because I think this is so close. I can make arguments for both guys. I'll go with you lot. That way, if I'm wrong, I can blame you. Caitlin Chookagian against Manon Fiorot is coming up next. One of 10 active Illinois-born UFC fighters, Belal Muhammad, making his way down. Brian, shout out to you, my friends. Miss Vicky May said fight of the night bonus fight, maybe. Hey, listen. This fight is tasty. This fight is really tasty. And so close as well. Really don't know which way this is going. So, yes, I am very, very excited for this. Very, very excited for this. So, right, we have got Belal Muhammad. He has made his way down to the octagon. Second longest active unbeaten streak in the UFC lightweight division. Belal Muhammad just being checked over then. And we should be underway with this very, very soon. So, Belal Muhammad. In the octagon. And exactly the same reach as Sean Brady, you know. Sean Brady minus 140. Belal Muhammad plus 120. Belal Muhammad 5 years older. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. We're about to get underway with this. I've got a phone update coming. If I disappear, I'm waiting for my phone to finish updating, said Sonny. You know it's a good card when Belal's on the prelims, said Aaron. Sean Brady Bunch has that inmate build made for executing by hand. Brady is undefeated. You cannot underestimate him, said Frashant. Go get that dub, my fellow namesake Belal Muhammad, says Mohammed Zarif. Nico said, what's up? What's up? On said, Belal, remember, the most boring fighter in the UFC, Muhammad. Well, let's see who's going to get it done. Because I can make arguments for both guys. And this should be a real fun fight. And Belal Muhammad's ranked number 5 in the division, taking on Sean Brady, who is ranked number 8 in the division. Here we go then, guys. Here we go. Belal, forget you, Muhammad. Muhammad sub round 2. Yeah, getting your thoughts as to which way you think this is going. Brady is stronger, said Collinator. Brady has a chance, said Frashant. I've got Brady, said Rack City. We are underway. Carlin, 1985 Gareth. Shout out to you, my friends. Kick coming into the body there by Brady. You should have put a message. I was just about to read whatever you'd put. But shout out to you, buds. I don't look impressed, but I am. So, yeah, Carlin, 1985 Gareth. I hope you are well. as this fight is underway, and we're just exchanging a few little shots, but nothing significant at this stage. 30-odd seconds in, lovely energy in the crowds. Etihad Arena is rocking. Nice shot coming in there by Bilal Muhammad as Brady is backing up a little bit. Couple of shots there by Brady. Bilal Muhammad keeping things quite tight. And Brady trying to come forward, but good work there by Bilal. Just weathered a bit of a storm as Brady was shooting forwards. Brady, low kick coming in there by Brady. As Bilal Muhammad is edging forward, but no joy at the moment. We've got Brady backing up, kick coming in. Bilal Muhammad goes down. He's right back up on his feet. And jab coming in, low kick coming in there by Brady. Bilal Muhammad is edging forward, and jab there by Muhammad. Oh, lovely strike straight down the middle there by Brady. That was good. At the moment, Brady leading 10 significant strikes to 2. I don't think it's a big surprise that Brady is winning this striking exchange. But low kick coming in there by Muhammad. Kick coming back by Brady. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Brady. Bilal Muhammad putting out a kick as well. Nice kick to the midsection. Muhammad doing a good job of maintaining the center ground. Inside leg kick by Brady. Brady goes for a kick to the body as well. We're only 2 minutes into this. Feels a bit longer than that, to be honest, but kick coming into the body again there by Bilal Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad gets kicked to the body. Swinging away, shot coming in, jab coming in. Lovely jab coming back there by Bilal Muhammad. Brady has got Bilal, and the two break apart. Bilal right back into the center. 1-2 straight down the middle by Brady. And Bilal is edging forwards. Nice. He's not allowing him to pull too far ahead, but he is ahead on significant strikes. 14-7. 7 significant strikes in it at the moment. Nice shot there by Brady. Brady again backing up as Bilal is starting to look a bit more open, a bit more comfortable. Stance is getting a bit wider, not as compact as what we saw in the early stages. And again, his hands maybe a little bit lower. But Brady undoubtedly winning the striking exchanges right now. Switching of stances there by Brady. Brady again switching over. Lovely hands by Muhammad. Lovely hands. Brady on the outside. 1 minute 30 left to go. It's just been lots of jabs, single shots. We haven't seen much in the way of combos or any real damage. It kind of feels like this one could explode, but it hasn't yet. It still feels like both guys are trying a few things. Bilal Muhammad doing a really good job of cutting the cage off. So he's really not giving Brady much space. Brady, 1-2 there by Bilal Muhammad. 1-2 by Bilal. Again, we've got Bilal with Brady on the outside. Brady coming forward. 1-2 again by Bilal. And we've got Brady on the outside still. Bilal is closing him down. Oh, another shot coming in there by Bilal Muhammad. Kick coming into the midsection by Brady. Bilal trying to let his hands go. Again, kick coming into the midsection. Really, really interesting. High kick coming in there by Brady. And, yeah, we've got a lot that's, a lot that's going to, that's happening now. It feels like it's opening a little bit more. Bilal has just really relaxed into the fight. When he started, it was quite tight. But now, like, he's the one that's driving Brady against the cage. Kick coming in the center. Yeah, Bilal getting some real joy at the end of that round and maybe taking it 24-23, you know, to Bilal Muhammad at the end of that round. Damn. He grew into that round and he was looking good at the end. Who do you give that round to? Who do you give that round to? Let us know who you would score that round for, because 24-23 is how it went. Come on, Mohammed, said Legend Killer. Bilal, remember the bonus resume, Mohammed, said Summit. Bilal, forget the name Mugabe by flying, spinning, split decision, said Muller. Those guys went toe-to-toe. I wish they would just let it go already, said Miss Vicky. J14, hello. Hope you are well. The Muslims going crazy. I can't imagine the sound when Islam comes out. Oh, Islam's got such a massive following. It will be very loud. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. Round number 2. Yeah, let me know how you're seeing it, how you're scoring it. That's what people want to know all the time. Who's winning? Who's winning? Let people know how you are seeing it. I think I might give that to Bilal, you know. I thought Brady was excellent at the start, but Bilal really came back into it. Tactical fight, 10-9 Brady, but very close. 10-9 Brady, said Sean, but very close. Phil went 10-9 Brady as well. Oh! 10-9 Brady. A lot of people have gone. I feel like Bilal really came back. I felt like he really, really came back. Right now, Mohammed is minus 190 favorite. Brady is plus 155. So the live odds seem to be really impressed with what they've just seen from Bilal Mohammed. So the live odds seem to be with Bilal. We're in round number 2. Jab coming in here by Brady. Brady. Oh, front kick. Trying to get that front kick. I don't think... It's hard to tell how much of that he got, but I think he might have got a little something. Jab coming in there by Brady. Brady backing up as Mohammed is putting the pressure on. Brady is back against the cage. Kick coming into the body. Brady with a jab. Another jab coming in. Mohammed is moving forward. Brady backing up a little bit. Couple of jabs coming in there by Brady. Nice 1-2 by Brady. Brady moving back against the cage. Jab coming in there by Brady. Bilal coming in. Again, few shots coming in. Blood coming down the nose of Brady. He's taken some punishment here, Brady. Jab again. Bilal's just killing him with jabs. These jabs are getting through. They're working. Blood coming down the nose of Brady. Jab coming in again. 34-35. It's still right neck and neck, though. They're just exchanging single shots at the moment. But the damage is being caused to Brady. We're not seeing any damage on the face of Bilal. Kick blocked by Brady. Really close, man. Really close. Hook shot comes in there by Brady. Bilal right back in the center. Bilal trying to find a way forward as Brady lunges for a takedown. Can't get it. No takedown. Tried for it, but not successful. Both guys in the center. Kicks coming in. Bilal, forget the name, Mugabe, said Muller. When does Yudong fight again? Haven't seen anything announced, unfortunately. Brady standing, switching stances there by Mohammed. Jab coming in by Mohammed. Overhand right by Mohammed. We are 11 minutes away from the main card. Francis said Brady needs a high kick. Mohammed with a couple of doubling up on the jabs. Right hand coming in there by Mohammed. Couple of jabs again. Brady grabs Mohammed, drives him back against the cage. Lovely work there by Mohammed. Going to the body. 1 minute 20 left in this round. Really close. This has been all striking. Bit of damage on the face of Bilal now. You can see damage and blood around the nose. Significant strikes. 45-45. Heavy leg kick. Bilal goes down. But the action continuing. We've got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Yeah, it's just output is pretty non-stop. It's all single stuff, but it's kind of constant, and Bilal's getting through. Bilal is rocking Brady. Big moment for Bilal. Big moment for Bilal. Brady up against the cage. Big shots. Bilal's getting a few things. Brady's not responding. Oh. Brady's rocked. Another shot coming in. Brady against the cage. The ref will step in if he doesn't do anything. Oh, he's called it. Bilal wins. Bilal wins. Bilal Muhammad wins. He jumps out the cage. Goes over to the fans. To his friends. Bilal Muhammad. He was trying to get to his friends, but he couldn't make it over the railing. There's lots of grabbing and celebrating. He might have beaten Sean Brady, but he was defeated by the railings. He couldn't scale the railings to get to his friends. Bilal Muhammad gets in, puts his arms in the air. Some dude with a towel is trying to wipe his face. He's like, get away, get away. He doesn't want to interact with the towel man. And now he is going to let him wipe his face. The blood is pouring down his face. He goes down to the mat. This one, I think, means a lot to Bilal, actually. I think that was hard work for Bilal. But he was really pouring it on. Really pouring it on. Big, big shot coming in by Bilal Muhammad. Uppercuts and everything coming in. It was, yeah, good. Really, really good showing. Really good performance by Bilal. Doubt him now, said Muhammad. Zoe Joy said, congratulations, Bilal Muhammad. Bilal should get a shot at Ngannou now, said Muller. Good job, Bilal, said Ray Dark. The ref didn't stop it. If Brady would have been knocked out, ref did him a favour, said Yolo. That was wild, wasn't it? That was wild. What a fight, said Legend Killer. It was lots of jabs, back and forth, single shots. Pop, 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 pop. But, yeah, Bilal was just getting through. He managed to catch Brady, and then he turned up the intensity. And, wow, what a moment. If you are watching and you've not left a like, we're at 651. We're trying to get to 1,000. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like as Bilal Muhammad gets his hand raised. Bilal Muhammad gets his hand raised. That is it for the prelims. We've got 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go. Keep those likes pouring in. Keep them coming in. They're greatly appreciated as we're working our way to the main cards. Stacked main cards. We've got Caitlin Chookagian taking on Manon Fiorot coming up next. Bilal needs a phone. He's going to tweet this TKO immediately, said Francis. Second longest unbeaten streak in the UFC welterweight division. Chookagian versus Manon Fiorot. That's how you spell it. There we go. I had to do it for you, Abu Dhabi. Remember the name. Bilal finishes Sean Brady with a standing TKO. Who predicted that? Bilal is now unlocked. Remember the name. Let's go, Bully B. Yeah, I mean, look, that's a good win for Bilal Muhammad. I know that he is ranked higher. He's ranked 5th. Sean Brady is ranked 8th. But Bilal Muhammad did come in as the underdog. Big win. Big statement. Donald said he a bit early, in my opinion. Khabib's presence has transformed Bilal, said Mohammed Zarif. I was 666, said Brusher and Aaron 666. Shout out to you, dudes. That's the coolest number. No one can take that away from... Well, they can. And they probably will. But you'll always have the memories. Wrong pictures. Yeah, it just changed. It's all right. We can fix it. We can do this. There we go. Caitlin Chookagian, Manon Fiorot. What the flip? Was picking Bilal, but Brady got KO'd by Bilal. Like, seriously. Bilal's first TKO of his UFC career, said Francis. Brady's first loss. Bilal versus Garn up next for sure, said Team Godzilla. Emo Tears says, almost time for the big dogs. Trampas said, why, Brady, why? Prediction for Charles versus Islam, said Bruno. I am leaning Charles Oliveira. I have no problem with Islam winning. I think it'd be great if Islam was to win. I think that he's a very exciting fighter in regards to his following. I think we're always looking for stars. We're always looking for fighters that bring eyes and energy, and Islam brings that, and obviously the backstory as well. So I feel like Islam Makhachev would be a great champion, but I just don't know that he's going to get past, you know, Charles Oliveira, who is putting it all together at the moment. Islam Makhachev is on a win streak, a 10-fight win streak. Charles Oliveira is on a 11-fight win streak. First time in UFC history that two fighters with 10-plus wins, or 10 or plus wins, have gone head-to-head in a main event. This is amazing. Amazing main event tonight. And I'm leaning Charles Oliveira, but so close. So close. Mitchell, shout out to you, my friend. Mitchell, I don't pay for UFC events, but I caved for this one, said Mitchell. Yeah, I doubt you're alone, to be honest, mate. I would imagine a lot of people caved on this one. This main card in particular, great showing there by Bilal. But this main card in particular is something special. So, Charles Oliveira, do Bronx, 19 finishes, which is the most in UFC history. 16 submissions, which is the most in UFC history. One of two fighters to earn submissions using 6 different techniques and 18 performance awards. That is the most, or tied for the most, in UFC history with Cowboy Cerrone. So Charles Oliveira is bringing some very, very impressive numbers. Very impressive numbers. This is not going to be easy for Islam Makhachev at all. At all. This is, you know, this is as good as it gets right now in the lightweight division. But obviously, the excitement is very real around Islam. And what he brings, and Khabib thinks he is the one. The champ has got a name, and his name is Charles Oliveira, says Team Godzilla. Jason said, I'm not a fan of Bilal. Donald said, I caught the Drake curse, and I'm losing all my bets. As promised, I started with blueberry pancakes, said Christian. Nice. Oh, there's Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain Sterling has arrived. So we are getting ready for our main card coming up. Again, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. TJ Dillashaw is here. TJ Dillashaw, former UFC bantamweight champion. He is backstage. We haven't seen Peter Yan. We haven't seen any of the main eventers yet. But there's Peter Yan backstage as well. Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev, of course, the main event tonight. Nate Timmerman said Days woke up being number 1 in the Tapology group. Shout out to you, buds. Yeah, we have been keeping an eye on it as things have been progressing. Can you stay there, though, Nate? Imagine being number 1 whilst you was asleep and then you let it slip when you've woken up. Like, you don't want to do that. So, can you stay there? That's the question. Nate Timmerman. But yeah, well done so far. Shout out to you as we're building our way towards the next fight. Building our way towards the next fight. We've got the poll already up and running. Again, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. We're 15 away from 700. 15 away from 700. We are clawing and scratching our way to 1,000. That's what we're trying to get to. And it feels like we're getting closer. So 685. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're trying to get to 1,000 as we are getting to this amazing main card, which is beginning right now. UFC 280. It's going to open with Caitlin Chookagian taking on Manon Fiorot. Then we've got Beneil Dariush taking on Gamrot. Then we've got Yarn against O'Malley. Then we've got, of course, Aljo taking on TJ Dillashaw. And then we've got our main event. Our main event in around about 2 hours' time. About 2 hours' time. Hopefully we are comfortably at 1,000 by that point. It's what we've been looking at all night. But we've just got the open right now. Video package right now. Sunny is 6-1. Rob said, I'm the most important person. I am 695. That's a great number. That's a great number. That's so much better than 697, whoever that was. Rob said 695. 201 was the... No, unbroken. 201, as I said, real. I've got a real problem with 201. Don't respect whoever was 201 at all. Yeah, a little bit of hatred, actually, for 201. And I think the rest of the chat feel that way as well. Raydark said, what do you think about Aljo against TJ? I think it's going to be very hard to predict because I think TJ Dillashaw is a 2-time bantamweight champion. I think he was a fantastic fighter. I think that the fight he has against Corey Sanhagen is close. It's a split decision. I was not massively impressed. If you take that win away, just whatever, yeah. It was so close, like, just not that impressive. Just eliminate it. His last win is 2018. 2018 for his last victory. Like, since then, he lost one, and then he won a split decision. He's fought twice in 4 years. Obviously, he suffered the ban, for failing the drugs test. But... I mean, it's so hard to know what you're going to get out of him. I don't know what to expect out of him because I know what he could do in the past, but I don't know what he looks like in 2022. And I don't know what he looks like having only had 2 fights in 4 years. I know what I'm getting from Aljo. And I know that Aljo is a great fighter. And I know that Aljo worked out how to get past Peter Yan. And I've got a lot of respect for that. So I'm leaning to Aljo, but it's so hard to get a read as to what you're going to get out of TJ Dillashaw. Really difficult to know. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. But Aljo is the pick. Aljo is my pick because I know what to expect there. TJ Dillashaw could look flat. He really could. He could look flat. He could look a little bit off. He could look pretty good at the start, but could fade quite quickly. I'm just not sold. I'm just not sold on TJ Dillashaw getting it done, so I'm leaning Aljamain Sterling. Aljo has had too many injuries and not enough fight time, said Miss Vicky May. I agree with that. Have you gone to Timmy's yet? No. I've not been in Birmingham. I've not left the house, so no. I don't know when I'm going to Birmingham, actually, so obviously, if I go, I promise you will be the first to know. Aljo beat Peter Yan by split decision. Yeah, but he won that. That fight, I didn't have any doubts. I didn't look at it and think like he didn't win that fight. He won that fight. Days is number 1. Nico, shout out to you. Eric said I was 446. Great number. Great number. Bow to me said Oliveira still can't find his hair dye. CM Punk will step in as a last-minute replacement. That's pretty much like for like, in all fairness. So I think the UFC fans will love that. I think they'll be really excited. UFC would greatly benefit from a Harry Shavers sponsorship, said Unbroken. So would this channel. Tracy Cortez is the hottest UFC fighter on the roster right now, said Aaron. Mitchell said, I'm going all USA fighters today and Islam Makhachev. Bilal's boxing skills are dangerous. Wilder will ignore Bilal's name now. It is true. Wilder's been ducking Bilal for so long that, I feel sorry for Bilal Muhammad. Right, we are at the main cards. We are in Abu Dhabi. We do not have Joe Rogan, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. We do have Anik. We do have Cormier. We do have Felder. And we do have an incredible main card. This main card is fire. This main card is insane. We're going to be starting with the women. We're going to be starting with Caitlin Chookagian against Manon Fiorot. So we do have that fight coming up next. Sadly, Caitlin Chookagian has come in, as I said, overweight. That is a shame. I think it definitely takes away from the match. I think I don't want to say it's a problem, but it's certainly not ideal. Certainly not ideal. So, we've got Caitlin Chookagian, who is ranked number 1 in the women's flyweight division, taking on Manon Fiorot, who is number 6. Caitlin Chookagian has got a really good jab. She's on a 4-fight win streak. She's a good fighter. She can lack a little bit of power, but she's got good volume, good jiu-jitsu, solid range management, good leg kicks, good front kick. She's faced a good level of competition, and she's got a sneaky high kick as well. She is taking on Manon Fiorot, though, who's on a 9-fight win streak. Karate black belt, kickboxer, Muay Thai, vicious striker, great athleticism. I think she's faster. I think she hits harder. I think she's got really good shot selection. I really like Manon Fiorot in this. I really do. This is number 1 against number 6. This is someone that's always around the top of the rankings, taking on a really exciting up-and-comer. So, I really do like Manon Fiorot in this fight. She comes in as minus 190 favourite. Caitlin Chookagian at plus 160. Caitlin Chookagian 18-4. Manon Fiorot 9-1. So, as I said, I've got Manon Fiorot winning this one. And it should be a really, really fun fight to open up the main cards. Number 1 against number 6 in the women's flyweight division. There are rankings and champions just everywhere on this card. Everywhere. This is number 1 against number 6. Next fight is number 6 against number 9 in the lightweight division. Then we've got number 1 against number 11. Then we've got the champ against number 2. And then we've got number 1 against number 4 in the main event. Of course, there is no lightweight champion at the moment because Charles Oliveira was stripped of that thanks to a half a pound weight miss, which is a disgrace. But so we are going to crown the new lightweight champion tonight. Is it going to be Islam? Is it going to be Charles "Do-Bronx" Oliveira? Did you see Bryce Mitchell challenging Rogan to a flat earth debate? No, I didn't, but I'd love to watch that. Like Aaron said, you don't sleep well when you're coming off pots, and good sleep is a must. It's going to affect him. Miss Vicky May is absolutely adamant that the lack of pot smoking is going to really affect Sugar Sean O'Malley, and it could. I have no idea the impact that that's going to have on his life and on his fighting abilities. I think even if he could smoke it, I think he's in trouble against Peter Yan. So I've got Yan winning against O'Malley, but O'Malley is going to be obviously a very, very popular pick. But I've got an underdog parlay. Apparently, if you went with Oliveira, Dillashaw, and O'Malley, put $100 on, you would win $2,086 if you go with O'Malley, TJ Dillashaw, and Charles Oliveira. Can't wait for the main event. Islam is going to win in the second round, said King Without Kingdom. Rocky said, y'all acting like we weren't smoking before it was legal. He could find some weed if he needs it, says Rocky. I don't know, man. They're pretty strict over there. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know how easy it would be to find, to be honest. Don't know. Oliveira by third round submission, said Jason. I'm just glad we're going to get another Paddy fight this year, said Mitchell. Yes. Henry Burger Boy Cejudo versus 4 large kebabs. I'd like to see him take on Hasbulla, and Hasbulla is there tonight. He's going to be walking out with Islam Makhachev. So, as we said, we are hoping for a dance routine, but I don't know. It'd be great if he came out and did the national anthems. That would be nice. If he came out, did all of them, all the national anthems. Islam round 2 submission, said Mohammed. How was Bilal's performance? I missed it, said Ali. Nice, actually. Quite tidy. Lots of jabs, lots of single shots. Really felt like both guys were just trying to stay in the fight. Neither guy really massively committing. There was no kamikaze approaches. It was lots of jabs, single shots, stayed on the feet, and basically he found a way through and started to Caitlin Chookagian against Manan Fior. Mosekwana said, good evening to the UFC supporters. Team Godzilla said Oliveira by 4th round knockout. Kingdom Conscious said Cejudo would be a good hamburglar. I agree with that. Oliveira is a wrestler. Islam is going to beat him. Sterling by 3rd round submission, says Team Godzilla. Christian said, in celebration of Halloween Havoc, here are some scary what, Christian Power? We are at 7-3-1 now. That shot up. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, we're about to go to our first match on the main card. Leave a like. It is very much appreciated. O'Malley, Aljo, and Dubronx, says Rocky. Right, we have got our first fight about to get started. Competitors are making their ring walks. There is Megan O'Leary. So, as we said, we should be getting... don't know who's coming out first, if it's Manan Fior or Caitlin Chookagian, but lovely energy in the crowds. When you see so many Apex shows, it's easy to kind of forget how exciting these shows are when you've got, a real boisterous crowds, and this crowd are great. Second Parisian female fighter in UFC history. Manan Fior is the first person to make her way down. So Manan Fior is about to get ready to jump in for our first fight on the main cards. Robert Whitaker said, getting some great questions. The answer is Oliveira Makhachev is going to be stressful. Okay, so people firing in questions to Robert Whitaker. And he says that the main event is going to be stressful. Scary moment. The brood with Edge and Gangrel was scary, said Christian. It's 1-0 Chelsea with 5 minutes to go, said James. Oh. I bet after Yarn beats O'Malley, Yarn will call out Sterling. Oh, yeah, he made that quite clear. He says that he wants a shot at the title again. Someone has put $250,000 on Manan Fior to finish Caitlin Chookagian. Someone has put $250,000 on Manan Fior to get a finish on Caitlin Chookagian. Serious money being put down. Put in your thoughts. Put in your thoughts. Which way is this going to go? Which way is this going to go? Are you going with Caitlin Chookagian? Are you going with Manan Fior? Which way are you going? We've got the poll in the chat. I can tell you 63% of you have gone with Chookagian. 63% have gone with Chookagian. I am going with Manan Fior. Serious challenge for her, though. Caitlin Chookagian is a great fighter. Right, Dariush Gamrot is going to be our next poll because that is our next fight. Caitlin Chookagian making no messing around time there. She comes racing down. Definitely Drake, says that boy. Hope they lose that bet for being so stupid. Fiorot knockout round 2. I want Fiorot to win, but in decision. That way that bet will lose. If someone's got that much money, then I want them to lose that much money. Yeah, I don't like seeing the bookies win, but that tends to be when it's like people like us, you know, that haven't got much money, that need a break. I kind of feel like if you've got $250,000 to gamble, you've had more than a break. So, yeah, I'd love for that person to lose that money. And if it's Drake, then even better. You read wrong what I said. I said, whenever you visit India, you need to stay at my place. No, I don't. You missed what I said. I said that if I do go to India, it'll be the other side of India to wherever you live, so I can't stay at your place, can I? Caitlin Chookagian is inside the octagon. When is Islam's match, said Enos. I would say 2 hours, maybe less. Yeah, maybe less. We're at 748. 748. If you are watching and you've not left a like, we're trying to get to 1,000. And we're trying to get there as quick as we can. And we're at 748,252. If there are 252 people watching that have not left a like, you can make a big difference today. And it's free. Yeah. Listen, there's nothing we can do about the planet at this stage. Yeah, that's gone. Let it go. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, Greta needs to move on, right? I respect her, but it's done. It's dead, right? We've wrecked it. So why not make a difference by just dropping a like? You can still do that. You can still do that. Can't do anything about the planet. We trashed that. But you can still leave a like. 6 minutes added on time for United to pull it back, says James. Read the whole comment, said Summit. Oh, but it's so long, Summit. You're so needy. Please. Read everything I'm saying. No. Right, Man and Fiorot gets her introduction. We're about to get underway. Cejudo going to step in as a replacement in the women's weight division. Oh, I love the women's weight division. It's my favorite division, actually. I love the women's weight. Right, Chookagian getting her introduction. 5:01 here, said Jimmy. Dariush Gamrot, question mark. I'm going to go with Dariush. I feel like Dariush, I think people have forgot. 7-fight win streak. You just don't see him all that often. And I think people have forgot. So I'm leaning Dariush on that. Right, here we go. Wyatt said, have I just missed any bangers? Not really. Not really bangers. I feel like the Uzdemir fight was pretty good. Bilal Muhammad performance was pretty good. But have you missed any bangers? I would say no. I'd say the bangers are beginning now. We're in Bangarang. We're in Bangaland. Bangaland, that's where we are. Right, here we go. Both women coming out. And we are underway. And some lovely quick striking already. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I think we are in Bangaland. So we've got a lovely kick to the body there by Caitlin Chookagian. Man and Fiorot standing the ground in the center. Chookagian on the outside. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle with Caitlin Chookagian on the outside. Man and Fiorot in the center. And we've got nice side kick coming in there by Man and Fiorot. And lovely right hand as well. Lovely shot coming in there by Caitlin Chookagian. Both women in the center. And again, nice flurry there by Caitlin. Caitlin again trying to come in and get a few shots off. Man and Fiorot looking quite comfortable. She responds with a few strikes of her own. Side kick coming in there by Man and Fiorot. Lovely hook shot there by Man and Fiorot as well. Good work so far by both women. You can see that Caitlin just slightly ahead at the moment into a clinch, but the two break apart. Good work so far by both. Low kick coming in by Caitlin. Caitlin's looking good here. She's looking up for this, but nice quick hands there by Manon. Manon again on the outside, trying to come in and get a few shots off. Steps in, steps back out again. Side kick there by Manon. Lovely right hand. 1-2 straight down the middle. Caitlin just watching, not managing to get anything through at the moment. Side kick coming in there by Manon. Again, Manon moving around to the sides. Trying to get a shot through straight down the middle. Both in the center. Bouncing around there by Caitlin. Caitlin trying to come forward. Lovely left. Big right hand, but just falls short. And again, Caitlin backing up as Manon putting the pressure on. Edging forward. Caitlin on the outside. Gripping stuff. Really gripping stuff. Just over 2 minutes gone. And very close action at the moment. Neither woman has really established themselves. Couple of strikes coming in there by Manon. And right back into the middle. Caitlin doing well with a couple of jabs. Nice right hand straight down the middle. Kick down the middle there by Caitlin. Manon trying to edge forwards. And lovely hook shot. Caitlin passes Modafferi for most fight time in the flyweight division. So Caitlin Chookagian has got that record into the clinch, but Manon doing a good job of driving Caitlin back. Kick to the midsection. It is 18 significant strikes to 14. Manon getting clipped and stumbling back. Good moment there for Caitlin. 1-2 straight down the middle by Manon Fiorot. Really close, really tense. Both women on the feet, keeping it standing. Caitlin with lateral movement, kick to the side of the body. And Manon kind of oh, lovely front kick. Really nice front kick, and she seemed to connect with that. Manon on the outside. This is such a great fight. Such an intriguing fight because you've got credibility and experience with Caitlin Chookagian, and you've got the excitement and the win streak, the 9-fight win streak of Manon Fiorot. Who is the better fighter here? It's really close. They're exchanging shots. Nice strike coming back there by Caitlin Chookagian. It's a real test this is for Manon Fiorot. Number 1 against number 6 in the women's flyweight. Nice strike coming in there by Caitlin Chookagian. Kick to the side of the body. Chookagian moving around. Oh, that's a lovely, lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by Caitlin. Trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the leg there by Manon. We've got about 30-odd seconds to go. 24 significant strikes to 17. Caitlin Chookagian, I think, is... oh, nice shot there by Manon. Is going to take this. Another kick coming in there by Manon Fiorot, though. Close. Really close. Legend Killer says, come on, Chookagian. Nice kick coming into the body there by Caitlin. Side kick coming in by Manon Fiorot. We've got Caitlin in the center. End of the round. Let me know how you saw it. 26-20. Not much in it. 26-20. Yeah, both ladies exchanging blows and really interesting back and forth. Didn't feel like either woman could really stamp their authority on that. Both getting some nice moments. I tell you what, that front kick seemed to kind of flick the side more than the actual front by Caitlin Chookagian. But I think she's going to get the slight nod there. You can see 26 significant strikes to 20. Very close if you actually look at the breakdown. So 10 headshots to 8. 8 body shots to 5. 8 leg shots to 7. Caitlin just doing that little bit more on the volume and maybe just taking that round. Rocky said 1-0 to Chookagian. Mohammed says 10-9. 1-1. Casemiro has equalised. Oh, well, I thought draw. Never in doubt, James. Never in doubt. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. Right, here we go. Side kick coming into Chookagian. Kick coming back there by Chookagian. Oh, they both went for kicks at the same time, but they didn't execute them. Lovely strike there by Mananfior. We've got Chookagian standing the ground in the centre, trying to edge forwards. Great lateral movement there by Mananfior. Constantly on her toes, constantly on the move. Making it harder for Caitlin to actually get her shots off. So, nice shot coming back there. Good jab. Good jab by Mananfior. Caitlin trying to find a way through as well. 1-2. She needs to double up on those jabs. She needs to double up on those strikes, Mananfior. It feels like her volume's just a little bit below Caitlin. She's got to turn that up. She's got to turn that up. Really engaging fight, though. Kick to the midsection. Caitlin tries to come back with the shot. Nice dig to the body there by Caitlin. Caitlin standing her ground in the centre. Mananfior in the centre with her. Nice jab coming in there by Caitlin Chookagian. Mananfior having a little look, seeing if she can find a way through. It's all quite tentative. Overhand right, hook left by Mananfior. Trying to find a way through. She slips the jab, but couldn't do anything on the inside. Chookagian takes a step backwards. Kick coming into the body. It's really close. It's really, really close. It's a very engaging encounter at the moment. And both women giving really good account of themselves. So, big hook shot coming in there. Right now, it is 14 significant strikes to 9 in favour of Mananfior. But obviously, that's only 2 minutes in. We've got 2 minutes 50 odd left in this round. And we've got Manan standing in the centre. Caitlin switching her stances on the outside. Manan, again, having a little look, trying to get a jab through. And now we've got Caitlin trying to regroup on the back foot. Nice 1-2 down the middle there by Mananfior. It is 17 significant strikes to 11 to Manan in this round. She's doing all right. That means it's actually 38-37 right now. 38-37 overall to Caitlin Chookagian. So that gap is, I mean, there's nothing there. There's nothing there at the moment. 18-14 in this round. It's again, it's very similar to the Bilal Muhammad fight. Lots of single strikes. We're not seeing anyone really going and turning that intensity up. Hook shot there by Mananfior. Caitlin on the outside, circling round. Again, Caitlin, good lateral movement, gets jabbed in the face. 1-2 straight down the middle. Nice hook shot there by Mananfior. Uppercut just misses by Caitlin. That was nice, though. Follows it with a kick. Caitlin looking quite expansive at the moment. Quite wide in her output. And a couple of jabs, though, coming in by Mananfior. 23-18. Manan is up by 5 in this round. 42-44. Caitlin is up by 2 in the fight. Nice hook shot there by Mananfior. 1-2 straight down the middle by Mananfior as well. She's up by 7. She's up by 7. Mananfior up by 7 as we go into the final minutes of round number 2. Feels like it's going to be a Manan round. Feels like it's going to be a Manan round. 1-2 straight down the middle again. Very close. Very, very close. Caitlin was up by 6 in the first round. Right now, Manan is up by 6 in this round. Side kick coming in there by Manan. Manan on the outside. Good lateral movement. Caitlin standing the ground in the centre, trying to drive forwards. But no joy. Nice kick coming in. Lovely hook shot there by Mananfior as well. 1-2 straight down the middle by Caitlin Chookagian. Mananfior up by 11. Manan up by 11 in round 2. It's going to be a Manan round. It's going to be a Manon round. Come on, Fior, said Thruka. Hamza said, what time is Islam and Charles? They are going to be fighting in hour and a half, some kind of around that kind of ballpark. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are now sneaking our way to 850. We're at 828. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated, as we are trying to get to 1,000, and we are now 20 away from 850. Soon we will be knocking on that 900 door, which will be very exciting. If you are just joining us, 1 round each. Final round. Who wants it? Who's taking it? Caitlin Chookagian, Nan and Fior. Someone's got $250,000 riding on Manon getting a finish. Oh, man, they've got 5 minutes for that finish. We are in round number 3. I am anxious for Oliveira and Makhachev, says Alucards. This round for Fior, said the game. Who have you got in O'Malley Yarn? Islam Oliveira. Main event is the last fight on the card. That's what time it's on, said Jason. Right, here we go then. 1 round each. Round number 3. Who's going to take it? Manon Fior is currently minus 335. I tell you what, I've got it 1 round each. Why is Caitlin at plus 260? Caitlin Chookagian at plus 260, 1 round each. And you can get her at plus 260. I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose the momentum might be with Manon Fior. She did just take the second round, but likely 19-19. Whoever takes round 3 is going to win it. Yes. Right, here we go. Jab coming in there by Caitlin. 6-6, significant strikes at the moment. Nice strike coming in there by Caitlin. High kick by Caitlin as well. Manon standing in the center, 1-2, straight down the middle. She's getting through with those. The defense of Caitlin, a little bit sloppy. Nowhere near as good as it was at the start. 11-8 now for Manon. 11-8. And now kick coming in. Nice kick there by Caitlin Chookagian. Doesn't feel like either woman is going to really get going here. It feels like this is probably going to go to decision. Obviously, there's still plenty of time for that to change, but it's a lot of single shots and neither woman has looked in trouble. So, yeah, with 3 minutes to go, I think if you had $250,000 riding on a finish, I think you'd be quite nervous right now. As Caitlin is in the center, Manon edging forwards. Couple of strikes there by Caitlin. It's 13-12. God, it's close. It's close. Not only is Fior maybe not getting a finish, she might not get the win. This can go either way right now. This can go either way. 13-13. 13-13 in this round. This can go either way. Wow. Manon Fior, 39 headshots to 28. Caitlin, 17 leg kicks to 14. Caitlin's managed to do a little bit better with the leg kicks. I think she's got 1 or 2 more to the body, but Manon has been jabbing her way to victory. And at the moment, she is just slightly ahead, but there is not much in it. 16-16 now. In fact, there's nothing in it. 16-16. That means that Manon is up by 7 because of the second round. Shot to the body there by Caitlin Chookagian. Kick to the body there by Manon Fior. Yeah, a few boos actually coming out of the crowd because it is just single strikes at the moment. These two are exchanging just single shots back and forth. We're not seeing much in the way of pressure. We're not seeing much in the way of combos. We're not seeing much in the way of really anything other than single strikes being exchanged back and forth. Maybe the intensity just turning up a little bit as both fighters know we're getting towards the end. It's actually 21-19 for Caitlin right now. 21-19 for Caitlin, but you could give this fight to either woman. Low kick coming in by Caitlin. Really close. This thing with a minute to go is on a knife edge. It's on a flipping knife edge. 23-22 to Caitlin Chookagian. Takedown! Takedown for Manon. That could be huge. That takedown might have just won Manon the fight. Might have just won the fight. That is the first takedown of the fight, and it goes to Manon. That is a big moment in this fight. That is a big, big moment. In a fight where there's really not much to separate the fighters, something like that separates the fighters. I think Caitlin will know that as well. 23-23 on significant strikes. That takedown could be huge. 20 seconds left. Side kick coming in. 24-25. Manon slightly in the lead with 10 seconds to go. So close, said Tharuka. Yeah, really, really close. So close, I don't know which way they're going to go, but I feel like that takedown might have just done it. End of the fight. Both women put their hands in the air. End of the fight, though. How did you score it? How did you see it? Let us know. How did you score it? How did you see it? Who is your winner? I would probably go draw. I would probably go draw. It really depends. Do you think that can Manon win because of one takedown? I feel like it's one takedown that separates them. Manon did manage 10 more significant strikes in the fight, and but a good chunk of those were in round 2. She won round 2, but if you just look at round 3, she won that round by 3 significant strikes and 1 takedown. Is that enough to win the fight? 3 more significant strikes and 1 takedown. Is that enough to win a fight? Don't know. I feel like it's going to be Manon or a draw. Manon or a draw. Ali said 29-28 to Manon. Chookagian missed weight. It might affect judges' thoughts. I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. All 3. 29-28. It's unanimous. It's got to be Manon. Manon has done it. Manon has done it. 29-28. So the takedown, I think, was the difference maker. I don't think there was much to separate those two. And that is a big smile on her face. Big smile on her face. And Manon has done it. Manon, for your second longest active win streak in the UFC flyweight division with 5. Valentina Shevchenko with 9. Where does that put her now? Is it a title shot next? Is it a title shot next? She just beat the number 1. She just beat the number 1 in the division. I mean, look, I don't think that we saw anything there from Manon that made me think she could get past Valentina, but she's a good fighter. Good fighter. Weight misses don't do anything, said Awakened Bozo. Oh, man, that person just lost $250,000. $250,000 down the toilet, down the drain. Wow, that's got a sting in it. That's got a sting. I don't think I'll have $250,000 in my life added together. Imagine losing it all because she didn't get a finish. Okay, so it doesn't really call anyone out. She would obviously love a title opportunity, and she's got to have moved herself into the conversation for one. So we've got 4 more fights to go on this stacked card. Steve Harvey, Emmy Award-winning television personality, is there. Joe Pfeiffer in the house as well. There is Joanna in the crowds. Right, coming up next, we've got Beneil Dariush against Gamrot. Dariush versus Gamrot. Coming up next, we're working our way through this card, and we are almost at 900 likes. We're 14 likes away. Do it. 14 likes away. If you've not left a like, we need 14 more. We get to 900, and then we are on the home straight. Right, we're marching towards 1,000. The boyhood dream is coming true. We'll talk of this day for years to come. I feel like that's, oh my God, it's happening, GIF. I feel like we should play that now because it feels close. I love these millionaires that are on live streams, says DNC. Well, the celebrities. I don't mind seeing you, Anna. Hey, look, we're seeing some footage of this Thug Rose documentary. So, yeah, there is a Thug Rose documentary that's coming to Fight Pass. Thug Rose, November 9th. Exclusively on UFC Fight Pass as Do Bronx arrives. Charles Oliveira, looking sharp, has arrived. And he is the former UFC lightweight champion, attempting to become the first ever two-time UFC lightweight champion. Obviously, he was stripped of that championship. And I wonder if there'll be some, I bet there will be some real emotion if he wins and gets his hands back on that belt that he never lost. He's got to get past this man, though. There is Islam Makhachev seeking to become the third Russian champion. Isn't it amazing if you think about all the Russian champions or all the Russian fighters and how amazing the Russian fighters are? There's only been two champions from Russia, Khabib and Yan. That is it. That is it. Think about all of the Dagestan fighters we've got. And, I mean, think of all the Nurmagomedovs we've got. I feel like we've got about 25 Nurmagomedovs in the UFC. But there's only been two Russian fighters that have gone on to be champions. It's flipping insane. I love stats like that kind of blow your mind. Are you doing Halloween Havoc? Yeah, there's a chance we'll do it later, but my focus is fully on UFC 280. Champ has a name, and his name is John Cena. Charles Oliveira. But if you're doing Halloween Havoc tonight, wear a costume. Yeah, that's not happening. You'll be lucky if I'm awake after this stream, let me tell you. Now we start the fights I've been eagerly waiting for months, said Summit. Days is a beast when doing live streams. Olympic streams were crazy. Yeah, they were like 12 hours long. I don't miss those, to be honest. But they were fun. He is so smooth, and he's brought 30-plus team members with him. How cool is it to pay for everyone? Expensive in Dubai. He is special for sure, says Miss Vicky May. Andrei Arlovsky, is he not Russian? That's a really good shout, but do you know, I don't think he is. It's a really good shout, but I think I want to say, is he American? He's definitely got a Russian heritage. He is Belarusian American. Belarusian American. So born in Belarus, but he is got an American passport. He is Belarusian. Belarusian American, fights out of Chicago, Illinois. So, no. Right, where are we? Days is the man. Nugzula, shout out to you. Look, guys, you've got to be as excited as me. If you've been on this stream for a little while, you will know that we have been banging on. I mean, honestly, frustratingly so. I think it's upset and annoyed a lot of people tonight. But we have been banging on about getting to 1,000. We are at 933. We can start to really taste it now. It's happening, guys. It's happening. All thanks to you lot. It is happening. Gamrot making his way down. Right, let's quickly talk about this, shall we? So Dariush has got amazing jiu-jitsu, nasty Muay Thai. He really is not easy to out-wrestle. Well-rounded. That's what I would say about Dariush. He can do it on the feet. He can do it on the ground. Competed in over 50 jiu-jitsu tournaments. He does slow down, but he is on a 7-fight win streak. And honestly, I just don't think he's getting the respect here that he deserves. He's ranked number 6 in the lightweight division. We don't see him that often. And as a result, it's very easy to forget how impressive he is. But he is impressive. He is taking on Gamrot, though, who's got great wrestling, great kickboxing, very slick movement, switches his stances, good grappling, good ring IQ, looks for takedowns, looks for ground and pound, good conditioning, great pace. His striking is improving, but I don't know how it compares to Dariush. Good control in the scrambles. Not really a potent finisher, but he is someone that brings a lot of credentials. This is hard. This is hard, and really, this is also going to be a big fight for this division. Number 6 against number 9. These are 2 fighters that are really looking for a title opportunity. Don't know that they get it straight after this fight. There may have to be another fight after this, but whoever wins this puts themselves right in the conversation. Right in the conversation. So, yeah, Beneil Dariush making his ring walk, making his way down, and he is fighting out of Iran, but of course is based in the USA. He is one of 6 Iranian-born fighters in UFC history. He is a great fighter. I'm leaning Beneil Dariush. Eric said, what if we all super chat $2 to Days NXT tonight? It's happening, Eric. We're doing it. You don't even need to do that, but it is happening. We are doing NXT tonight. Right, we have got... Let's have a look at the poll. I've gone with Dariush. Who have you lot gone with? Next fight, guys. After this, Jan O'Malley is next. Jan O'Malley is next. Oh my God, this card is amazing. This card is amazing. Who wins, Jan or O'Malley? Things are getting flipping serious now. Jan or O'Malley, that is our next fight. You guys have voted on Dariush and Gamrot. 65% of you have gone with Dariush. 34% of you have gone with Gamrot. Over 700 votes on that last poll. Over 700 votes. Adam said nearly at 950 likes as well. Keep them pouring in. We're 52 away. We're 51 away. We can get there. Let's have a look at the Tapology game because I am aware that we haven't been over here for a hot minute. So let's update. Nate TT was in the lead. And Nate TT has dropped like a stone. It is Drama Kane that's in the lead right now. AWS88 is second, along with Hoof Hearted. El Patron is fourth. Hayden is joint fourth as well. That makes up our top 5. But Nate TT, who was in the lead, has absolutely fallen and dropped like a stone. That is heartbreaking to see, but also a little bit funny. Let's go back over as we're about to go over to our second fight on the main card. Gamrot's coming in as a -210 favourite. I'm guessing that Beneil Dariush is going to be about +180, kind of around that ballpark. SP, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. Jan is going to TKO him in round 2. Andrew said O'Malley by TKO in round 1. Findabin said O'Malley is going to drop Yarn on his face. Tharuka said, how many matches on the main card? 5. We've had 1. This is the second. 3 fights left after this. 3 fights left. That's all that's left of UFC 280. Do you know what? It's so strange. Because this started so early, I feel like I'm waking up the longer it goes on. I'm actually not getting more tired. I'm actually getting more awake. It's weird. It's really weird. Normally when we do these things, I feel really tired at the end. Now I feel better than I did when I started streaming. So, yeah, we're in a good place. We're in a good place. We're 50-odd minutes into the main cards. Smile on, pop. Yep, ring girls. Looking lovely. Here we go. Hasbulla should be out there, though. I agree with that. Right, we are underway then. We are underway with our second fight on the main card. This is Dariush against Gamrot. Let's see what these two can provide. There's been a lot of fights that have gone long this evening. Lots of decisions. Lots of, if we've been getting finishes, they've been quite late. This is going to be an interesting fight. Right, nice work there by Gamrot. Grabs the leg of Dariush. Dariush survives that, though. He gets around the back of Gamrot. Gamrot rolls. Dariush is still on the back. This is great groundwork by both of these guys. Gamrot has got the leg. Dariush flips over. That was amazing work by Dariush. Dariush, look at the scrambles. Look at the work. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg here. Both of these guys jockeying for position, jostling around. They go over by the side of the cage, both on their feet. Absolutely fascinating stuff on the ground there. Fascinating stuff. As both were trying to get into a good position. But they're right back on the feet right now. And Dariush letting the hands go. Gamrot moves out of the way. Both guys in the center. Low kick coming in. There's blood coming down from the ear of Gamrot. Marvin Vittori said, this is going to be crazy. Let's go, Benny. Low kick coming in there by Dariush. Gamrot in the center. Lovely straight hands. Right there by Dariush. Throws the kick. Gamrot grabs the leg. Dariush goes down. Gamrot jumps on top of him. Good work at the moment here by Gamrot. Gamrot is around the sides of Dariush. Dariush has got his leg wrapped around. The leg looks like he's going for a knee bar or a heel hook. What's he actually attempting here? He's got the one. What is he going for? That's a triangle. Yeah, I have no idea what he's attempting. I think he's attempting some sort of leg lock here, but I don't think even... Oh, he's trying to twist on the heel. He's trying to twist on the heel. I mean, I don't feel like there's going to be a finish here. I don't feel he's got anything that's going to cause too much discomfort, but they were all tangled up. Both get right up to their feet over by the side of the cage. And Gamrot round the back of Dariush. Knees coming in there by Gamrot. Right now, 5 significant strikes to 3. 30 seconds control time for Gamrot at the moment. He's doing well. He's got Dariush up against the side of the cage. Good work this by Gamrot. Strike to the side of the head. Both fighters right into the center. We got less than 2 minutes to go in this first round. Gamrot on the outside, charges in, grabs Dariush. Dariush doesn't go down. He grabs a hold of the arms of Gamrot. It's really hard to see what he's going for. It's really tight and intricate. He seems to be going for a crucifix. It's kind of like trying to get both the arms. He's already got one arm trapped. He's got one arm trapped. He's not finding anything at the moment. They're both on their feet. He's trying to grab that wrist. So, they're proper tangled up. Gamrot's got a hold of Dariush's leg. Dariush has got a hold of Gamrot's arm. And as we said, they're all kind of tangled at the moment with a minute to go. Really hard round to score. Really hard round to score. A lot of it has been quite scrappy. But at the moment, Gamrot has got Dariush in a seated position over against the side of the cage. Dariush trying to get up to his feet, and he is up on his feet with Gamrot round the back. Gamrot's lovely right hand there by Gamrot, who goes right back into the center of the octagon. Dariush comes forwards. So Dariush covering up, trying to find a way through. Kick to the body. And he goes over by the side of the cage. And he's trying to find a way of coming forwards, edging forward. Kick coming into the body there by Dariush. Kick coming into the body. We've got Gamrot dancing around on the outside. Lovely kick. Heavy kick coming in by Dariush. And again. Oh, did he catch him? Looked like there was a strike that got through to Gamrot there. Gamrot momentarily dropping to a knee, but close round, man. 7 significant strikes to 6. If you're giving it Gamrot, you're giving it on control time. 1 minute 21 to 5 seconds. Couple of takedowns in there for Gamrot as well. I feel like you probably got to go with Gamrot in that first round. They're spent, said Mitchell. Yeah, I know how they feel, man. That was pretty full on that round. Constantly jostling for position. Just grabbing a hold of arms and legs. Just really unorthodox stuff. Lots of stuff that you won't see in a textbook. Just really trying to grab hold of things and then make things work from there, which is very much the approach that Charles Oliveira has, actually. He just grabs a hold of stuff and then, like, he's got the ability to transition into some sort of submission hold from wherever he is. So, yeah, they were all, like, tangled up at times, but I feel like you probably give it Gamrot because of the control time and the takedowns. But, so, yeah, I've got 1-0. We're 19 likes away. 19 likes away. That is nothing. That is a disgrace. 19 away. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like as a high kick comes in there by Dariush. I gave it Gamrot, said Jose. Adam said 24 to go. Less than that now, Adam. We can start dreaming, Adam. We can start dreaming. Gamrot in the center. Nice heavy kick coming in with Gamrot on the outsides. Wasn't he meant to fight Makhachev, then got injured? Yeah. It was going to be Makhachev against Dariush. Gamrot after... Ah, you guys are the flipping best. You are the best. A big, big thank you to everyone that's made that possible. Adam, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. I know that Adam has been shouting about that, and Mitchell and loads of other people. So, low kick coming in there by Dariush. Keep them coming in, though. Obviously, it's greatly appreciated, but that is big for the channel, for the stream in particular. So, a big thank you. Gamrot on the outside, dancing around with Dariush standing his ground in the center. And heavy shot coming in there by Gamrot. Gamrot again trying to get a big right hand through. Trying to come in, kick to the body there by Dariush. And we've got Gamrot trying to grab a hold of the leg. Yeah, no joy at the moment for Dariush. Dariush really struggling to get a hold of Gamrot. Gamrot is just moving around on the outsides. Trying to get a jab through, and he does get a jab through. Lovely strikes, though, by Dariush. That's a lovely overhand left. That seemed to get through. Gamrot on the outsides. Kick coming in there by Dariush. We've got 2 minutes 40. Really close and scrappy again here. Again, really close and scrappy. Nice strike coming in by Gamrot. That's a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand there by Gamrot. Oh, they're swinging away. Gamrot goes for a takedown, but it's denied by Dariush. Dariush preventing the takedown there. There's not much to separate these two. Really not much to separate them. So we've got Dariush, low kick coming in there by Dariush. Gamrot standing his ground in the center. Want to have a look, see if I can get a round by round breakdown as to who's edging these. Because it's just like the odd kick, the odd strike. There's really, really not much in it. I gave the first round to Gamrot. This round, as I said, really, really close. Both guys down on the ground. We've got Gamrot grabbing a hold of Dariush's leg, but can't get anything from it. Jab coming in there by Dariush. Big strikes. That got through. Big overhands. Big, big overhand. That landed. Nice. This is some good stuff here by Dariush. Dariush enjoying a nice moment here. But in this round so far, 26-17. 26-17 for Dariush. So at the moment, this is looking good for Dariush in this round. So Gamrot round 1, Dariush round 2. It is even right now. Dariush minus 110, Gamrot minus 120. Kick coming in there by Dariush. Beautiful left hook shot. Beautiful. Dariush doing really well here, looking really crisp. Gamrot has had his moments in this round, but 22 significant strikes to 11. 22 significant strikes to 11. Gamrot standing his ground in the center. 30 seconds left. Kick coming into the side of the body there by Dariush. Gamrot edging forwards. 20-odd seconds left. Strikes continuing to pour in. The stats are on screen. 22-11. High kick just misses there by Dariush. Big knee. Big, big knee by Gamrot. Gamrot with a big knee. And grabs the leg of Dariush. Dariush goes down. This is great work by Gamrot. Tries to get a hold of the leg, but it's right at the end of the round. Right at the end of the round. Wow. 1 round each. 1 round each. Rupert said it's a 50-50 fight. Hamza, shout out to you. Dariush by spinning, deadly, flying, split decision, said Muller. O'Malley's going to win by submission, said Troy. Ali has got it 19-19. Went 6-1 on the prelims, and I got Fiorot over Chookagian, right? So I'm now 7-1, said Tim. Tim, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Again, a big thank you to everyone that dropped a like. We were banging on about it. It meant a lot, and it really is appreciated, as we said, as we continue to work our way through these fights. We've still got 3 fights to go. They just happen to be 3 of the biggest fights of the year. So Dariush Gamrot serving up a really, really interesting, close little encounter. Round number 3 about to start. 1 round each. The game has got it 1-1. Tharuka said this is close. Mitchell said this is close. Bradley, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate you joining us and following the action. Biplob, shout out to you, bud. Tim said, I think Benny's getting the split decision. Right now, Dariush is trying to get round the back of Gamrot. Gamrot over against the side of the cage. High kick coming in there by Dariush. Dariush trying to fire in a high kick. Gamrot standing in the center with Benny. Benny having a little look. Nice little jab coming in there by Dariush. So if you are just joining us, 1 round each. That's how we're scoring it. That's how the majority of us have got it. 1 round each. Everything to play for in this 3rd and final round. Who is going to take it? Who is going to take the fight? Nice strike there. Overhand left gets through. Overhand left gets through by Dariush. The pace of this has really slowed. There's really not much in it at the moment. Dariush is winning this round 4-0. 4 significant strikes to 0. 5-0 right now. Gamrot has got to do something here. He's got to do something. He's just not getting through with anything at the moment. 5-0 according to the unofficial numbers. Nice right hand. That seemed to get through there by Gamrot. That seemed to get through. But all front kick misses. Dariush gets out of the way. We've got 3 minutes 15. And we've got Gamrot edging forward. That's a lovely left strike by Dariush. Right hand falls short there by Gamrot. Dariush on the outside. Crowd getting a little bit restless. We've seen quite a few fights like this. We've seen quite a few fights where they've been quite close, just like the occasional strike. I think that's the problem when both fighters are so close in abilities. They kind of can be a bit cautious, and we've seen a lot of caution throughout the fights tonight. Right now, we've got Gamrot driving Dariush up against the side of the cage. He's got Dariush's leg. A few strikes coming into the side of the head. At the moment, it is Dariush that is ahead in this third round as Gamrot stands in the center. So we are sneaking our way towards the conclusion of this one. Of course, it is Jan O'Malley next. Jan O'Malley, number 1 against number 11 in the bantamweight division. Very exciting fight. Very exciting fight. And then 2 big title fights coming up after that. Dortnight said, I'm nodding off. Is someone fighting in the crowd, said Francis. I don't think so. I can't say that I've seen, although there are a few people having a little look around. Right now, Dariush minus 345. Gamrot plus 265. Kick coming in there by Dariush. Gamrot is in there. It's 8-3 in this round for significant strikes with 1. Oh, left hand! Gamrot goes down! Left hand! Gamrot went down. And he's not out, though. Dariush jumps on top of him. Big, big moment that was. Big, big moment. That has sealed it, surely, for Dariush. Oh, they're saying there is a fist fight in the crowd right now. So there is a fist fight. Apparently the crowd are looking at the fist fight that's happening in the crowd. They're not even watching this. Wow, that was a big, big moment for Dariush. That punch by Dariush, said Francis. Nice shot, though, by Gamrot. Oh, he drives Dariush back against the cage. 12-5 in this round, though. 12-5. I hope we can get cameras on the fight in the crowd. Dariush goes down. Chuck him in the cage. All right, we can make time. Let's sort this out the real way, yeah? I reckon if a fight breaks out in the crowd at a UFC event, you should be forced into the cage to finish it. Both guys back up on their feet with 10 seconds left to go. We've got Gamrot edging forward. Dariush, I think he knows he's done enough. That knockdown was a big, big moment. And there we go. End of the round. End of the fight. And I feel like whatever happened in the crowd has settled down. Fist fight in the crowd has added to the card, said SoCal. Come on, Dariush. Just Nick said get them in the ring. Gamrot can still win. Remember Usman Edwards, says Aaron. Yeah, it's over. So I don't think he's going to get the nod. I think that one is going to go to the judges. And I think they're going to go with Dariush. But it was very close. That down, though, that should have sealed it. That should have sealed it. That knockdown should have sealed it for him. What are the odds on the fight in the crowd? I don't know. I don't even know the competitors, to be honest. In my mind, it's Hasbulla. Hasbulla is in the crowd, causing absolute carnage. Who's that dude that Hasbulla's got beef with? There's some little dude that Hasbulla hates. In my mind, it's them two going at it. But, yeah, we've got... going over to the scorecards. Judges' scorecards. 30-27. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Beneil Dariush gets it done. Beneil Dariush. Big smile on his face as Cormier comes over to congratulate him. You always step up, says Cormier. Beneil Dariush picking up the victory, deservedly so. And we are going to be going over to a fight that a lot of people have as their fight of the night, their potential fight of the night. It's going to be Jan taking on Sugar Sean O'Malley. This has got a big fight feel. There is true freedom in the name of Jesus Christ, says Beneil Dariush. There's also true freedom on a day off when you're lounging around in your boxers, in all fairness. That's true freedom. Nothing like that freedom, is there really? Gamrot couldn't fight properly because of his gum rot, said Muller. I'm doing terrible tonight, said DC. I'm sorry to hear that. Warsaw till I die, hello, said it's Dave and Tony from the local pub and Chippy having a fight in the crowd. Rumours are that Dana White was scouting them. Here we go, said Aaron. Joe said Dariush won. He did indeed. Not sure there's many local pubs in Abu Dhabi. That's a really good point. Yeah, I don't think there are tons of local pubs in Abu Dhabi, but even so, I'm sure there's some. Dariush said that his crown will come from his Lord and Saviour. Would be nice to have a belt, though, wouldn't it? Beneil Dariush getting it done in there. O'Malley beats Jan and takes out Sterling for the title. What, all tonight, Robbie? All tonight. O'Malley beats Jan and then cashes in on the co-main event. Wi-Fi said, I think the pressure might be too much. Kingdom said, amen. That was an awesome shout out to Jesus. Hasbulla is attacking Peter Yan backstage. When is Hasbulla's fight? Yeah, when is Hasbulla's fight? He said that he'd signed with the UFC and now he's doing this walkout, but is he actually fighting? I haven't seen that. Man, that thing. Ah, there he is! Pop, 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 pop! Hasbulla is sitting cage side. Ah. Pop, 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 pop. I don't know if you saw the video of him fighting with Volkanovski. He jumps on Volkanovski. He starts throwing these sweet elbows. Bang! Bang! He's going to be a problem. He is going to be a problem. In the 50-pound division, he's going to mess some people up, man. He's going to mess some people up. Oh, God. I am the biggest stan of the 50-pound division going. I'm a borderline simp for the 50-pound division. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hasbulla is sitting cage side. There is Sugar Sean. Highest significant strike rate in UFC bantamweight history. He throws 7.8 significant strikes a minute. Pop, pop, pop. Sean grows weed in Abu Dhabi, said Unbroken. Just having a look at Israel Adesanya, of course. He is our main event of UFC 281. Israel is... Shame that we couldn't... Where's John Jones? What the hell's going on there? Where's Stipe? I didn't actually hear how that fell through. I know they were trying to make that fight. But Israel Adesanya dominating the middleweight division. His only loss came when he stepped up to light heavyweight. And, yeah, he is so good. He can be, his fights can be a little underwhelming sometimes. They're not always the most exciting, but they're normally very technical. And, yeah, that was a big win, wasn't it, against Whitaker? That was great. Izzy does hold the belt for a reason, and he is going to be taking on Alec Pereira, who is only 6-1, but has beaten Adesanya in kickboxing. And anyone that's beaten Adesanya at anything, Monopoly, Cluedo, well, no, put them in there. Because there aren't really any other challengers at the moment. So, yeah, Alec Pereira, I think he's just a warm body, to be honest. I do not see him as the next middleweight champion, but, well, we'll see because UFC 281, November 12th. Not that far away, in all fairness. November 12th, Adesanya against Alec Pereira. Carla Esparza defends against Zhang Wei Li. Dustin Poirier takes on Michael Chandler. Frankie Edgar takes on Chris Gutierrez. And Dan Hooker takes on Claudio Puelles. So, yeah, Stylebender is the most boring fighter of all time, said Mitchell. Jan, why are you always so angry, said Adam. If you are watching, we got to 1,000, but keep them coming because everyone just makes a difference. It doesn't stop. It's just 1,000 seems to really make a difference. But, yeah, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like as we continue to push forward. And we are pushing forward now into some big, big fights. This is Peter Yan against Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley is 27 years old. He is the internet darling. People love Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's got a big, big social media following. He is a big, big star. Any show that Sean is on is the Sugar Show. And, yeah, look, 15 wins, 11 knockouts. He is an unorthodox striker, long, tall. He's got the best strike differential in the bantamweight division. Fast, crisp, accurate. He does have one-punch knockout power, but we have seen him struggle as well. I mean, when he took on Chris Moutinho, I mean, he could not put him away. He really struggled to get him out of there. So he does have the ability to put people away, but we have also seen him make heavy work of what should be kind of easy situations. This is not an easy situation. O'Malley is unpredictable. He's going to need to use and rely on his feints. He's going to need to throw Yan off. Yan is someone that's very, very good at reading other fighters' movements before they actually do anything. Yan is very, very good at looking at the pressure that you put in your, like where your feet are. He's very good at looking at your shoulders. He's very good at reading your body language, getting that information and knowing what you're going to do before you even do it, which is why Sean O'Malley needs to feint him out, needs to throw him off, needs to keep him guessing, and that's going to be a big, big factor in this fight. So Yan is a pressure fighter. He's very aggressive. He's a striker, wrestler. He's got great defensive abilities. He's got great cardio. He's got a really great chin. He is someone that can be impatient, though. He doesn't like waiting. Like, he is moving forward and bringing the fight to you all the time. One thing you know that you're going to get from Peter Yan is action, action, action. It's fighting. It's engaging. He's not the kind of person that's going to stand off and just wait for you to do something. He is bringing the fight to you. And he's got good takedown defense, though. He is very good with his foot sweeps. And he is someone that is going to be a problem. But he is a striker, just like O'Malley. This is going to be a banger. And I am really looking forward to this. When people have been talking about what could be fight of the night, my answer has been the main event. My answer has been Yan O'Malley. And my answer was also Caitlin Chookagian, Manon Fiorot, because I just thought that they had the ability to really make a statement. That one didn't quite go that way. Quite a few fights tonight have been quite close, quite nervy little encounters. But, yeah, this is a big fight as Sugar Sean O'Malley is making his ring walk. So get your thoughts in. Who are you picking? One better has put $8,500. It's not that much, is it? On Sugar Sean O'Malley. Not compared to the $250,000 we had earlier. 52% of you have gone with Jan. 48% of you have gone with O'Malley. That is the closest poll we have had so far tonight. The closest poll we have had so far tonight, 52% to 48%. Jan against O'Malley. Let's end the poll. Got to be quick with these polls. We need to be moving on and setting up the next one. Who wins? Next fight after this is our co-main event. Sterling is going to be in action against TJ Dillashaw. Sterling and Dillashaw. Worth just putting in as well. R.I.P. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Daisy, you should braid your hair. I should braid my hair. You are absolutely right. This is where stars are made. Get your thoughts in. Get your thoughts in. I'm going with Jan, said Tharuka. If Sean could smoke, it would be closer, said Miss Vicky May. Nice when you pay UFC 280 on Fight Pass, it won't let you watch, says Quades. The option shouldn't be out there to buy the fight. I mean, Fight Pass is like $9.99 a month. You get the early prelims on there, but I mean, I don't know how it works in other countries, but over here, there's no option to like buy the pay-per-view through Fight Pass. I watched the video. It was sad to see Pam from one getting mauled. Summit, shout out to you. My parlay was going perfectly until Gamrot killed it, said Retribution. Jan, round one via cannibalism. Any by a nose. This main card is going fast, said Bitblob. Hey, look, things do when you're into them, you know. This is a card everyone's been super excited about. This whole night has gone really fast. We actually started our coverage nearly, 5.5 hours ago? Approaching, knocking on the door of like 6 hours. I feel like I've been streaming about 2 hours. I feel like I've done a third of that. Here's Jan making his way down then. Peter Jan making his way down. Legend Killer, shout out to you, my friends. LFG Sugar Sean says Nocturna L05, Nocturnal. Shout out, go. Sterling, said John Connor. This is going to be a banger, said Ryan. Trey said Sugar needs to keep distance. Tharuka said, yeah, this is... we should be getting underway with this very, very soon. Jordan said Charles is the GOAT. Peter, I eat you tomorrow. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Connor said, I love you. Sonny says, little bit of lag. Yeah, it should... well, touch wood, it shouldn't be that bad. If we do get any, and there could be the odd bit, who knows. But if we do get any, it would only be momentarily. And if it was a big problem, I've got a whole different route that I can change over to. So we should be fine. Sugar Show wins this. The hype train will be rolling full speed, said Trey. I'd be surprised if O'Malley could survive 2 rounds, says Matt. Dominic thinks O'Malley by round 2. It's going to be so flipping exciting. This is going to be so exciting. O'Malley to win by knockout at plus 550. Jan to win by knockout at plus 250. Jan to win by decision at plus 100. Oh, man, this is insane, isn't it? This is insane. This is UFC at its absolute best. Look at this. Look at this. 2 absolutely incredible fighters about to go at it. I'm ready. You're ready. Let's do this. Let's do this. So Jan is minus 275 favorite here. O'Malley is around about plus 230. So much to compare here. I can tell you that O'Malley's volume is better. I can tell you that his defense is better. His numbers are actually better for the striking. When it comes to grappling, though, that is with Jan. Jan has got a 90% takedown defense. He's got a 61% takedown accuracy, which is 11% better than O'Malley. He's got a takedown average of 1.4, whereas O'Malley is only 0.5. This is his first time as an underdog in 9 fights, O'Malley. First time as an underdog in 9 fights. O'Malley then in the ring, if you are just joining us, Sugar Sean in the center with his arms in the air, and we are seeing a couple of lads in the crowd with pink wigs on. And now Jan getting his introduction at -275 favorite. Jan by flying twister, said Ray Dark. You put out a great show. The comment section is lit, said Trey. It's great, isn't it? Some great comments coming in. Keep sharing your thoughts. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We smashed through that 1,000 mark, which was awesome. We're just collecting them like flipping Pokemon now. Here we go then. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. We're about to be getting underway. Jan O'Malley. Man, this is going to be a banger. This is going to be a banger. Neither of these guys take a backward step, and we are underway. They both come out into the center. They both touch gloves. They're both pouring away. Side kick there by O'Malley. Jan standing his ground in the center. O'Malley is so good from distance. Tries to throw in a kick to the midsection. Jan really good at keeping things compact. Nice leg kicks coming in there by O'Malley. Jan has done a really good job of closing down the space. That's a nice side kick there by Jan. O'Malley on the outside. He's having a little look. Again, nice movement. Kick coming in there by O'Malley. Again, little flinch. O'Malley on the outside, circling around. Great lateral movement. Switches stances. And Jan switching stances as well. This is a problem for both guys, in all fairness. This is not straightforward for Jan. Kick coming in by O'Malley. O'Malley on the outside. Low kick coming in by Jan. O'Malley trying to fire a kick straight down the middle. Jan, again, just closing off the cage. Is forcing O'Malley back. He's giving him no room to work. That's a lovely, lovely left hand there by Jan. That's a nice left hand, though, in response. I think O'Malley kind of thought he might have eye-poked there. He had a little word with the referee, but ref stepped in. Jan was not bothered, and the fight continues. Low kick comes in by O'Malley. Jan is, again, putting the pressure on. He's got O'Malley back right now. It's 4 significant strikes each. Nothing in the fight at the moment. 1 minute 30 gone. And we've got hands coming out. Low kick coming in there by Jan. 1-2 straight down the middle. That's good by O'Malley. That's a lovely right hand, but Jan gets his head off the center line and actually whistles past his head. Kick comes in there by Jan. It gets caught by O'Malley. Low kicks coming in by O'Malley. O'Malley just starting to pull away a little. He's ahead by 2. He's ahead by 2. It's 9-7. Jan has kept things quite compact. Oh, swing and a miss there by Jan. Swing and a miss. O'Malley with a couple of jabs. Low kick comes in by O'Malley. Jan responds with a kick of his own. We've got O'Malley against the cage. Jan having a little look, trying to find a way forward. Jab comes in by O'Malley. Again, really tight. Oh, Jan charges in, grabs a hold of O'Malley. Goes round the back. Round the back by Jan. This is a good position for Jan. This is not where O'Malley wants to be. He's over by the side of the cage. He's got Jan on him. He's grabbed a hold of him. Shot coming into the side of the head. O'Malley is the bigger fighter here, but Jan has got great control. Knee strike, but O'Malley pushes him away. We go right back to the center. That's a lovely left hand by O'Malley. Swing and a miss. Jan with a big strike coming back of his own. Low kick coming in there by Jan. Yeah, there is some great power shots. Is O'Malley ahead by 3 at the moment. It's really close. There's not much in this. O'Malley doing a great job. Jan just not being... Oh, that's a lovely left hand by Jan. Big overhand left. That connected. O'Malley went back against the cage. Couple of shots coming in by Jan. Jan in a clinch at the moment. He's got O'Malley up against the side of the cage. Picks him up. Dumps him down. Takedown for Jan. Wow, the strength of Jan. He just grabbed O'Malley, picked him up with ease, dumped him down. And now, right now, we've got Jan on top of O'Malley. Shots coming into the side of the body right now. Great work at the moment. And we are seeing some really little digs coming into the side of the body. Really, really good work right now. Jan is all over O'Malley. O'Malley's still ahead by one significant strike. But Jan is getting control time. He's firing in a few shots as well. And strike coming back by O'Malley. Another strike by O'Malley. O'Malley is back into the center. O'Malley back up on his feet. Really not much in this. Really not much in this. O'Malley is ahead by a few significant strikes. But Jan is ahead by a few on total strikes. He's also got more control time. And he's got the takedown. Jeez, this is hard to score. This is close. This is close. Significant strikes. O'Malley is ahead by 5. We've got nice takedown defense. O'Malley trying to get round the back of Jan. Jan escapes. 2 seconds to go. End of the round. Right. 23 significant strikes to 17 in favor of O'Malley. 23 to 17. But 1 minute 10 control time for Jan. Only 2 seconds to O'Malley. 1 takedown for Jan. None for O'Malley. 26-23 Jan for total strikes. I don't know, man. How do you score that? How do you score that? How does 6 significant strikes, how does that compare to 1 minute 10 control time and a takedown? How do you score that? How do you score that? Jan 10-9. Jan 10-9. I've got a bad feeling about this one, said It's Me Pablo. Guys, if you are watching and you've not fired in a like, leave a like. It's a great way of supporting the channel. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Get your thoughts in. I think that's so close, that first round. I think it is so, so close. I think you can make a real argument for either fighter in that first round. I would not argue if anyone went Jan or O'Malley. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. Let's see what they've got. O'Malley on the outside. Low kick coming in there by Jan. O'Malley with a beautiful right hand. Couple of jabs straight down the middle there by O'Malley. O'Malley looking very sharp this evening. Very impressive. That's a lovely left hand by O'Malley. He's really getting through. Jan in trouble here. Jan in trouble. Jan kind of goes down. I don't know if it's a knockdown. Jan is covering up. Little smile on his face as O'Malley oh, that's a beautiful left hand by Jan. Beautiful left hand by Jan, and he drags O'Malley down. This is the banger that we wanted as O'Malley is down and Jan is on top. My God. My God. We've just seen 2 great strikes. One from O'Malley that seemed to rock Jan. One from Jan that really rocked O'Malley. Right now, O'Malley is down on the ground. Jan is on top. That was high drama. High drama. Shots coming into the side of the head. Hammer fists coming in. O'Malley is on his back. Jan is on top. And, yeah, there was some big shots being exchanged. Mark said there's no easy way out. Jay said, wow. Hammer fists coming in by Jan. Right now, O'Malley in the center. Hammer fist there by Jan. O'Malley trying to get back up. Jan grabs him, drags him back down. Brilliant fight. Brilliant fight. Best fight of the night so far. We are seeing some great action. We knew that neither of these guys would take a backward step. They haven't taken a backward step. We're seeing Jan stomping on O'Malley's foot. Little shot to the side of the head. Knee strike coming in there by Jan. Jan has got O'Malley over against the side of the cage.
He's trying to drag him down by the looks of it. Jan is in control. Really great work by Jan at the moment. Knee strike coming into the body there by Jan. Big, big knee. O'Malley having a little look. Lovely right hand there by O'Malley. So far in this second round, it is 10-7. O'Malley in trouble. O'Malley over against the side of the cage. It is 11-7 at the moment. 1-2 straight down the middle by O'Malley. Wow, we have got fireworks. We have got fireworks. O'Malley again trying to find some shots straight down the middle. It is 15-9 to Jan in this round. 15-9. Kick coming into the body there by Jan. O'Malley having a look. We're only 3 minutes into the second round. I feel like we're about to finish this second round. We've had so much action. Kick coming into the body. 18-10 to Jan in this second round. 18-10 to Jan. Oh, big heavy kick to the body there by Jan. Big heavy kick. Jan has landed 49% of his strikes. O'Malley has landed 42% in this second round. Jan has got O'Malley on the outside. Switching of stances there by O'Malley. Little kick coming in there by O'Malley. We're seeing that Jan has landed 10 more to the head, 10 more to the body, and 5 more leg kicks. Jan covering up. He's done a really good job of cutting down the space, having O'Malley up against the cage, and then throwing a couple of big bombs. Kick coming in there by Jan. You can see how ferocious those strikes are that Jan throws. He puts everything behind those. Everything behind those. He's driving all of his weight into O'Malley, and he gets a takedown. Takedown for Jan. Takedown for Jan. O'Malley is taking some deep, deep breaths right now. Deep, deep breaths. That is 4 takedowns for Jan. 3 minutes control time. This second round is a big round for Jan. It is a big round for Jan. 23 significant strikes to 16. This is a Jan round all day long. 3 takedowns in this round. Nearly 22 more strikes. He's got 7 more significant strikes. This is a Jan round. We got 5 seconds to go. Knee comes in there by Jan. And time has ticked down, and that is the end of the second round. Jan is going to be really pleased with that. Jan is going to be really pleased with that. That is a great round for Jan. Really hard to know if this is 2-0 to Jan or 1-1. I think a lot of people are going to be gutted that this isn't going for 5 because there was so much action in that second round. I honestly thought that we were getting to the end of it because there'd just been so much that had happened. And when I looked, there was still 3 minutes to go. Stunning, stunning action, stunning round. Sonny said, I need to know, are you a Swiftie? Does that mean, do I do it quickly? I mean, I feel like that would be telling. Maybe I like to take my time. Awaken Bozo said 1-1. Just Nick says 1-1. LFG, Peter. Jan needs to get a finish in the next round, said Minty. Jan about to, knock the mustache off O'Malley's face. Here we go then, guys. Here we go. We are about to get underway with round number 3. The final round. Enjoy this. This fight has been brilliant. Kick coming into the body there by O'Malley. Lovely straight lefts. 2018, 2-0. 2-0. Right, we're seeing a couple of right-hand jabs coming in by O'Malley. Jan in the center. And, that was lovely. Lovely kicks there by Jan. And he's trying to grab the leg of O'Malley. Plenty of people saying 2-0 to Jan here. But Kevin has got it 1-1. Kevin has got it 1-1. I don't think it's easy to know how the judges have got it. They might have it 2-0. They might have it 1-1. Low kick coming in. I think what I am confident about is that O'Malley is not winning this fight. It's either 2-0 or 1-1. O'Malley on the outside, all to play for here. All to play for. This fight is far from over. O'Malley, very exciting fight. A low kick coming in there by O'Malley. And again, I think O'Malley has really shown that he can hang at the highest level, though. I think he's shown that he can, he's not going to get blown away. So nothing but respect here to O'Malley. But at the moment, he's struggling a bit. He's letting his hands go, though. We are seeing Jan covering up a little bit. Jan covering up. Jan edging forwards. We're not seeing as much output in this round, but some big shots there by Jan. Drives O'Malley back. I tell you what, O'Malley is winning this round. 9-1 O'Malley. Jan covering up. O'Malley, oh, there's blood coming down the face of Jan. Jan is bleeding. O'Malley, big strikes. Jan in a bit of trouble. Jan is... Kick coming back there by Jan. Lovely shots coming back by both guys. This is a barn burner. Oh, lovely left hand there by Jan. Low kick there by Jan. Jan is doing some great work, but so is O'Malley. O'Malley is ahead here. Jan looks for the takedown. O'Malley stuffs it. This is just absolute scenes. 19-6 to O'Malley in this round. Blood pouring down the face of Jan. Man, this is such a wild fight. When we saw this card, this is the action we were hoping for. This is the fight that we wanted. Elbows raining down by O'Malley. We got just over 2 minutes to go. Blood pouring down the face of Jan. Jan has got O'Malley over against the side of the cage. He's managed to get him down. But 21 significant strikes to 6. The damage might be done in this round. And it's really going to come down to if the judges scored that first round for O'Malley or not. Who did they give the first round to? Second round is Jan. Third round at the moment is O'Malley. Shots coming in. I must say, though, that Jan is definitely picking up some nice control time in this round. Some nice control time as both fighters come back into the center. Jan in the center. O'Malley edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by O'Malley. 22 significant strikes to 6 to O'Malley in this round. It's a big round this is for O'Malley. It's a big round. Couple of strikes coming in. Lovely shots coming back there by Jan. Jan looking for a takedown. Drives O'Malley back. Jan has got O'Malley against the cage. 50-odd seconds left. I do not want this fight to finish. O'Malley rolling through. Jan trying to grab him. Deep breath by O'Malley. Couple of strikes coming in. Blood coming down the side of the face of Jan. What a fight. Fantastic fight. Both fighters deserve the utmost respect. Really close. 30-9. 30-9 in this round to O'Malley. Takedown by Jan. Hammer fist by Jan. Jan get with a big takedown, but I think that gap's too wide. It's going to be 1-1. Who gets the first round? Big shots here by Jan. End of the fight, and that is... Jesus. What a fight. The numbers do not do that fight justice at all. 69-51. Doesn't do it justice. 6 takedowns. It's all action, man. Let me know how you scored it. I think it's 2-1 Jan, but if it's a draw, do you know what? I think that's the fair result. I think what you do is you 10-10 the first round, you give Jan the second, you give O'Malley the third, and you score it a draw. I think that's the fair result. I think both fighters had their moments. I really do. Jan wins. Undefeated O'Malley. Gotta give it to O'Malley, said Kingdom. Jan wins, but O'Malley proves that he belongs at the top of the division. Baku Saka said this needed to be 5 rounds. Rematch. O'Malley by decision. 3-0, Jan, said Roddy. O'Malley gets it because he's the poster boy, said Justin. Jan will win, said Sards. Thomas said, you're wrong. What a fight, said Legend Killer. Jan, 2-1 to Jan, said Matt. 29-28 said to Jan. 29-28 O'Malley. Look how split the chat is. Jan and O'Malley shake hands. I don't know. I genuinely don't know who gets this. I genuinely don't know. I don't think they know. 29-28 Jan. 29-28 O'Malley. 29-28. It's going to be split. It's split. Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley has won by split decision. Wow. Sean O'Malley wins by split decision. Wow. That's a bombshell. That is a bombshell. That has just blown the bantamweight division. Number 11 has just beaten number 1. Wow. He's got to be next. He's got to be next in line. Sugar Show has got to be next. That was a tremendous fight. 5-fight unbeaten streak for Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley wins in what proved to be a banger. Aaron said LMFAO. Robbery. Sean O'Malley wins. Jay said, I thought it was close, but I thought Jan had it. Sean hanged in there and proved he can hang with the best, said D-Block. 2 robberies in 2 fights for Jan, said Mohammed. Sugar Show keeps on rolling. L to the haters. I heard people in the bar down the street just before you said sugar, said Titley Oinker. Sean O'Malley, welcome to the Sugar Show. Judges are blind. Jan was robbed. Shannon said no robbery. I must admit, I did not know who won that, and I don't think it's a robbery. I thought it was so close, I would have scored it a draw. When they actually went 1 person each, 29-28, 29-28, I genuinely thought the final judge was going to say 29-29. I thought the final judge was going to score it a draw, but went with O'Malley. I feel sorry for Jan. I don't think it's a robbery, but I do feel sorry for Jan. Equally, if Jan had got the nod, I would have felt sorry for O'Malley. I really think that is a fight that doesn't deserve a loser. I really think that's a fight that doesn't deserve a loser. That's going to be a tough one for Jan. That's going to be a real tough one. That's a big win for Sean O'Malley. That is fight of the night by an absolute country mile. Nothing comes close to that tonight. Nothing comes close to that. That is why he is a poster boy. That is why there's so much excitement around him. And I did not expect him to get the victory there. I really thought Jan was getting that win. But what a fight. What a fight. And what does that mean for O'Malley? What does that mean for O'Malley? Where does he go next? Tai Tuivasa. Oh, no! No! Oh, Volkanovski spits in the shoe Tuivasa then puts a beer in there and then he drinks it. Jason Derulo is in the crowds. Why did we do that? Why did Volkanovski spit in the shoe and then the beer went in? Korean Zombie in the crowd as well. Right. Wow. How do you follow that? Well, you follow it with a championship match and another potential banger. Aljamain Sterling takes on TJ Dillashaw. This is where this fight card gets super serious. I mean, Jan O'Malley into this. Absolutely incredible. And then you follow this up with Oliverira and Makhachev. Disgusting. Disgusting. Right, this is going to be incredible. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated as we continue to collect likes. We're at 1,235. I have no idea what that can get to. I wasn't sure we would get to 1,000, but keep the likes coming. They are greatly appreciated. And we are just seeing a little advert for, I think, Abu Dhabi. I think just advertising Abu Dhabi. Before we go to our co-main event of the evening. Co-main event is coming up. That was a banger, man. That was so fun. That was so much fun. So, yeah, if you haven't watched, then, or if you haven't been watching, you have just missed an absolute banger. Right, we are just getting a few adverts right now. Get in your thoughts for this next one. Are you going with Sterling or are you going with TJ Dillashaw? Which way are you leaning on this next fight? Are you going with Sterling? Are you going with TJ Dillashaw? Dana loves riding, Sean, said Adriana. One of the biggest robberies ever, said Rubdi. Summit said that's close. The damage was there, but what about the control and the 6 takedowns? Fight of the night, O'Malley. Yeah, but the thing is, if you get a good chunk of those takedowns in the same round, it doesn't matter, does it? This is part of the frustration, if you will. We score by rounds. We don't score by numbers at the end of a fight. Do you know what I mean? Someone could have 100 significant strikes to 20, but if 90 of them came in the second round, chances are it's a 10-9 round, 10-8 at best. So we don't score by total numbers. It's all done on a round-by-round basis. And, you know, Jan was getting a good chunk. I think 3 or 4 came in the same round. So, look, it's absolute facts that it was 1 round each. O'Malley takes the final round. Jan takes the second round. It all comes down to who took the first. And for me, that was so close that at the end of that first round, I said, I can see if you scored that O'Malley. I can see if you scored that Jan. I can see an argument for you going either way on that first round. Super, super close. I promise I would say that it was a robbery if I genuinely thought it was, but I think it's a shame that there was a loser in it, to be honest. I thought it was a really, really close fight. Really close fight. Are we going to get something equally as close now in this next fight? This is going to be really, really interesting. This is TJ Dillashaw, the former champion, former 2-time champion. He is taking on Aljamain Sterling. And TJ said he is the greatest bantamweight of all time, and he's come back to prove it. Aljamain Sterling against TJ Dillashaw. UFC would quietly prefer O'Malley. He put on a show, and he puts bums on seats. It was very close. I thought it was a draw, said Elite GB. Crybabies don't know how MMA scoring works, says Shannon. It's me, Pablo, says, I do not like this stream. I love it! Ah, if only there was a love button, eh? The former cheater, said D-Block.
Saad, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. John said, we need your dong on screen. How dare you? I tell you what I do need to do, though. I need to get a picture of Hasbulla lined up, don't I? Because I did say that we would have him on screen for when he comes. Get your thoughts in as to who you think is going to be victorious in this next fight. Which way is it going to go? I am trying to find a really good picture. Trying to find a really good picture of the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, we've got boom. There he is. There he is. Found him. Right, we're ready. We are ready. Aljo by submission, says Homeboy. Aljo by submission. Jan was robbed 100%, says Matt. What fight just finished? The Jan O'Malley fight. O'Malley was victorious. And there's people upset about it, man. There are people upset about it. Jan was robbed, said Matt. Matt's upset about it. Play peekaboo with your dong. Not right now. Not right now. That is a game that I do enjoy playing. I love this stream, said Jason. Jason, I really appreciate the kind words, dudes. Right. So Aljamain said it's going to be and still. Let's see. Lights are out. We are going over to our co-main event. Aljamain Sterling, a fantastic grappler. He's got great movement, sticks on the outside. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. He doesn't have any knockdowns on his record, though. Great level changes, and he level changes really well when he's pressured. He's taken on TJ Dillashaw, who is had his last fight 15 months ago. Obviously, not really a fan favorite because he got busted. And he even said at the press conference, he's like, you're going to lose to a cheater. Dillashaw is aggressive. He is nasty. He's got great wrestling, great jiu-jitsu, great knees, great elbows, great movement, switches stances. He's a decent kickboxer, good takedown defense, 8 knockouts, 9 knockdowns, great pressure. I mean, he's got so many great assets, but you can't escape the fact that he's had 2 fights since 2018. That is just not many in anyone's book. Like, that is not many at all. So, TJ Dillashaw making his way down to the ring. This is the champion taking on number 2 in the bantamweight division. And we are just coming off the back of a very, very hot fight. A big, big victory for O'Malley. And are we going to see another upset here? Will TJ Dillashaw become a 3-time bantamweight champion? He is coming in as an underdog. It's only a slight underdog, but yeah, this one seems to be quite close. We had 1,200 votes. Aljamain Sterling, 54%. TJ Dillashaw, 45%. So again, very, very close. And we're going to put up the poll for the main event. Who wins the lightweight championship? Who wins the lightweight championship? Is it going to be Charles Oliveira or is it going to be Islam Makhachev? That is our main event. It's coming next. The poll is up. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Who wins the lightweight championship? The UFC vacant lightweight championship. Is it number 1 in the world? Charles Oliveira probably should still be champion. Or is it Islam Makhachev, the chosen one? Khabib's chosen one. Number 4 in the world. That fight coming up after this as Aljamain Sterling makes his way down to the ring. KSI and Logan have sold Prime to Coca-Cola for $10 billion. Is that true? Right, we are seeing... We are seeing Aljamain making his way out. There he is. There he is. He was making them wait a little while. I want Oliveira to win, so we get Khabib back, said Donkey. 62% are thinking Oliveira, said Elite GB. Well, listen, keep getting your thoughts in. At the moment, we won't have had too many people voting, but keep getting your thoughts in. Keep smashing likes as well. We're nearly at 1,300. I reckon there is a chance that we can do 1-5. A chance 200. We got 2 fights to go. I think there's a chance. If you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Let's have a look over at Tapology. We'll check in and see how they're doing over there. Obviously, we've got a Tapology group, and you can join. Go to Tapology, create your account, make your picks. Go to Pick'em Groups and then find the Wrestling Days League. 229 people are playing. And at the moment, AWS88 and Nate TT is right back up there. So we've got those two in joint first. We've got Yabo Pip in joint third with David Walker and Drama Kane in fifth. So we will be keeping an eye on that. But that's how things stand at the moment. Let's go back over. We've had a few more likes coming in. We need 187 to get to 1,500. 187 by the end of the show. I feel is achieved. We'll see. We'll see. Where am I at, says Bob. You're in the chat, mate. You're in the chat. Manchu said Oliveira is the daddy of Islam. Thomas said Dillashaw wins, but then they find steroids and they decide to hang him. Oh, that would be a shame. That would be a shame. I would be disappointed if things went that way. Adam, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the support. Who won out of Islam and Oliveira? It is next, my friends. We've got Aljamain and TJ Dillashaw, and then we've got the fight. I mean, everyone's excited about this, but I feel like things go up another level or two when we get to Oliveira, Islam Makhachev. So UFC Bantamweight Championship on the line. Aljamain Sterling at -175 favourite. TJ Dillashaw at +150. And TJ Dillashaw looking to win back the championship. He never lost. Aljamain Sterling, though, is a great champion. I mean, I've got to give him credit. That was a great win last time against Jan. And obviously, Jan now seemingly struggling to get back to a title opportunity, just losing a split decision to O'Malley. So, 4-inch reach advantage for Aljamain Sterling. Duck YouTube, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Time for the co-main event, said Legend Killer. Robert, shout out to you, buds. Crone's Chosen said your dong is on performance enhancers. Yeah, I mean, that's facts. That is facts. Thanks, Jason. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. That is really sad news. Really, really sad news. Meant to be doing the call today, but died instead. So, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Summit said O'Malley versus Cheeto 2 after this. I yeeted Joe Rogan in a locked basement, said Sonny. Retribution said, I am Makhachev all the way, but I am biased as he is my Muslim brother. Bradley said, I'm using New Zealand internet, so it will be 2 days before I receive the result. I'm sure it's not that bad. UFC politics. How did Jan not win that fight, said Basil. Sheriff Q said TJ did his time, paid the price for his mistake. People should give him a break. Right, well, however you feel about him, he's in this championship match, and it's undeniable that he is a fantastic fighter, and it is undeniable that he has got a great opportunity here. Bruce Buffer,
getting right in the face of TJ Dillashaw. TJ Dillashaw getting fired up, man. Getting fired up, screaming in the face of Bruce Buffer. Yes, lots of energy right now. Pouring through the screen out of UFC 280. TJ Dillashaw getting his entrance. And now it's going to be Aljamain Sterling that gets his announcement. And he puts his arms in the air. Keep getting your thoughts in as to which way you think this one's going to go. Keep getting your thoughts in as we're sneaking and working our way towards the main event. Aljamain Sterling doesn't get as fired up there. The dude in the crowd getting fired up for him. This is our co-main event. Co-main event. What round is this fight going to, said Bonkers. Don't know, man, but this one may not be getting the distance. We might not be getting to the judges' scorecards on this one. Right, 160 is what we need on the likes if you are watching. Fire in those likes. We need 160. Make sure you vote as well. I want to see a big poll on that one for our main event. I want to get a good read as to what people are thinking for our main event as we are underway with the co-main event. Both fighters coming out. Lovely head movement there by TJ Dillashaw. Great head movement. Look at that. He's just an absolute shadow. Sterling throwing a few shots and TJ Dillashaw just not there. TJ grabs, goes for a leg kick though. Aljamain grabs that leg. TJ goes down, guillotined by Aljamain Sterling. Sterling all over TJ Dillashaw. All over him. TJ Dillashaw on his back with Sterling on top. Aljamain Sterling looking really good there. Shot coming into the side of the body. So already we've got TJ Dillashaw on his back with Aljamain Sterling on top. He's managed to fully mount him, you know. Fully mounted him. He's managed to get past the guards. So right now, this is a bad position for TJ Dillashaw. This is a bad position for TJ Dillashaw. Aljamain Sterling on top of TJ Dillashaw. Great work so far. Boos are raining down. The crowd obviously wanted more action than this. But, hey, listen. He's doing what he needs to do. Aljamain Sterling doing what he needs to do. Shot coming in there by Aljamain Sterling. Shot coming in. And digging in. He's wailing away at the moment. 1 minute 30 has gone. Hammer fists coming down. Hammer fists coming down by Aljamain Sterling. Big strikes coming down. Aljamain Sterling doing a really good job at the moment. Yeah, Dillashaw, his arm is trapped. He's got Aljamain Sterling on top. All Dillashaw can do is just keep blocking these strikes. Now there's a rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. That is not where TJ Dillashaw wants to be. That is not where he wants to be at all. There's a tight squeeze being applied here. Tight squeeze being applied. It's all Sterling at the moment. It's all Sterling at the moment. Right now, TJ Dillashaw is just having to survive. He's down on the ground. He was right up against the cage. The cage was obviously massively helping him. And we've got a tight squeeze coming in. Man, this is just so one-sided. This is such a big round for Aljamain Sterling. 21 significant strikes to 4. 2 minutes, 45 control time. It's a big round to Sterling. He needs to keep doing this and get these rounds in the bank. Get these rounds in the bank. TJ needs EPO to not get injured. Yeah, they need to just get anything into him when this round ends. Just inject him with anything. Any syringes that are around, just get them in him. His body will respond really well to any injection of anything, to be honest. I don't think it really matters. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Sterling. Sterling round the back of Dillashaw. Dillashaw getting dragged down. Sterling is unloading here on Dillashaw. Oh, man, it's so one-sided. It's so one-sided. 3 minutes 33 control time. 24 significant strikes to 4. TJ Dillashaw back on his feet. Aljo is moving forward. High kick. It's blocked there by TJ. TJ blocks that as well. Couple of strikes coming in. Dillashaw backing up. Aljo driving him up against the cage. Takedown. Couldn't quite get it. Seems like Dillashaw blocked that one. And, yeah, as we said, all one-way traffic. This round just needs to end, to be honest. This round needs to end because it is a Sterling round. There's really not much I can see Dillashaw getting out of this with 15 seconds to go. And we've got Dillashaw on his back with Sterling on top. I would imagine that Dillashaw's corner are just going to say to him, what you just did, don't do that. Everything you just did, do the exact opposite because that was not good. That was not good, and you just got schooled. You just got schooled. In a 5-minute round, you were just controlled for 4 minutes 21. There was 3 takedowns to your 0 and 30 significant strikes to your 4. Like, that was a bad, bad round. Get Dillashaw some NyQuil. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sterling met Andrew Tate and said, I ain't losing for all the real men out there, said D-Block. Richard said that's a 10-8 Sterling round. Shirazan says 10-8. Amulia said 10-8 as well. Mohammed said 10-8. Summit said looked like a 10-8 Sterling round. To be honest, if that's not a 10-8 round, I don't really know what is. Yeah, I agree. 4 minutes, 20 odds. Control time, 3 takedowns, 26 significant strikes. Well. Right, here we go then. We are underway with round number 2. Round number 2. Absolute domination in that first round for Aljamain Sterling. Kick coming into the side of the body there. Hook shot by Dillashaw. Nice straight right by Dillashaw. Kick coming into the body by Aljamain Sterling. Nice shot straight down the middle there by Dillashaw. Dillashaw backing up, trying to make sure that he doesn't let Sterling get too close. Uppercut, but fall short. Kick coming in there by Sterling. Jab coming in by Dillashaw. Sterling gets Dillashaw down. Big strikes raining down there by Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain Sterling on top of Dillashaw. He's managed to get him down. And again, this is not where Dillashaw wants to be. He's shown that when he goes down, it's really hard for him to get back up. It might be a 10-7, said Summit. They've popped his shoulder back in. TJ's arm, I think, had popped out, hadn't it? I saw him grabbing his arm whilst the round ends. Days, you're just ignoring the fact that TJ got hurt, said Mitchell. Listen, TJ got embarrassed. That's what TJ got. If he got hurt in that round, so be it. But he got embarrassed more so. And strike coming into the side of the head there by Sterling. Side control by Sterling. We are underway with this second round. It's all one-way traffic right now. If you had money riding on TJ Dillashaw, it is not looking good. Dillashaw is down with Sterling on top. And Sterling is controlling at the moment. He's got Dillashaw down. Sterling looks like a lightweight, said Summit. Dillashaw had a shoulder injury before the fight, said Rupert. I just need this to end so we can get to Oliveira Makhachev, said Gega. Right, we've got... oh, is that a DOS? He's got... oh, no. He couldn't keep it on. I think as his arm come out, his arms come out, his shoulders come out. He's trying to pull on it. Fair play to Dillashaw, right? Fair play to Dillashaw. His arm was dangling. He was messing around with it. He's telling the ref he wants to continue fighting. I mean, I got respect for that. I got respect for that. His arm's dangling, swinging away, and he's like, no, it's all right. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Yeah, fair play. But you know what? As much as we've thrown some shade, fair play. This is for the championship. The problem he's got is he's massively down a rounds. He's massively losing this round as well. His arm keeps coming out of its socket and dangling. I mean, it's really hard to see how he wins from here. If he wins from here, that's got to be one of the biggest turnarounds in UFC history. TJ is getting black, said Mohammed. I can't wait for Halloween Havoc, said Tarek. It's gonna get stopped, said Adam. Come on, Sterling. That shoulder pop, though, said Francis. Elbows coming in. Yeah, I mean, look, the ref already knows that TJ is injured. The ref's gonna stop this. The ref's not gonna need much of a reason to stop it. Shots coming in. Ref's having a look. He's seen enough. The referee has stopped it. Aljamain Sterling wins. Aljamain Sterling with a victory in round 2. Aljamain Sterling wins. TJ's arm is swinging around. And Aljamain Sterling takes a bow. And he should take a bow. It's a good performance. Heartbreak for TJ Dillashaw. He's been champion, though. He's had the bout a couple of times. It's someone else's time right now. There is a champion, and his name is Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain Sterling gets it done. He goes over. He embraces TJ Dillashaw. And is it going to be Aljamain Sterling versus O'Malley in the future? Is that next? That fight is huge. That fight is huge. I think people don't like Sterling because of how he won the belt. I think people have got respect for how he defended it against Sharm. But I don't think it erased the bad taste that people had in their mouth about how he won it. I feel like this is a good dominant performance, but people love Sean O'Malley. And it is going to be undeniable who the favorite, well, the people's favorite is going to be in that fight. Aljamain Sterling against O'Malley is a fun fight. That is a fun fight. That's a main event, and it's a big main event next year. Dana is in there talking to Cormier. If you would have told me that Sterling O'Malley would be fighting in 2023, I would never have believed you, said Tim. His arm wants to separate from his body because it doesn't want EPO needles in it. Lol. Round number 2. Round number 2, victory. TKO, and still... Guys, we're getting to the major part of the show, the main event part. Oliveira Makhachev. Look at this. We've got Aljamain dancing away. He's feeling it, man. He's feeling it. Aljamain Sterling getting it done. Are you doing Halloween Havoc? Yes. Another title defense, says Cormier. I want to know if he's going to call anyone out. But in all fairness, the champs don't, do they? The champs are like, just line them up. So I don't think he's going to be calling out O'Malley. Oliveira by homicides. He didn't even take any damage, said Awakened Bozo. Islam up next. Is it and... No, well, it is, isn't it? Because there is no and still. Even though it feels like Charles Oliveira should still be champion, he isn't. So it is definitely Anu. But which way? Is it Oliveira? Is it Islam? Get in your thoughts. Get in your votes. Get in your likes. We need 118 118. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We could get to 1,500. So, yeah, we are continuing to get to our main event. It's been a long, long evening. It's absolutely flown by. Absolutely flown by. Who is worthy? Who is worthy? You got Sugar Tits. So he just rips through. He said Sugar Tits had an all right result tonight. And he said Henry Cejudo is in the woods somewhere smelling like ass. So Aljamain Sterling calling for that money, calling for that bonus. Little dance routine by Aljamain Sterling and TJ Dillashaw. Where does he go from here? TJ Dillashaw said his shoulder popped out quite early in the fight. It's the toughest training camp he's had. My shoulder might pop out. If it does, I'll put it back in. Please don't stop it. DJ said, hats off to Aljamain. It was a great win. Islam was made different, said Elite GB. TJ said he tried to control the hands the best that he could, but... Right, Islam Makhachev is coming into this main event as favorite. 22 wins, only 1 defeat. And he has taken on Dubronk's Charles Oliveira. 33 wins, 8 defeats. Man, I've got so many notes on this. So many notes on this main event. Either fighter can win this. Either fighter can win this. It is a massive, massive main event fight. It is absolutely huge. This really feels like, since Khabib went, the person that has dominated the division is Charles Oliveira, and Islam Makhachev is really the person that he left for. He left because Islam was the one that was coming through, and they were never going to fight each other, Khabib and Islam. And so Khabib kind of, like when his father passed away, called time on his career, and he went away to ensure that Islam Makhachev made it to the top of the division. That journey could conclude tonight. It could conclude tonight. We all saw Khabib walk away and retire, and the shock of that moment resonate around the MMA world. Well, you know, we could see another step in that story tonight. Is Islam the one? Is Islam Makhachev the one that is going to grab that Khabib championship? We got Leon Edwards in the crowd. We got Steven Seagal in the crowd. We got Leon Edwards in the crowd. The champions are out in force. And it is time. Charles Oliveira, well-rounded, is an understatement. Well, do you know what? Well-rounded is offensive to Charles Oliveira. He has got amazing grappling, incredible jiu-jitsu, great striking, great cardio, nasty offensive submissions. He has been hurt in the body before. That's definitely somewhere to target. He has been dropped very recently. He likes to smother. He likes to pull on the neck. He likes to get knees up the center. He likes to make it chaotic. He is predicting a first-round knockout. Charles Oliveira said it's going to be a first round knockout for him, of course. Islam Makhachev, a very focused skill set, nowhere near as chaotic. He is a world champion in Sambo. He is relentless with his grinding and his pressure. He's got southpaw. He's got great top control, always looking for level changes. He's got good hip throws, good striking on the back foot, always looking for neckties, tying up the net, looking for wrist controls. Really, really good at absorbing pressure and using it to his advantage. This is his biggest test, though. He's fought no one on this level. No, he's not fought Poirier. He's not fought Gaethje. There's so many big names that he's not competed against. And as we said, this is a big step up. It's a big test. Has it come too soon? First time in UFC history that two fighters are going up against each other with a win streak of 10 or more, both fighters. Islam has got a win streak of 10, and Oliveira's win streak is 11. First time that's ever happened. Big. Get in your thoughts. Which way is this going? Keep your likes coming in as well. We're 78 away. 78 away. Keep your likes coming in. Keep your thoughts coming in. Keep your votes coming in. We're going to jump over to that in a second. Let's have a look and see where we are with the poll. Hopefully we've had a fair few votes in. 1,200 votes. At the moment, 58%. I'm really surprised at that. 58% of you have gone with Charles Oliveira. 58% Charles Oliveira. I thought there would be more chat support for Islam Makhachev. But at the moment, 58% for Charles Oliveira. If you are a fan of Islam, you think he's going to get it done, vote. He's down by 8% in our poll at the moment. But 1,200 votes. We've still got a little bit of time. Of course, they're going to play a video package. And they're going to build up a few things. Main event coming up next. Is Charles actually the champ, or is he stripped? He was stripped. Steven Seagal doesn't know how to breakdance. I hope it doesn't go the distance. I don't think it will, mate. You do not see Charles Oliveira going the distance. Don't think Charles Oliveira would know what to do in around 4 or 5. Sonny said Days does have a nice butt. That is confirmed. Mitchell said, I've got Islam. Bob said, and still. Yeah, and still. Islam fan, you want to go, said Cody. Yes, now we're getting some aggression in the chat. Yes. I wonder if it's going to be a first round knockout, said it's me, Pablo. Lance said Islam. Clyde said, is the vote for who we want or who we think? That's a really good question. I can't remember how I worded it. Who wins? So that's going to be who you think. Who wins? Not who you want. Who actually wins? Who wins the lightweight championship? So who do you think will take it? So 58% are with Oliveira. 42% are with Islam Makhachev. 49 votes, 49 likes, 49 likes. Keep on smashing them likes. Smashing those likes. Keep on getting them through. The champ has a name, and it is CM Punk. Thomas said if Islam wins, we'll be stuck in boredom until he loses. Bruno said, I'm so nervous. I want Charles to win. Oliveira by knockout. I am really surprised there's not more Islam fans. Islam fans, where are you? Islam fans! What's going on? I thought there'd be tons of Islam fans. Whenever Islam Makhachev has a match, just all we see are, people jumping into the stream, getting excited. So, yeah, I was really expecting it to be a much higher percentage for Islam Makhachev. I thought he was going to win that poll comfortably. 1,384 votes. Islam Makhachev, 42%. Charles Oliveira, 58%. Oliveira has got power. Islam doesn't. Just ask Justin's chin. Andrew said, I haven't been this nervous for a fight in a long time. Everyone, Hulk smash the like button. It's getting there. It's getting there. Dreams are coming true. In fairness, my dream came true when we got to 1,000. Days, Khabib's father will be watching over Makhachev tonight. What a story, said Retribution. Come on, Islam. Darren said, Islam time. Come on, Islam. I hope Islam wins. That's better. That's what I was expecting to see. Where's the Oliveira fans gone? You're going to take that, Oliveira fans. You're going to take that disrespect. Smash, 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 smash. 58% of the chat has lost their minds. Yeah, let's throw some shade. Let's throw some shade. Do Bronx, round 3. Oliveira's Gucci bag in second round. Do Bronx smashed. Days, there are so many times with Poirier and with, I forgot who else in win streak. 1,500 likes downloading. Yes. Oh. Yes. Look at that. It was so good. We got to enjoy it twice. Ah. The pay. Yes. We got to enjoy it 3 times. We got to enjoy it 3 times. Ah. Look at this. Look at this. You teases. Yes. Right, I'm going to cover it up now. That's what she said. But a big, big thank you to everyone that has smashed the like. There he is. The people wanted him. The people get what they want. Hasbulla is on the screen. Islam Makhachev. Where is Hasbulla? He's meant to be coming out, isn't he? What's going on? Islam Makhachev making his way down. Where's Hasbulla? Hasbulla, you had one job. You had one job, Hasbulla. Makhachev is making his way down. Khabib is behind him. Where's Hasbulla? Oh, that's flip. Our Lord and Saviour. Oh, man, I don't know what's gone on. I don't know what's gone on there. Perhaps they're worried he's going to be a bit too dangerous or something. Perhaps they're worried about unleashing him in the arena. I have no idea, but reports were that he was going to be walking Islam Makhachev down to the octagon. There's Hasbulla nowhere to be seen. In September, one person put 9,150 on Makhachev. It only pays out 15,000. It's not very good, is it? 9,000 to 15,000. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Third longest active UFC win streak. Where's Hasbulla? I want a refund. I want a flipping refund. It's the only reason I bought this show. That Hasbulla wannabe Khabib. Khabib out there acting all tall. Right, Islam Makhachev is inside the octagon. Khabib has made his way down. No, we know Hasbulla is there. He's been like shown at octagon side, but with a flip. Makhachev is inside the octagon. Khabib is saying a few final words to him. Khabib saying a few final words. I wonder if Khabib wants to be in there. Do you think Khabib is watching thinking, oh man, I'd love to be in there right now? Retribution. Perhaps Hasbulla's coming out with Charles Oliveira. I mean, I don't think so. We all know that Hasbulla's got a great relationship with Khabib, but I don't think he's going to turn heel on him. Oh man, imagine if he comes down in like Brazilian carnival attire. Big headdress and everything on Hasbulla. Oh man, that'd be sick. don't think it's happening, though. Hasbulla is consoling his twin brother, Peter Yan. Yes. Yes. Here is Charles Oliveira. If Islam is made different, then what's Adriano Martins made of, said Rye Dog. Here is Charles Oliveira. How much is the lack of Hasbulla going to affect this fight? That is something we really need to be talking about. How much is the fact that Hasbulla is not around going to impact the mentality of Islam Makhachev? Oliveira coming out, lots of loud boos. Whoa, 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 whoa. Charles Dubronx stops and actually stares at someone in the crowd. Don't go dishing out anything to anyone in the crowd there, Oliveira. We don't need anything kicking off. We've already had a fight in the crowd tonight. Dubronx, though, I don't know if someone was pulling on his top or something, but someone definitely said something or threw something or grabbed him. He stopped. He stared at that person. I mean, that person legit just absolutely pooped themselves. Imagine having Charles Oliveira. Imagine you pull Oliveira. He stops, turns around, gets in your face. I mean, what do? You've got nowhere to go. I mean, there is no quick escape, is there? Do you know what I mean? That's a dark moment. That's a dark moment. Do you think Peter got robbed? I don't, to be honest. I don't. I think that it was so close. I think it's 1 round each. I think the first round is the deciding round. And at the time, I said you could give that either way. I personally thought it was a draw. But it was one of those. If they'd have given it Sterling, so be it. If they'd have given it Yan, so be it. But I think the word robbery and robbed gets chucked around a lot. And we've seen some horrific decisions. That one was so close. I thought it was really close. So I can't say it's a robbery, but I can understand why Yan fans are disappointed. But if it had gone the other way, I could understand why O'Malley fans would have been disappointed. I just don't understand why we have to have winners and losers, to be honest. I just think they had a lovely little fight and we should have just moved on with our lives, but it's not the way that this sport works. Someone ban John Campbell. Yes. Ban him. I like UFC 280, said Legend Killer. They're trying to get in his head. Let them just fight. I got Oliveira by submission, said George. Days, who do you go for in the main event? I am leaning Oliveira. Let me be clear to my Islam Makhachev fans out there. I have no problem with him winning. Zero problem. I just wonder if it's too soon. I just wonder if it's come a bit too early for him. I feel like Islam Makhachev is going to be champion. I don't know that it's tonight. I don't know. I feel like, it'd be very interesting if these two have a rematch down the road. And, Makhachev then could be coming in with a little bit more knowledge, a bit more experience. This is a big challenge, man. This is a big challenge. Charles tried to avoid Islam because he knows Islam is in a class by himself. Mitchell said, I hope no bald people applied to be in Charles's team. Everyone on his team has got bleached hair. You have to bleach your head if you're bald. You'll have to do your pubes. I don't know what you'd do. Perhaps you wear a wig. Perhaps they're all bald. They just wear wigs. Main event time. Keep getting your thoughts in. We are at what? Oh, wow. We're nearly at 2,000 votes. 2,000 votes. We need 270 votes. Then we'll be at 2,000. Don't think we'll get to it. But either way, we'll see where we get to. I'll end the poll as soon as this fight begins. No sign of Hasbulla, my friends. At least we can enjoy him on stream. So at least we've got him on screen for us to enjoy. But and we know he's there. We have been shown him, but he just didn't come walking out with anyone. Long road, long stream. We started hours and hours ago, but
God, I feel so alive and so awake and so fresh. This card has just been a real pleasure. It might not have contained tons of bangers, but, oh, wow. That yarn fight is so good. So good. And this could be special. Don't blink here. Both of these guys have got the abilities to get the victories at any time. Khabib on the outside. Khabib trying to get the crowd fired up. Khabib trying to get the crowd fired up as Islam comes in as a -195 favourite. He's been a favourite in all 13 of his UFC fights. He's now taking on Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira, and he's a favourite again. That's insane. That is insane. But that shows the level of support that Islam Makhachev gets. So, father's plan equals Islam time, said that sign. This was father's plan. This was father's plan. And his father's plan going to be executed tonight by Islam Makhachev. Or executed in a different way by Charles Oliveira. God bless Bruce Buffer's voice box. Absolutely. He knew that was the last one. Oliveira. He went for it, man. He went for it. Mitchell said Hasbulla is cashing in his money in the bank after this as Oliveira and Islam Makhachev are face to face. We're at 1-8-3-3. I think it's time to end the poll. The poll has closed. The final result is in 58% Oliveira, 41% Islam Makhachev. The time for talking is done. Oliveira has predicted a first round knockout. Big kick comes from Oliveira straight out of the gates. And we are underway. Urban Ghost. Shout out to you, my friends. Strikes coming in there by Makhachev. Oliveira trying to find a way forwards. Kick coming in. Makhachev bouncing on his feet. Lovely strike straight down the middle by Islam Makhachev. What a fight. What a fight already. Look at these two face to face into the clinch. Makhachev lands on top of Oliveira. Oliveira spends half of his ground time on the bottom position. He is very happy being on bottom. So even though he's on bottom, it's not the end of the world for him. Look at this though, wrapping his legs around, looking for a triangle, trying to grab an arm, trying to make things uncomfortable. He goes for such unorthodox attacks. He's got his legs wrapped around Islam Makhachev, elbow being thrown in there by Oliveira, strikes coming into the side of the head by Islam Makhachev. We're down on the ground. Oliveira has got his back on the ground. Makhachev is in full guard, but we just saw like how unorthodox Oliveira is. He had his legs, he had him wrapped around the head of Makhachev. He was going for a triangle if it was there. He was looking for an arm, an arm bar if it was there. He is one of only a few fighters in UFC history that has managed to get submissions 6 different ways. And you can never, ever count out Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira. He is down on his back at the moment. Obviously, he's going to struggle to get his first round knockout from here. But Islam is trying to progress. Charles "Do Bronx" is very, very comfortable down on the ground. Islam looking for a crucifix. "Do Bronx" comes back up. Oliveira drives Makhachev over against the side of the cage. Knees being exchanged by both fighters right now. We're seeing Islam has got his hands around the neck of Oliveira. Oliveira has got Makhachev up against the side of the cage. Oliveira, what a fight. Just seeing these two in the same cage is so exciting. Lovely hip toss. Lovely hip toss there by Makhachev. Makhachev has got Oliveira down on his back. That's a lovely, lovely movement. Again, Oliveira, very, very comfortable down on the ground. No problem for him down there.
You can see that he's getting his legs wrapped around Islam Makhachev. Shots coming into the side of the body. Nearly 3 minutes gone in this one so far. Absolutely fascinating. Makhachev taking that top position. Oliveira quite happy down on the bottom, but control time is with Makhachev. And as a result, he might be winning the round. I don't think there's much chance that this is going to go the distance, though, to be honest. So I don't know how much this is going to play into a result. But right now, we're seeing a few shots coming in by Islam Makhachev. Makhachev on one knee. We've got Oliveira down on his back. We're over by the side of the cage. Good work so far by Islam Makhachev. And Oliveira covering up at the moment. He's got a forearm in the face. Very uncomfortable. And smashing that elbow down. Oliveira just twisting and turning his head. Is in a very awkward position. It's not a position where you can see a finish coming, but it's a very uncomfortable position. He's kind of smashed up against the side of the cage with a minute to go in round number 1. And it feels like we're probably going to make it out of the first round. This one has been down on the ground for about 3.5 minutes out of the 4.5 minutes that we've had. And as we said, very hard for Oliveira to get a knockout in that position. On his back for a lot of this. First round's going to be Islam Makhachev. He's going to get the control time. Shots to the side of the head. Shots coming in there by Islam Makhachev, but not that many. Oliveira doing a really good job of preventing him from really capitalizing on this position. 20-odd seconds left to go. A few forearms, elbows being rained down by Islam Makhachev. Makhachev, though, showing that he belongs in the main event, showing that he is not going to be blown away and destroyed. He is giving a really good account of himself. Up kicks coming in by Oliveira. And he's trying to grab a hold of the head, looking for a triangle. End of the round. End of the round. That is a Makhachev round. Makhachev round. Round number 1. Islam Makhachev gets it because of control time. Nothing really there too dangerous for Charles Oliveira. Nothing too dangerous, but plenty of time spent down on the ground. We're seeing how Khabib loved that hip toss. That hip toss, the way that Islam Makhachev steps through and pulled Oliveira down. Seems like he's going to get a lot of success with that if he keeps going to that throughout the rest of the fight. Good luck dealing with that for 5 rounds, said Adriana. Islam is going to drown Oliveira in the deep ocean. Makhachev 1-0. Thomas reckons that Charles took the first round. 1-0 Islam, said Mohammed. 1-0 Islam, said Retribution. Makhachev round, said Hayden. Islam probably gassing himself out more than Oliveira, said Baku Saika. And we are about to get underway with round number 2. If you are just joining us, this is the main event. And it is as gripping as we were hoping it was going to be. And we've got Oliveira in the center. Flicks out a kick to Makhachev. Few strikes coming in there by Charles Oliveira. High kick comes in by Islam Makhachev. Both of them in the clinch. Exchanging knees. Oliveira trying to get the better of this exchange. Tries to drag Makhachev down. Makhachev over against the side of the cage. And Makhachev putting all of his weight, leaning into Oliveira. Oliveira pinned up against the side of the cage. Shot to the midsection there by Makhachev. Makhachev in control. He's getting the control time. And listen, if we do go 5 rounds, that is going to be very, very important. Knee strike to the midsection there by Charles Oliveira. Oliveira is battling here. Throws a knee to the midsection. And again, lots of twisting, lots of turning. But it is Makhachev that's in control. He's the one that's got Oliveira pinned up against the side of the cage. We do know that the judges don't really care about cage control if you don't use it and you don't do anything with it. You've got to capitalize on it. And right now, I don't know that Makhachev is, but clearly Oliveira is not winning this round. So knees being exchanged by both fighters. Forearm, Oliveira comes out to the center. with Makhachev. Oliveira's going to feel quite comfortable here. Kick coming in. Strike coming in. Shot to the midsection there by Oliveira. Makhachev out of range. Nice counters coming back by Islam Makhachev. Oliveira in the center. This is a real test. This is a real test. And a few shots. It's very scrappy. Oliveira gets the right hand through. And low kick coming in there by Oliveira. Really, really interesting stuff in this fight so far. Oliveira not finding a way of really imposing himself on Islam Makhachev. And just struggling to find a way through at the moment. Right now, though, in round 2, it is Oliveira that is ahead. So round 1 was very much a round for Islam Makhachev. Round 2 is Oliveira just slightly ahead. Slightly ahead in round 2. 10 significant strikes to 8. So not much in it. Not much in it. Shots coming in. Halfway through the round. Makhachev on the outside. Oliveira trying to come in there. Colliding. Swinging away. Scrappy. Scrappy striking exchanges. Islam is nice knee. Oh, he drops Oliveira. A right hand. Makhachev jumps on top of him. Makhachev has got a tight squeeze. Oh, there's blood coming down the eye of Oliveira taps. Oliveira taps. Father's plan. Father's plan. Completed. Father's plan has been completed. Islam Makhachev. Islam Makhachev is the new lightweight champion of the world. Islam wins. He caught Oliveira. He dropped Oliveira. He jumped onto him, grabbed a choke. And Oliveira had no choice but to tap. Wow. Wow. Islam wins. Father's plan is complete. In under 2 rounds. Oliveira comes out. So now, yeah, Islam against Khabib. Totally, we need that fight now. There's no reason why we can't get it. Oliveira loses. The 11-fight win streak is over. Islam Makhachev is going to be a big, big, big problem. He's going to be a big problem. He's going to be a big problem. Conor versus Islam, said Christian. Oh, my God. Father's plan is Islam time. The champ has a name. Father's plan is completed. Islam versus Khabib. Let's do it. Khabib now should put Islam's arm up and then as he's celebrating, just smash him in the face. Start smashing him. Islam versus Khabib. Let's do it. Damn, Oliveira. Second round. Did Hasbulla wake up yet? I don't know. I don't even know if Hasbulla knows. Islam Makhachev puts his arms in the air. There's a big roar. You can see Oliveira gutted. Wow. Islam Makhachev. Handsome Jack said the champ has a name. And his name is Islam Makhachev. God bless Islam. He deserves it. I didn't think he'd get it done. I thought it was too soon. He caught Oliveira. He caught Oliveira. We have seen Oliveira drop before. But the thing is, he dropped him and he was straight on him. And you know who puts the belt around his waist? It's going to be Khabib that's doing it. And no! And there we go. The belt goes around his waist. Khabib puts Makhachev on his shoulders. Khabib running around with Islam Makhachev on his shoulders. Islam wearing the belt that Khabib used to carry. And Khabib could not be happier. He could not be prouder. He is absolutely over the moon. He is over the moon. Islam Makhachev is the new lightweight champion, winner by arm triangle, round 2. Never mess with Muslim Dagestan. UFC fighters number 1. Abu Dhabi, thank you, said Islam Makhachev. Mohammed said, I am so happy that Islam won. Here is your share. Love the commentary. Mohammed, thank you, my friend. Shout out to you. And listen, Islam Makhachev did what was needed to be done. He made a statement. And what a statement. A second round finish of Charles Oliveira. I didn't expect it, man. Didn't expect it. I thought it was going to be a close contest. And I thought if Makhachev was going to get it, it was actually going to be in the later rounds. Because I thought that if Oliveira was going to win, he would likely win early. Islam dedicates it to... look. He puts the belt on the shoulder of Khabib. He gives the belt back to Islam Makhachev. It's a very special relationship, isn't it? 22 years, all of our life we've trained together, says Khabib. Khabib said that Islam is the pound-for-pound number 1 fighter right now. Oh, wow. Khabib said our plan is that we fly now to Australia and we take on the pound-for-pound king in Volkanovski. Because, look, Volkanovski is like, Brady. Volkanovski wants to get in. Volkanovski wants to get in. Bring him here. Volkanovski is getting into the octagon. Go on, man. Smash each other. Smash each other. Go on, Volkanovski. Volkanovski gets in there. Cormier's having to stand between them. Hang on, we got some booking going on here. I don't know if Dana's going to like this or what, but Volkanovski's like, let's do it. I'll put the number 1 pound for pound on the line. Let's do it. Handshake between Volkanovski and Makhachev. Volkanovski shakes the hand of Khabib. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We're going to enter the boring era of the lightweight division, said Mark. Volk is the king, said Straw Hat. They're going to smash each other. Yeah, let them smash each other. Smash, smash, smash. Volkanovski can save 155. Listen, I might not look impressed there, but I am pretty impressed. I'm down for seeing Makhachev against Volkanovski. Trampas, Callaway, shout out to you, my friend. Said, great show. Thanks for always making these so fun. Oh, thank you, my friends. It's been, listen, when you have shows this good, and it just gives you life, it's just super easy, isn't it? Super, super easy. But Trampas, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's joined us. We're not going to be running away anywhere. We're just hearing from Charles Oliveira. And I would like to hear from Dana. D-Block said, I know Khabib's dad is looking down and smiling right now like you did it.
Volk is going to get destroyed, said Awaken the Dreamers. Yeah. Dana Hunter, I've always been there for you. Yeah, I need to be the next guy. I've always been there for you. Oliveira is disappointed. Oliveira disappointed, and he walks away. That is going to sting, isn't it? That is going to sting. Oliveira, a few people touching his hands. Did wonder if there'd be a bit of drama in the crowd there, because we know there was a bit of drama as Oliveira made his way down to the octagon. I did wonder if there'd be a little summer, you know, I mean, even now, like, after that loss, I'd imagine it's quite raw. If someone said something, I'm sure he's still got something left in the tank that he could unload, but thankfully, no one did. So there we go, UFC 280 living up to its billing. Jan and O'Malley was incredible. Aljamain Sterling dominating against TJ Dillashaw. And the main event, fascinating. Only got 2 rounds out of it, but in all fairness, when you get an Oliveira fight, you don't expect much. You don't expect many rounds. We didn't get many rounds, but it wasn't Oliveira getting the win. It was Islam Makhachev picking up the victory, completing Father's plan, and new. D-Block said it only takes one mistake, and it is a wrap. Right, well, as we said, the fighters have jumped out of the octagon. I do want to check out the post-fight press conferences because Uncle Dana normally has something kind of interesting to share, and so we'll see what he's got to say. It'll be interesting to know how he feels about Volkanovski and Oliveira. I'd be interested to know if he likes that plan, if he's for it, if he's well, I don't think he'll be against it, will it? I'd be amazed if he'd be against it. But yeah, that is going to be very, very interesting. The post-fight press conference. Post-fight press conference is apparently in 20-odd minutes' time, but it does tend to start earlier than that. They've got Charles Oliveira on the thumbnail for it. I think that'll probably change as well. D-Block, shout out to you, my friends. We are having full rounds until the championship fight comes. Tharuka, thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Right, we are just waiting for the post-fight press conference. Whilst we're waiting for that, we've just got the thoughts of the commentary team. We'll have a look to see where we are with the game. Let's have a look to see where we are with Tapology. Again, you can join. Don't forget, if you are on Tapology, you can create a profile. You can make your picks, and you can join the Wrestling Days League, and you can join everyone else that's playing. If we go over, we can see that David Walker has won. Many, many congratulations to David Walker, who out of nearly 250 people playing, he has come top with 10 correct, 6 decision, 2 semi-perfects, a score of 680. Excellent, excellent work there by David Walker. Hoof-hearted in second. Yab Upip in joint third with AWS88 and Nate TT. That makes up our top 5. So well done to David Walker and everyone that's is on screen. If you got on screen, you did very, very well. And as we said, we are just waiting for the post-fight press conference. We did just see Islam Makhachev walking away, and someone just trying to grab him, and I think in a positive way. And yeah, there's obviously a lot of love, a lot of affection for him this evening. Something said everyone was riding on Oliveira so hard and counting Islam out. Tell how Oliveira himself got knocked down. Oliveira shouldn't have said, "I'll kill him tomorrow" after the weigh-in. Biblob saying very disappointing performance from Oliveira. Didn't expect him to tap so soon. David said, where do you sign up for that? Just go to Tapology. Tapology is a big website. A lot of people use it for stats and things. Well, you can create a profile and then you can actually make picks for each week's UFC shows. So if you go there, create a profile, it's free. And then make your picks. And it says Pick'em Group. You can join. It says Join Group, Pick'em Group on the right-hand side. Click that. Find Wrestling Days League. And click Join. You're done. Sounds like a lot of work, but it's straightforward. If you have like 10 minutes, you'll easily get it done. 5 minutes, you can probably get it done. Yeah, and once you're in, that's it. You don't have to like do it every week. You just have to do your picks every week, that's all. Days, a Swiftie is a Taylor Swift fan, says Sonny. I did know that, to be honest. I did know that. Islam and Edwards would be perfect, said Trapass. We usually finish in prelims at this time. Not even starting prelims at this time. Sometimes, like, we don't actually get prelims starting to around about 11 o'clock UK time. And then they will go on till... they'll go on till like 3 in the morning, start of the main card, maybe 6 in the morning. Right now, we're sat here, it's 10 o'clock at night, and we are done. It's so strange. So strange. D-Block said he wasn't getting out of that choke. Retribution said, Nurmagomedov, this win is for your nephew. Your legacy lives on. Tony, shout out to you, dudes. Proof that Khabib is lightweight GOAT. Islam versus Hamzat would be a great fight, said the game. Are you doing WWE next, said Bob? Yes, we will, but I don't even know when the kickoff show starts. I don't know when the kickoff show starts for that, but either way, we never go on these big streams until we've heard from Dana, so I do want to hear from him. Commentators are just running through like the results and running through where the people are in the standings. Obviously, we're going to see big shakeups with the bantamweight rankings. Because, of course, O'Malley, who was 11, just beat number 1, Jan. So where that actually puts O'Malley, I seriously don't know. But, yeah, that's going to be very, very exciting when those rankings come out, and we'll see, just how high he is. I don't know that he'll go first. It's really hard to say. I mean, he has just beaten the person that's first. But he's got to put himself in contention. He's got to now be in the conversation. So now we're just waiting on UFC 281. Israel Adesanya against Alex Pereira. Let the hype begin, said Bitlob. As an American, I like this time better. I get to watch college football and UFC at the same time, said Tay Clifton. To be honest, I don't mind it from a UK point of view. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Right. 7:30 is the kickoff show. That means it's 12:30. That means we've still got plenty of time, which is good, because that should mean that I'll have a chance to have something to eat, get the stream set up, and we'll look to start at around... Gonna put a potential midnight start for Halloween Havoc. Potential midnight start, so about an hour and 50 minutes. About an hour and 50 minutes. So we need to get to this flipping press conference, because I got things to do. Food to eat, streams to set up. Halloween Havoc later tonight. Islam versus Volkanovski could be next, said Francisco. And they would call him greater than Khabib. Khabib made everyone look amateur. We'll never see dominance like Khabib. Now imagine what he would have done to Oliveira. Shola said Islam has better stand-up than Khabib. They are slightly different fighters. Mohammed, 1,200 of what currency? How is the lovely fam? They're doing all right? Doing all right? Islam gonna smoke a bong with O'Malley and Sterling tonight, said Unbroken. Food is for the weak, said Bob. That is true. That is true. I might not have food then. I might have whatever TJ Dillashaw's having tonight. Me and TJ Dillashaw might share whatever he's going to be partaking in after his heartbreaking defeat. Sonny says you should eat all of the foods. Kickoff show starts an hour before the show, said Mosey, the wrestling gods. Mohammed said, I'm happy that Islam won. Yeah, lots of love for Islam, lots of respect for Islam. But I mean, look, that's a big win, man. That is a big win. Charles Oliveira's looked great. He's looked unstoppable. Yeah. Daniel Cormier said Charles Oliveira is as good as anyone, and that's the truth. If you can beat Oliveira, then you can beat potentially Poirier, Gaethje. How much, though? What would the number be for Conor against Islam? That's got to be tempting. That's got to be tempting. I know he doesn't deserve it, but think of the backstory. Think of the backstory. Has Conor actually put a message out? Has Conor actually said anything? Because, like, Conor against Islam would do serious numbers. That would do serious... All Conor fights do serious numbers. But with the backstory with Khabib, we're talking millions and millions. Millions and millions. He, an hour ago, said the best shooter in the UFC, but I don't know who he is referring to there. That was an hour ago. The best shooter in the UFC. Perhaps he's talking about Hasbulla. Days versus Islam. Do it. I wish I could gamble. I am a poor man, said Tim. You could see throughout the weigh-in that Charles was looking nervous, says Sachi. That's the thing. Oliveira didn't look unstoppable, said Sheriff. He got finished before and almost got finished many times. Oliveira fans just can't see that. Michael said, I'm calling it now. Conor will call out Makhachev. Conor wins, and then Conor calls out Khabib. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? I can't imagine. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine. I can imagine Conor calling out Makhachev, and I can imagine him getting the fight. I cannot imagine him winning. Not a single... I've got quite a good imagination, but I cannot imagine Conor getting a win over Islam Makhachev. Jan, that's who he is talking about. Unpopular opinion, Sean did really win most of the damage, and that's most important. Sean did really win, said Manolo. I don't know how unpopular that is, to be honest, but I think there's plenty of Sean fans that think he won. I think there's a lot of Jan fans that think that Jan won. And so people are split on it, but I thought it was really close. I had it a draw. And honestly, you'd get no complaints out of me if which way it went. If Jan had got it, I'd have gone, yeah, fair enough. O'Malley got it. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I feel like it was that close. Conor should leave UFC and go to WWE. WWE would be perfect, said Zachariah. Oliveira smashes McGregor. Top 8 smashes Conor, says Kingdom. I don't disagree. I do not disagree that this division has moved past Conor. The only thing I would say is that makes no difference to Conor getting the fight, because UFC, if they think they can draw a big number and tell a great story, they will put him in that position. The only thing is, if you don't deserve to be there, you'll soon get found out. You know, a lot of people, myself included, thought this was too soon for Islam Makhachev. But he's just proven that it absolutely was not too soon. And he's picked up the win, and he is the champ, and deservedly so. And there is nothing that you can say to argue against that. He deserves it. We are seeing an empty chair and a microphone right now. This is very exciting. Very exciting. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are 5 away from 1,600. And it would just be nice to get those 5, to be honest. If there's 5 out there to get anymore, I'd imagine pretty much everyone watching has already left a like. But if there are 5, might as well grab them. Someone said, I'm not confident about current McGregor. I want him to be better. All I can go off are the last few fights, which are, yeah. We got 3 of the 5. Yeah, we did get the 5. Shout out to you guys. And it's Dana. Here we go. Right. Attendance tonight was 13,400. That's a sellout. 13,400 is a sellout. Yarno Malley. Performance. Bilal Muhammad and Islam. Congratulations to them. Yeah. Talking about main event then. What's your first impressions about Islam? Dana said he didn't hear a word of that. Incredible main event. 2 of the best in the world in their prime faced off. Habib said to Dana, I told you he was the best in the world. Daniel Atkins said McGregor versus Oliveira. It makes more sense. But to be honest, if you're Dana, you've got no confidence McGregor's winning that fight. I think if you're Dana, I seriously think you do Conor against Islam Makhachev. I understand the fans will say that he doesn't deserve it, but the fans, and more importantly, the casual fans, will tune in for it. They will want to watch it. The backstory with Khabib and everything, can Conor come along and take the belt away from Khabib's protege? Like, the story is there. Grant, he doesn't deserve it. He 100% doesn't deserve it. No one is saying he deserves it. But I've got no confidence that Conor can beat the top 5. I've got no confidence he can beat the top 5. So do you give him Oliveira and have him lose and then never get to a title fight? Or do you just put him into a title fight he doesn't deserve? Dana says, up until that fight that would just happened, Charles Oliveira was the best in the world. TJ Dillashaw's injury is a problem. His shoulder was dislocating a lot in training. If that was happening, he should have told us, said Dana. He should have told us that was happening to him. Sean doesn't make fights after the thing. Performance of the night for Bilal Muhammad. It was great showing from Bilal. Bilal did a great job. Some people think that the judges got the Sean result wrong. What do you think about it? Why are you giving him this fight? It was too soon. But we were right to do it, says Dana. It was one of those razor-thin, close fights. Could have gone either way. I agree with Dana. I agree. Yeah, whoever you gave the first round to determine the fight. Oh. Chimaev. What happened? Something happened with Chimaev at ringside. Well, no comment, but clearly something's happened with Chimaev. There was an incident at Octagon side with Chimaev. Don't know what the specifics are, but... I didn't know Hamzat was coming. He said, I didn't even know that Chimaev was going to be here. He was invited by Abu Dhabi. There was nothing on the broadcast from Chimaev. He's talking about fighters gambling on themselves. Dan Hardy claimed that Dana staged sympathy for Calvin Cato. I don't think Dana quite understands this question. Dana said, I don't know what that means, but we've never staged anything ever. You were right. We should have got him in the octagon, said Bob. Maybe Chimaev was the crowd fight. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That you always tend to get something interesting out of these Dana post-event press conferences. I never even heard of any issue to do with Chimaev. Breaking news for F1. Red Bull owner and Cal co-founder has passed away. The F1 Red... I don't know who that is, to be honest. Isn't that like Jerry Halliwell's partner? Isn't he something with Red Bull? He might not be the owner. He might just run it. Don't know who that is. Do you know who that is, James? I'll have a look after. Oh my God, we're still on this question. No one cares. No one cares. You mentioned you're planning on doing Colby Hamzat in March. Yeah, God, some of these questions are just rubbish. Would you put Bilal in that match instead if you had to? And Dana's like, I don't know, do I? Don't do fights, don't book fights on after an event. I've told you this 1 billion times. To be fair to Oliveira, he's still an incredible fighter, said Dortnight. They were so flipping dumbly saying Oliveira would choke out Khabib. I was tired of casuals saying that. Finally, they would move to their respective gutters, said Summit. Chimaev got into it with Islam's people, said Deadman Walking. Oh. Interesting. These questions are awful. Situation with the heavyweight division. No, bantamweight division. What's next for Aljamain Sterling? What's next for Aljamain Sterling? He just fought 25 minutes ago. I have no idea. Who do you want to see? How about Henry Cejudo? Do you like that? Dana said, do you like Henry Cejudo? And the guy was like, maybe. And Dana's like, do you not care? If you don't care, why are you even asking me a question if you don't care? I mean, I would like Henry Cejudo. Aljamain Sterling against Henry Cejudo. Let's do it. What do you think about the bantamweight division? I like it a lot. Oh my God, these questions are awful. These questions are awful. It's been an incredible event. If Chandler loses to Poirier, Chandler McGregor makes sense, said Summit. Has Bula attacked Hamzat in the crowd? Is that what it is? Chafas. Is that what it is? Oh, I bet he smashed him. I bet he smashed him. I bet he smashed him good, man. Bet he messed him up big time. You won't see Chimaev again now. That's it. He's done. He's done. Should have seen the elbows that Hasbulla was throwing on Volkanovski. I'm surprised Volkanovski was there. Yeah, my question would be, I've got a question. Where was Hasbulla? I thought he was part of the ring walk from Makhachev, but where was Hasbulla? Oh, Nurmagomedov, who fought on the card tonight. He got into it with Chimaev. Is it Abubakar Nurmagomedov? Yeah, I don't think Dana knows, actually. I don't think he knows. Things are said. These things happen. We've got 800 alpha male and females. And sometimes they cross paths. And these things happen. It doesn't bother me or hurt my feelings. Handled it and we move on. But it did hurt his feelings. I bet he's going to cry after this. Dave's asking the real question. That would be my question. I don't care about the bantamweight division. I don't care about any division. Where was Hasbulla? Yeah, Henry Cejudo, like you mentioned him. Is there a chance he's coming back? And Dana's like, nope. He was just at the top of my head. No. There's no plans to bring him back. He's been back in the USADA pool for 6 months. So Dana's like, well, there we go. He could fight, but... I thought they were a part of the same group. Hasbulla was putting Chimaev in a flying triangle, said Summit, but had to be separated for Chimaev's safety. Yes. 4Kids said, are you doing NXT? We will do it. Yes, we will. Not for another hour and a half, though. Hence why we're watching the end of this, and then I'm going to have some food. Oh, UFC game question. Oh, yeah. Dana will answer that for you. Dana will answer that. Are we getting Arabic commentary in the next UFC game? Dana said it should. Dana said he'll get it done. So he said they'll get the Etihad Arena in the game and they will get Arabic commentary in the game as well. He didn't have the answer as to whether it was going to happen, but I do like the answer of, I'll get it done. I'll get it done. Dana said he thinks Islam will pop up quite high in the pound for pound list on Tuesday. There we go. Can I just say that guy asked if they could get the arena in the game. He also asked if they could get Arabic commentary in the game. He never asked if we could have Hasbulla in the game. I'm not aware that Hasbulla is a playable character in UFC 4. And of all the opportunities to get him into the game, I feel like that was a golden one that was just missed. Disappointing. Very disappointing. But there we go. What do you think happens to a potato in space? I have no idea. Feel free to let me know what happens to a potato in space, because I couldn't even begin to tell you. I have no idea. Right, we are done. We are done. So big thank you to everyone that joined us for this live stream. It was a long road, but an enjoyable road, and hopefully you enjoyed it as well. It was, as I said, very, very exciting. It was a big main event. Main card absolutely killed it. And yeah, as I said, really, really enjoyable stuff. So a big thank you to everyone that joined us. If you are a fan of NXT, we will be back in about an hour and a half. And we will be doing that card coming up. So yeah, massive thank you. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.